to anyway. All right, I had to put some shims inside there and all kinds of other stuff to even get it close. It's just way off and it still doesn't look perfect. They're loose inside here in order to get them to be more level with each other. And of course, doing that, the wall plate is a little bit off the wall, but I could fix that with white caulk without any kind of issue. Just a tiny little gap there. And this, I had to shim both of them, but this one is still off a little bit on this side. But it would take me probably another hour or two to get this box looking right. I don't know why it's so bad. There's just a slight little gap with the wall plate and the wall that I can fill. But yeah, it's all done. Now we got to get this thing programmed. Okay, we are on the Alexa app. All right, I've got the barcode here so I can do that. But you go into Alexa, you type the more icon on the bottom right. You tap add a device. Switch. Device. Switch, Amazon Basics, single pole, oh wait, back up. Yep, it's Amazon Basics, but it's a dimmer single pole. Is your switch powered on? Yes. Locate your barcode. Okay, so the barcode is on the back of this. It's looking for the switch. It found it. Okay, I'm just going to call it guest bathroom. Put it on the minimum settings you want and then hit power. It'll come back to that. It does. Okay, cool. Doesn't look perfect in here, but that's as good as I could get it. Now we just need to clean this area. right, guys, that's going to do it for this part of this project. The Amazon Basics dimmer switch is installed, although it is a little bit crooked still, even after all the shimming I did. Will take some work to get it perfect. But as you can see, let's turn off the studio lighting or the production lighting here. Now you notice we have this preset, and when you press it, it turns all these lights off, and when you press it back again, it turns everything back on, and just enough to get that puck light to come on, because the puck light comes on a little bit later than this guy and these top lights. Now, if these start flickering, we may have to increase the brightness a little bit just by doing this. Now, every time we turn the switch on, it'll get a little bit brighter. Now let's throw it out to the studio and take a look at this on Amazon. We're back here again in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, you're on Supercar Street Racing, and check out this cool studio, guys. So happy to have you with us here today on Supercar Street Racing to check out the Amazon Basics Smart Wi-Fi dimmer switch. Now, the one advantage you have with going with Amazon instead of going with an aftermarket brand is that all you need to use is the app. And if I say it, that thing's gonna wake up, but you know the app, Alexa. And when you, yep, it woke up. So when you use the app, you don't have to use a third-party app to interface or link accounts with the Alexa app. You can just use it directly with the app, which is very cool. It works the same way with their plugs, their smart switches, their dimmers. Everything works natively in the app, so you don't have to work outside of that app. And today we have installed the Basics single pole smart dimmer switch. You have to have a neutral wire. Not all houses have neutral wires in every electrical box or receptacle box, or well, your receptacle box will. Your switches won't always have a neutral wire. Now, what you're looking for in there is a white wire would be the neutral, the black is the hot. So make sure that you have a neutral wire or you cannot use this switch. Now, there are switches out there like from Lutron that don't need a neutral wire to work. It's pretty crazy how they work, but they've figured out how to do it without. This guy has to have neutral. Make sure you have it. You can see right here, it is $19.99. It's got 4.2 stars, which I don't understand why the ratings would be so low. If we go take a look at the 1 star, unreliable, doesn't constantly connect to the internet, high defect rate, exclusive to Alexa, but that's a bonus. Garbage, there's over and over. However, I had 0 problems with this guy. It installed, except for the fact that it's pretty thick, a thick boy. It installed pretty easily, and I had no issues with it whatsoever as far as connecting it to the brand new Eero Mesh Wi-Fi network, guys. So I have no issues with this guy at all. Now, this is going to be linked in the description, and you can see here, like on the pictures, they make sure you know that you have to have a neutral wire. I told you guys this, it will not work without that. And also, you have to have a 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi. These smart devices do not work on 5 gigahertz. They have not figured that out yet. I know it's coming one day. It's not there yet, but they were stuck on 2.4 gig for now. It says it right there clearly. You need tools. You need 3 steps. And of course, if you're unfamiliar, you should definitely get an electrician to come do this installation for you. I am available for $1 million. Now here's a look at the actual switch and what it looks like on the front. There's some brightness indicators here. And then you have an increase and decrease brightness button. And then this other button here is the on-off switch, and you have a status indicator here. And of course it is 4.6 by 1.6 by 2.91, which is basically a standard. It would be a duplex outlet, like it would be a, not a duplex outlet, it would be a 2-gang outlet, pardon me. And that is how it fits in the wall. And then right here you can see a picture of it looking so fresh and fly, installed directly onto someone's wall. And this guy, I'm sure, has sold millions and millions. But it is $19.99. There's going to be a link in the description below. Click through that link to buy it, or also anything from Amazon. It doesn't matter in my links if it says it's a switch. Click that link and then go buy anything you want. You help the station out tremendously. You give us $1 maybe or $2, and it helps us continue to grow. Even though we lose money on the station, we're grateful if you click through our links and like and subscribe and hit the bell icon We got to go though, because we got to go find some more switches to install. All right, this is the best baked chicken you'll ever see in your entire life, and I mean it. It's $4.25 for about 45 minutes. It makes it crispy, it makes it good, and you need this in your life. You need my baked chicken in your life, my friend. Yes, you. Hey guys, I'm out here in the garage. Here's the Lexus IS300. Just updating you guys because we had some interesting developments over the past couple of days. When I was looking at the car, I noticed that the radiator supply went to the opposite side of the engine from the GTE motor. Wasn't quite 100% sure, and due to my lack of knowledge, I didn't ask the proper questions. And also, the GE head has been used quite a bit on the GTE block for the conversion from normally aspirated to turbo. The GE head actually flows better than the GTE head for the turbo. So, not asking that question and assuming that the block was a GTE block, I purchased this car. After posting the pictures up on Super Forums, I had a couple people notice the GE head and comment on it, and made me look further into this car being a full 2JZ GTE swap, which it is not. This car is a NAT car. Technically it is a 2JZ GE engine that is built, fully built, and converted to turbo. Now, what are the positives and the negatives about this? The positive is that the GE head flows better than the GTE head. That would be the only positive. The negatives are that the twin turbo motor accessories don't fit the intake and exhaust manifolds. So they have a special exhaust manifold and intake manifold for the GE head and block. The other negative being that the car technically is not worth what it was before. Now, it does have the 6-speed Toyota transmission. It has the Supra brakes. It is a partial Supra conversion, not a full Supra conversion. I have been working with the seller and the dealer trying to work something out to keep the car, but I do have a lot of content already made that I was holding off on releasing, but wanted to post this quick update before I release that content. I'm waiting on an answer from them about a few stipulations that I have on keeping the car. To be honest with you, the car is not what I thought it was. I was disappointed. The owner also did not know that the car was not a GTE block. A lot of the guys on Super Forums are saying that it was dishonest, deceitful, negligent. I am willing to work with them on it under a couple of conditions. One being that when I'm ready to sell the car, the dealer that sold it to me will sell the car for me. Other than that, I do have some content coming, but I wanted to get this video out so you guys know what's going on with this car. This is not a Supra swap. Again, not the end of the world. It's not the complete end of the world. It's disappointing to me, to say the least. It has kept me up for the last couple of nights, and this is what is being posted on YouTube at this time. There's some reasons why you know it's not a GTE block. GTE blocks are drilled out on the exhaust manifold side for the stock turbos, the oil feeds for the turbos. This block is not That is a GE block. The other difference in the GE block is it doesn't have oil squirters for the pistons, and I was told this by the seller after we discovered this, and he is correct. A lot of the big power guys block off the oil squirters. It's not a big deal. And the block is no different otherwise. It's not like the block is not as strong. It is, because it's built. That is if it is built, and there's no way to verify that it is besides the word of the seller and the shop that sold him the car. He does have the original engine from the car. I've seen pictures of it. It is also a GE engine with at least cam gears. I see them on the motor. So, but anyway, that is the story. Hey guys, how are you today? You got Brad here from Supercar Street Racing, and we have something exciting to show you guys that I'm so hyped about. We took a little road trip and got something cool for the channel, and it's sitting right here in front of me on the bed. Let's take a look how we went and got this cool thing, and then we'll show you exactly what we have. Hang out with us today. All right, we're about to head out. We bought a Canon R5C down in Winter Garden. So Joe just showed up.
What's up?
Are you ready to take the first road trip in the Tesla after 2 years?
Yeah.
You know that this car has never been anywhere near this amount of miles except when I bought it, right?
Well, will this one trip put more miles on it than you've done
Ever.
in the last 2
Ever,
years?
yeah. Ever. So we were all packed up and everything. We're going to head down to Winter Garden and we're going to stay in Sanford for the night and check out some of the cool Sanford spots. And all we have to do right now is pack up because I'd say about 11:30 we could hit the road, but we need to get all of our stuff packed and then figure out the trip.
So we have a spot there.
We have an Airbnb in Sanford. And so let's see. All right, let's get packed up. All right, we're leaving the house now, headed over to Joe's house, but we have a 2-hour and 15-minute drive to Winter Garden, which will be that's the furthest road trip. By the time we get back, it's the most miles in one trip for sure. Because the only thing I did was driving from Merritt Island. Yeah. So yeah, we're headed out right now. We're gonna go ahead and go by the bank first, and then get on 295. Hey man, this is fun, man. We never get to have fun like this. We'll have to charge if we go too crazy. No, we'll be fine. Is he rolling up on you?
No.
You know that.
Do it.
All right, we are in Orlando. We just went to Bank of America and then over to Starbucks. We picked up the Canon R5C, 2 lenses, a bunch of accessories and everything like that. And now we are headed to the supercharger. So this car has only been supercharged once before, so we're going to see how long it takes. But anyway, yeah, we're going to go to the supercharger and then try to find some food close by where we are. Headed that way, dude.
Let's do it.
Do it. All right, we're at the charging station. We're supercharging. We already got 15% battery in like 10 minutes.
So it's quick.
And we're watching Supercar Street Racing on theater mode on the Tesla.
Yeah, man.
And we're eating some Jack's Tender Bites while we charge. All right, we are driving down a random road, and there's a rocket launch happening right in front of us that we forgot about.
You can see this.
I don't know why we're dumb. We're literally in Orlando when the rocket goes up. Okay, we got to our Airbnb. Joe has the 110-volt charger. It gives you 1 mile per 30 hours worth of charging, but he's hyped. Oh my God, it fits. Touch the port. Plug it in. Let's see what happens. Let's go. It's charging. Look, it turned green. That means it's charging. All right, so all we have to do is charge this for 45 hours. I can't believe you even saw it. It says 17 hours. Look at that. We leave tomorrow. It's going to be at 100% when we leave. Come on, dude. Look at our Airbnb. All right, we got to give a tour. This is the porch. This is called the front porch. It's got fans, but nobody knows how to turn them on. What else do we got, dude?
Dude, complimentary waters.
We got a backyard? Oh, snap. There's a big backyard back there, dude. He's got 2 closets. That's good because he's in the closet. Wait, is my memory foam? Let's go. I'm out for the night. Dang, son. If I could turn this on, I would. Guys, we're back in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is also our office. This is where we do a lot of the editing right here beside me, and also our regular work is right behind me. But right now in front of me today, you saw what we did. We went down to Winter Garden. We had a nice little road trip in the Tesla, the first road trip ever, and the longest trip I ever did in the Tesla. And we picked up something cool that's sitting right here in front of me today. And I've been wanting this thing for over a year. I just have not been able to find the right one one or pulled the trigger on it, but I had a little bit of extra money from the channel and I bought this right here. Let's take a look at it. Okay guys, look right here what I have on the bed. This is my brand new Canon R5C. It's new to me at least, and I have been wanting the R5C for a really long time. At least 2 years I've been searching for an R5C with lenses and everything else for a good price. This one did come up in Winter Garden, Florida. I went ahead and zipped down there with Joe and we picked up this Canon R5C. And as you can see, the R5C has a lot of extra gadgets with it. It has a small rig cage around it, as you can see here. It's got the trigger pistol grips there. It has a manual focus control, which we are going to be removing. That is for doing movies where you follow somebody with the handle and you focus with this hand. I will not be needing that. It has an anamorphic 35mm lens with a 1.33 aspect ratio right there on the front. It does have a couple of the small rig batteries, and those are awesome for charging the camera up. They give you way more battery life than just the internal battery. What they do literally is hook up just like this to the camera and they charge the internal battery and the camera runs off the internal battery. So this is the R5C. This is a hybrid camera. It is one of the cinema cameras from Canon. It is made specifically for doing both video and photos, and it is a full frame camera, meaning it has a full frame CMOS, no cropping. It does 8K, no problem, and it does have a 512 gigabyte CF Express card that came with it as well, and it's a genuine one also. It's not a clone CF card. Here's a good look at the back of the R5C. The small rig battery is sitting so fly right there. It is at 84% and it did charge the internal battery up all the way. It does have a screen right there with all of the data on it. I will show you guys later. And the viewfinder itself is covered up by the small rig batteries. That is why you don't see the viewfinder. I will not be using the real viewfinder, most likely just the screen, as I will be doing a lot of video work with this. You do see the small rig cage on here with the handle on the top. That also is pretty cool for doing video. I ordered some other things that are in this box as well. We're gonna have to take a look at those right after this message from our sponsor. Now this is a quick word from our sponsor. Shungite World is new to Supercar Street Racing. They reached out to me and asked me if I would mind taking a look at some of their cool little decorative products. I said, of course, I would love for you guys to sponsor one of our videos. So right behind me here on the table, we have some cool little products from Shungite World. Let's take a look at these. Okay guys, right in front of me we have all kinds of cool little products from Shungite World sitting right here. For example, this tall pyramid right here, it is polished. It looks pretty cool. These guys can sit anywhere in your house. This one right here is called the tall pyramid. These are the cubes. That is a regular pyramid that has not been polished. This one has been polished. So you can get these guys in two different forms here, either polished or non-polished. They also have spheres, as you can see right here on the screen. I am going to go ahead and put a link to 5 or 6 of these guys in the description so you guys can check it out. They also have the powder available for doing arts and crafts, and then the powder can also be used for a pigment for paint, so that's pretty cool. And then they did also include these cool little stick-on dots, which are very interesting. They have 3M on the back, and you can stick these anywhere as a cool little decoration. Shungite World was very kind to go ahead and send out a sample box to us. Please support them by buying the links in the description. Get your Shungite cool little decorative products from Supercar Street Racing, from Shungite World. Now let's get back to the video. All right, you guys just heard from Shungite World. Very kind of them to go ahead and sponsor Supercar Street Racing. But now there's some goodies in this box right in front of me. We need to get this thing opened up and see everything that I bought for the new Canon R5C. That's new to me, but it's not brand new. Let's get this box opened right now and see what all is inside of it. This box sitting so fresh and fly in front of me is full of stuff that we need for the Canon R5C. We have our patented knife here is having problems. So also with the R5C, we did get this awesome lens. It is a 24 to 105 RF lens. Yeah, there is the lens right there for $12.99 with much better reviews. A lot of times people get sent out foreign lenses instead of US versions. So yeah, this is a 24 to 105 lens right here, f4. And inside of the box, we do have a tripod from Small Rig. So now I have a lot of the Small Rig gadgets. This is supposed to be compatible with the cage here. We'll see if it actually does work or not. We also have a triple charger with 3 extra camera batteries. Not that I'll ever need extra batteries, but it wasn't that much more to go ahead and get that, so I did get that. And then we have a battery adapter. What this does is allows you to power the camera directly from AC. It's a fake battery that you put in, and you can plug your camera in and use it for any length of time, such as things like time lapse, or if you're going to be shooting in one spot for a long time and you don't need portability, this is what you do. Let's get all this stuff opened up. There'll be links in the description for all this and the Canon R5C and all these lenses. Let's get busy. This is the battery adapter. It's a fake battery that allows you to go ahead and power up your camera, and this little cord right here will jet out of the door. There is instructions on how to assemble this and put it into the camera, but basically this goes in the camera and powers up the camera so that you can work on the camera all the time with AC power. They had this cool little felt bag right here. Inside the bag, we do see the actual power adapter right there. So that plugs into this part right here. And then, of course, the power cable goes to the adapter right there. So that's the battery AC kind of hack for powering up the camera all the time. This should be a battery charger and 3 batteries. And here are the 3 extra batteries that fit a lot of the Canon products. This is one of the aftermarket batteries, LP E6NH. It does have a USB cable with it, and it is a USB Type-C to our existing USB power, and it did come on. It has a cool little display showing all the batteries charging. This is awesome. So that is the triple battery charger. Link will be in the description for that. All right, guys, now that we have our R5C right in front of us, I'd like to go ahead with you guys and try to remove this manual focus. Let's get this thing up on the desk. Okay, so the first thing is that just turned, this little lever turned, and then this manual focus did come right off. And then we should just be able to pull the rod out like this. And then for this next step, we will need Allen screwdriver. Definitely was tight, very tight. So that is that. That came directly out, so no problem whatsoever. I will store all these. I'm gonna live with that just for now because I'm gonna be changing lenses anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and leave on this pistol grip. It might make it a little bit easier to do video with for now. Here's a look at the Small Rig battery pack on the back. You can see it is up to 84%. It charges with USB-C and it has USB Type A and C outputs. It's connected directly to the side of the R5C. This mount protector right here, basically what that does is it tightens down on your cables and prevents them from bending, because there's a big problem with this camera and using these side ports. They get bent, and there's a small USB-C and a small HDMI mini, I believe it is, on the side, and they're notorious for getting damaged. So that is a look at the back of the R5C and the top of it right there. And there's the 35mm anamorphic lens. We're going to go ahead and shoot a segment with that right now, and I'll show you guys in post-production how we take that anamorphic 1.33 image and then we de-squeeze it in post. And what that does is allow much more data to be added to the view. So it basically has a much wider field of view. This is now the Small Rig tripod unboxing. So let's get this tripod directly out of the box here. Let's see what's inside the bag, and let's see if it actually does work with the Small Rig cage. All right, we got the Small Rig tripod undone. Really cool packaging. It was packaged very nicely. No issues at all with that. It's pretty cool. It has red anodized rings and some red anodized clamps right here. Okay, it was pretty simple. I watched the video here. What you do is unscrew this part on the tripod a lot. This little piece that goes right here comes out, and then that piece screws directly to the bottom of the camera, just like that. Pretty easy. Now the camera should just sit on top of here and be screwed back down to tighten it up. And there we have it. It is ready to go on the tripod now. Super easy. Just of note here, it also did come with this cool clamp for like a phone or a tablet. So if you want to use it for that, you have the ability to do that as well. Okay, before the battery dies in the GoPro, we have a mission now to transfer the DJI mic to the R5C, and it looks like there's an audio input right here. I was able to use the same shoe to attach the DJI mic to the camera. Now all I have to do is tighten down this little clamp right here. So I will go ahead and connect the mic right there, and I'll be done with the mic part. We went ahead and put the tripod on the stand. There is a leveling system right here. There is bubbles on it also to show you that it is not level right now. You can fix this by just opening up these screws and then adjusting the camera till it is level. We're gonna shoot some video with just a tiny bit of light. We only have the light in this room and the light from this big lamp pointing at us. So this is what it's gonna look like next. You're gonna see us shooting from the R5C, the first video ever shot from it. I'm gonna try to shoot at 4K, 24 frames per second. Let's see if I can figure out how to do that. All right, guys, so I poked around a little bit inside the Canon R5C menu and watched a couple of videos. I went ahead and changed the lens out to the 24 to 105. You're looking at this lens right now zoomed all the way out. It is shooting in 4K at 24 frames per second. I want to see how that looks in DaVinci Resolve as well. So that is the first look at the Canon R5C at 24 frames per second, 4K with no light except for just available light right inside of this room. Now let's take a look at how you can get your own Canon R5C on Amazon. All right, we are right in front of Amazon right now, and we are actually using the Canon R5C as we speak. And here is a good example of a refurbished R5C with lenses and memory and things like that. Beware of some of these though, because they are also sometimes foreign cameras, which may not have a warranty. So sometimes these good deals come with the caveat that you got a foreign camera, so it's not a US based camera. There is a body right here for $29.99 available. That is no lens. That is what the camera is going for right now. $29.99. You would have to buy your lenses completely separately. So the 24 to 105 is what we are shooting on right now. That is a good lens for a starter lens. I am going to buy a 15mm wide angle lens too to do vlogging on. Go ahead and check the link in the description. I'll have some options for you for the R5C. And we want to thank you guys for 108,000 subscribers now. Very cool. This is so amazing of you guys to help us and support the channel. Go ahead and go down in the description and order a Canon R5C if you would like to try one out. Grab a lens. And thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Order anything you want also when you go down in the description. You don't have to get the Canon. You can buy anything you want, and it does help us out so greatly. And we got to get out of here, guys, because we have to go to lunch soon. Let's go. All right, we're out here with my neighbor who broke the car like 5 times already today. He lost
Oh, blame that on me. All your fault today.
He lost the hood pins
1000%.
twice, 3 times.
You definitely did.
He's struggling with the clutch though. We're trying to beat this rain cloud. Lost my hat. Last time he drove the car, the coupler flew off. Sprained my chest muscle trying to put it back on. And we already got some raindrops, but the car is like perfectly detailed. There's people out here. Raindrops. You getting a hang of the clutch?
A little bit.
Let's see. That's better. Now you can wind it out.
That's ridiculous.
This thing is so violent. Oh my god!
That is the most insane thing
Go straight, dude.
I've ever fucking
Or is that
done.
better? I don't know.
I would have gone, well, it just looks like it's clear that way, you know?
Watch that bush.
25. 25.
That is
25 pounds of boost. I saw it.
So loud now.
It feels really fast at that boost level. Damn.
And what RPM does that start kicking in? About 45? 5?
Like 4,000. Shit was violent. It just
I'm
hits.
gonna turn around and go down Monument.
Alright.
I think it makes more sense.
Dude, it hits. The thing is it does spool a little later, like 4,000, but when it does spool, fuck you. What's his problem?
I don't know.
When it does spool, it fucking spools immediately. God dang.
I can't wait to get it up forward and let it roll. That E85, man, that feels amazing.
Feels. I know for sure.
Fifth hard to get into.
No, fifth is straight up though. You're trying to go all the way over. It's not all the way over and right. It's just straight up. That's third. That's it. Damn.
Alright, see what happens.
All right. Spinning. Fine, Bib.
Hard to tell.
That's it.
That is ridiculous.
It rips. It just fucking rips, dude. It feels just like my old Supra.
I mean, that is absolutely amazing. How
And it's not even turned up yet.
what will it tack up to?
Thing fucking rips.
Fine trips. Jesus Christ.
I do the same thing. Ah, shit. Here comes the fucking rain. Damn. Yeah, we're fucked. Now let's head back. Fuck. Damn, that sucks ass. Shit.
Just plus a U-turn here.
Detailed it, yeah.
What's your
All right, this is day 55 on keto. I have lost 23 pounds on the keto diet from diet and exercise. I am super hyped, guys. 23 pounds. Guys, live in the supercar street racing kitchen, and you can see right here and right now that this refrigerator has some sort of issue. And today we got to figure out why it has issues and give it some tissues. Guys, we are out in the supercar street racing kitchen, and today we have to figure out why our refrigerator decided to not work anymore. So this fridge was lukewarm on top, and then in the freezer at the bottom, no cooling whatsoever. It was dripping all over the floor. There's actually water in it right now that we need to clean up. And so our mission today is quite simple. We're getting this out and getting the new fridge in 2 days. And we have to figure out this old ancient LED light configuration. So let's get busy and get to work. People, any number of years ago, I invented this solution for a backlighting for my fridge. And you can see what I did right here is I took a regular 3400K LED strip. I used a smart plug right here, and I built a frame to diffuse the light to the right and left. Now you could just use the back of the fridge and put the LED strips directly on there. But I decided that I wanted it to diffuse more, so I built a frame that would house the LED light strip directly on the sides, and you don't have to bend it. You just have to make that turn there instead of going this way. But today we have ordered a Govee RGB IC LED neon strip, and we're going to be removing all this and replacing it with a more high-tech solution. So right now the power comes from this, and then there is a extension cord on here with a flat plug, and then it feeds up into the cabinet to feed the other under cabinet LED strips right there. Today we're removing this LED strip, and we did order a neon RGB IC Govee strip, which is 10 years newer than this technology, and so we don't need this anymore. Let's get this removed. All right. So first things first, we're gonna get this out of here. And of course, it is going to erase that. And it also did delete the strips on the countertop. So we gotta figure that out next. And so we can't power our under the counter LED strips and our new strip at the same time anymore. Or maybe we can. We got that out. We don't need this anymore. We're throwing all this stuff away, and we need our cutters. Let's get some scissors out. These are trash. But instead of having to cut all the zip ties, let's just go ahead and cut the actual ends off. And now these will come straight out. We don't need this where we're going. We're not using old school anymore. We're doing new school. Now, all this is an expander for this plug. So let's get this out of here right now. But down here at the bottom, you can see we have the old power supply, and it does have dust and stuff on it from way back in the day. It's not plugged in. Let's cut it. And cut it. You've got to cut it! And we will go get our screwdriver so we can get the rest out, but this can come out completely. And this was just 3M taped to the back of this frame that I built on the wall. It was just literally like trimmed from Home Depot, but it has been there for probably 10 years. Maybe less, maybe 5, I don't know. I don't know when I decided to do this insanity level. Actually, it doesn't matter at all. I'll put another screw in that. It's fine. I broke the bottom. You guys didn't see it, but I put it back immediately. And earlier today, I replaced this ice maker valve. It was stuck open, and when I tried to remove the little line, it flooded my kitchen. And so this can go directly into the trash hole. And now let's get our screwdriver and get rid of that old, ugly power supply. So back when I bought this, there was not a lot of good solutions for this, but now there is so much more that we don't have to worry about it. Or this old plate that we took off today, we need to re-glue or caulk, but all this old wiring can come off. Yeah, this is gonna have to be like super glued back on, and this screwed back on or glued back on. But all this, I'm so happy to put in the trash can. The new solution will just literally be a smart strip. This guy just needs regular power. So we will plug our extension back in, plug that in, plug our new power strip in, and then we should be fine. But we do have to glue this back on or caulk it back on. And then also, we do need to clean the wall. So just so this makes sense, the power from here comes out, it goes up through the top of this, up there, and then there is a LED controller inside of this cabinet that controls these under the counter. These are old, they need to be replaced. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just doing this part first that was lighting behind here. I'm gonna do that part next, but those have been in here for a really long time. Been really reliable, no issues whatsoever. I thought I would have to turn them off and on, I don't. So I'm just gonna get something that leaves them on. Probably get the same thing out for this. Get the Govee, and then I'll have smart control over the rest of this right here and color control. So yeah, we got this part done. We just need to like caulk or glue this back in with white caulk, and then we'll be done with this part because it does need to be, oops,
These nuts.
flipper reel. But yeah, today I did get this valve replaced right here. Of course, I was stressed out because I suck at plumbing, but I got it done and just keep falling off. Guys, the second part of the project for the new fridge has come in. These are the Govee Neon Rope Light 2. They are RGB, IC, and smart, and they are going behind the fridge right here, and they're gonna make the fridge glow like nothing you have ever seen before. So what we're gonna do right here and right now is unbox these guys and get them installed. And the first step to unboxing is actually being smarter than the packaging. So what you do is you put your knife right there, hopefully, and then you proceed to open the Govee strips, or you just break the packaging. So this is probably the 15th or 16th Govee, maybe more, product that I have, and I do like the way that everything works with one app, and I never have issues with these. I had one problem one time with the Govee strip, and I finally figured it out and returned it, but yeah. So inside of this packaging is the neon fused strip that, if you can see it, it actually looks kind of cool. So it doesn't matter if you can see it from behind the fridge. And here they are in all their glory, sitting on my fridge, and these are the attachments. They are 3M strip attachments, and we're just gonna go ahead and put them on that frame right there, and then link it to the app and see what happens. Let's do this. Okay, we do have our Govee strip out, and I love the way it comes with these cool, this is awesome. Guys, attention to detail, Govee. Way to go, man. You pay a little more, but you get a quality product that actually has tech support, and we got to figure out where we're starting. So we need a starting point. Now let's not forget that we have this big bulky thing back here that we may have to figure out. I think probably there's fine if it sits like this. It's about 1.5 inches, maybe an inch. So if that's an issue, we'll probably throw it down in this somehow and put a extension. But for now, all we have to worry about is where we're going to start. And remember, guys, these don't have sticky backs. They give you metallic 3M. These, which you just literally push the lights inside that, or they give you these plastic ones. Now, depending on where we start is what we're going to use. So let's get these things on box. I think it's smart to start at the bottom. These have to be mounted this way on my frame. They have to be mounted facing away from the frame. So that would be this side. So this side will go down. The Govee neon light strip, and we have our Google Pixel 3 ready to add this strip. So what we do is we hit the allow. Now it is going to look for this. It did find it. We go ahead and click add. Short press the on off button. All right, device name. Let's call this fridge lights. Call it done. So there's the version update. I'm going to upgrade it now. Okay, now that we have the software installed and the firmware updated, we can do things like scenes, and we have the same scenes that we have available in all our other devices, like this. It's pretty cool. That's what I have in the mirror in the bathroom, guys. And so we have scenes, we can do colors, we can do anything we want. You guys know they have everything. Sorry Sky, that one didn't work. Ripple, Blossom, pretty cool, dude. This is called Universe, Wave. And then of course there is like all kinds of tabs with other ones. Like Emotion, Mysterious, Release. This is Heartbeat, Gradient, Dreamland, Quiet, Flow. That'll look cool behind the fridge, I'm sure. Hopefully this is the perfect size for the new fridge. This is so freaking cool. All right, guys, you get it. There's a million different programs for the Govee, and we can synchronize everyone in the house. We can do groups. This is so cool. I'm so hyped. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we did get the Samsung Internet fridge, and it is the bespoke fridge. So basically what that means is any of these panels here can be changed out for colors, or you can also do white glass, blue glass, or charcoal translucent glass. And you can see right here and right now, if we go to this YouTube, we got Supercar Street Racing available right here in the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted. All right, so I did get it into 1080p. That was pretty easy, and that's what it looks like. It kind of looks like maybe I don't know how to lower the volume. Obviously, I have a lot to learn. I have no clue how to lower the volume on this thing. That was pretty cool, though. Dude, I'm hyped. And here is a good look at the inside of the Samsung bespoke fridge. And you can see right here and right now, I don't know how to use this thing yet, but it still has everything inside of it from the factory. That is the fridge part, but also, if you close this here, and you do open this, that is your beverage center right there. And then for the freezer, it's double those 4 French doors. There is the freezer section of the Samsung bespoke, and you can see the nice doors right there. And there's nothing in it because I threw all my food away. And also, it shows me what's inside the fridge from the app, which is crazy. The washer, microwave, and stove are ordered. It'll be mid-May, so it's going to be a minute before we get those. But guys, the hype train's real on the Samsung bespoke fridge. All right, we are here in front of the Samsung bespoke fridge. Just taking a quick look at this today because we're going to do a full video on this fridge. But you can see here, it does have an Android-based internet connection and does all kinds of cool things like YouTube. It does a whiteboard so you can draw. It actually has AI to order food for you. It has cameras inside of the actual fridge, and it can see what you have. Now this guy also has the bespoke panels. You can remove all 3 of these panels and make them either colored or white glass, blue glass, or charcoal glass. And the charcoal you can see through, I think. So I have a free set of panels that came with this that I'll be adding something to this. I want to see how the charcoal looks first. But if you look inside the door opens 2 ways. There's this way, where you have the beverage center, which has a pitcher and a water dispenser. Or if you close it and open up the full door, you have the actual inside of the fridge here. And you guys can see it's a super, super nice fridge. Lots of space here. And then down on the bottom, it's got 2 more doors for the freezer. And all that is controlled up here with the fridge manager. But there's the freezer, one side. And the other side, and you can see it's already making ice. So yeah, we're gonna do an entire video on this Samsung bespoke fridge. I did buy the stove as well. It will be here along with the other appliances, the dishwasher and the microwave, on around May the 14th, I believe it is. The cart just came just in time for this video to get posted, so we are going to be loading up our fridge with all new stuff because I threw away all the old stuff when the fridge died. So let's get busy, get all this stuff unbagged, get it into the new fridge. Now the fridge is seeing something and I don't know what it is. It found the soda. Set food name and AI vision inside. Boom.
Resistance is futile. The line must be drawn here.
173467321 Charlie 32789777 Tango 732 Victor 73117888 732476789764376 lock.
Oh, yes! I hate this! It is revolting!
More?
Please.
Judging by the pollution content of the atmosphere, I believe we have arrived at the latter half of the 20th.
Plenty of mailbox, man. Sure. Yeah. Some junkie run over my mailbox. No, oh, flattened it. That's my new mailbox. It's just where I had it all on like 4 video cameras. No lights on, nothing. Just ran right over it. So it's my new mailbox. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good night.
We're back here in the SCSR compound, and as you guys just saw, the FedEx guy saved my life and delivered this lovely package to us so we can get a new mailbox put in. So this is the customizable mailbox from Amazon. There'll be a link in the description to this guy. Looks like it kind of halfway is opened up, but I'm sure it's fine. Now we're gonna take a look at this today, guys, on Supercar Street Racing, because this is going to have to go in as my new mailbox since the other one got destroyed by a drunk person. That video is available, and I will put a link to that also in the description, but let's get started with this guy right now. This mailbox is over $200 on Amazon, so the reason that it is so much is because it is customizable, and it does have supposedly my address on it. And I'll go ahead and dox myself, but it does have my address on it somewhere. Unfortunately, it's not there. Can't put the address on the screen, but it's probably going to end up there anyway because I can't actually hide it the entire time we're doing the project. So this is the Elite from Architectural Mailboxes, and it is black galvanized steel, and I think that's going to look cool. And somewhere there is a sign that hangs on the bottom of this nice post that is going to have the address on it. If you guys want to stalk me, feel free. Honestly, don't care at this point, but yeah, maybe it'll be a welcome addition. So this is the architectural mailbox that is going outside to replace the old one. We will have to figure out getting some concrete in this thing, and I have kind of a little project teaser planned here for this guy that I'm thinking will be a cool video. But yeah, the next step is to get this guy out. This box has the Architectural Mailboxes Elite galvanized steel mailbox inside of it, and I had a plan to open it right in front of you, but of course I've got the selfie stick here. So there is the mailbox itself, looking so fly, and that just mounts right on top of the post here, and I'm assuming screws right into the post. You can see this has the screw holes in it already. I already gave up my address there on the screen, so I'm not that worried about it. But here is the mailbox. And I'm sure it has all of the accessories needed to mount it. Trying to get it out of the actual box here so you guys can look at it. And there it actually is in its entire glory, and it did come damaged. There is a little dent right there. It's actually a little like metal thing. I'm not that worried about it though. Honestly, it's whatever. It's towards the back, and that's what the thing looks like in its glory, sitting there in the Supercar Street Racing living room next to the Shamar Bridges mini bike. And then in here, there's some other stuff inside this box. I don't know what it's in. Okay, it says the base on it. So, sitting here filming my address the whole time. There's another box right here, not sure what's in it. Let's go ahead and grab the SCSR official box opener, which is a steak knife, and get this guy opened up. Took a look at the instruction manual here. This mailbox has to be 41 to 45 inches off the ground. So think about that. That is 4 feet maximum off the ground, and this post has got to be, well actually let's grab our tape measure and measure it. All right guys, how long is this post? All right, it's only 6 feet. So if we put the mailbox 4 feet off the ground, we have to go 2 feet deep or chop the post. So we'll figure that out once we get outside. We'll go ahead and see how deep our hole is. Our hole is probably 2 feet, which would put this 4 feet off the ground, which is not bad. We could dig a little more out without chopping the post, but I'm really hyped about being able to fill the post up with concrete because people keep running over my mailbox and it sucks.
I can almost
Okay, so they were up here on the very top, and I had to go all the way down here.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
All right, guys, we have our new mailbox here. Someone stole all my pavers last night. Really, really crappy night. So I'm gonna be looking for somebody with a intent to cause harm. Typical mailbox height is 41 to 45 inches is what I'm reading on my instruction manual here. So I just dug the post out just a little bit more, and basically 41 to 45 is right about here in the ground. This post is way taller than that. Even if we get to 45, yeah, let's see. So I'm also going to put some concrete inside of the post to strengthen it up. So I've got a Dixie cup here, and I'm just going to put concrete in, test the level, put a little water in, put more concrete in, test the level, etc., etc. All right, guys, we have our mailbox post cemented in, and the next step is to slide in our support rail, just like that. And then there's a key right here. All right, the next step here is to screw the mounting plate onto the mailbox. So it says that they provide screws, and they are supposed to be two and a quarter inch stainless steel. Let's see what we got. Welcome back once again, and you guys saw what happened in the video. We ordered a new custom mailbox from Amazon. We went and got a lot of stuff for that project and the next project, and then we replaced our mailbox. And what you're looking at right here on the screen is that replacement from the Forever Products company. And you saw on the video, like I'll put it in the description, someone ran directly over my mailbox with no headlights on. They swung wide, hit my mailbox, and then took off. And in this video, I went and bought a bunch of pavers to re-landscape the area, and those got stolen on video night before last. So anyway, this is the Forever Products customizable mailbox. It is $209 on Amazon. And what you do is you order it based on your preference for a custom plate, and you can get your number on there, and also if you want your name, you can get that and your actual street. So I got just my street and my number on mine. Now my only complaint about this mailbox is that it has an issue with the sign hooks. The hooks that hold on the sign are too big for the actual holes in the sign, so I bent my sign. I put my hooks in and I bent my sign down to make this thing work. You could probably just drill the sign out a little bit more, but it does not come ready to go. That is my only complaint. Other than that, it looks awesome. It's super easy to install, and you can see we did get the concrete going in there. We concreted into the ground, and then we concreted also in the posts. And if you really want to, you can put a 4x4 post inside of the vinyl post, but the concrete is just as good. Guys, this thing has a 4.7 star rating. Go ahead and pick one up, and please click through my link in the description when you order anything from Amazon, not just this. Click any of my links in any of my videos when you order products, and that gives me a little bit of money for the channel, because we do lose money on the channel. Now, I'm so happy you joined us today. We got another big project coming up, and I will be editing that also today for hours. So please like, subscribe, and we'll see you next time on the channel.
There never was much hope. Just a fool.
There it is. There it goes. Joe. Joe. There it goes. There it goes. Oh my God. Yo. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, dude, come see this shit.
Holy shit!
Oh my God. Dude.
Yeah, it looks like a firework. Basically.
They don't even care.
Oh
Whoa.
my God. Take a good video, Brad. Zoom in with your...
Yo, yo, yo. Yo. Why are they laughing? Why are they laughing at us? Yo.
Right, you gotta send me this video.
We're gonna hear it. We're gonna hear it in like 5 seconds. Yo, dude, look at this.
Boom.
You're about to hear it. You're about to hear it. Oh my God, dude. That's the...
Oh! Oh, that's
Let's
sick.
go. Let's go, dog.
That's cool.
Look at that thing go. Holy crap.
Is that it?
Dude, you will never see this again in your life.
The more you know.
Right? Dude. Dang, that thing is cool. Holy crap. Yo, this is amazing. Joe! Oh! Stage sep. Let's go. There you go. Stage separation.
Now, we'll see it land.
No, it's drone chip.
What?
Drone chip. There it goes. There it goes.
This one's not coming back?
Drone chip. Yeah, it's going to drone chip. That is crazy. Oh my God.
On Thursday, we seen it come back, and after it landed, you hear the boom.
Yep. We get to hear that. That's dumb. Okay. Yo, that was cool.
Thank you for letting us know.
Yeah, that was awesome, right?
Yeah, it was.
Coolest thing ever. I still got like a bead on it. I still got it. Yeah. Still got it. Still got it. Joe. I still got it. Yeah. Got it. The best one. Still got it. Joe, still got it. I still got it. Yeah, I still got it.
2, 3. Are you chewing?
All right, we got this little tiny toothbrush and we got this tape and we have this peel satisfaction. Oh no. It didn't actually work right. Oh no! Alright guys, our street racing, welcome to the channel for a quick video about upgrading the firmware on the ID4 digital cluster for E92 cars. We are here at id4motion.shop and we go to support and then firmware. Looks like there was a new one released that I didn't even know about, June 9th. And we're going to download that. It is downloading to the lower left-hand corner, and we're going to show it in folder. Now we have a USB stick already ready to go, formatted FAT32 here. We're going to drop that guy right over to the stick. And then let's go to this PC and eject that guy. And the next step is out in the car. Let's grab our USB stick here and I'll meet you guys out in the car. All right, guys, we're out in the garage. Here is the E93. And if you guys remember properly, we have installed a USB stick adapter under here. I can find it somewhere. Right. Where'd it go? So right there. Where is it? Of course, now I can't find it and I put it in. So it's right here. And so we are going to stick that stick in. If I can see. Let me stop this and turn on some light. Okay, now we can actually see it. There's my little USB adapter that I installed into the dash. Putting the USB stick in there. And let's go up. And we'll start another clip here with the light off. Alright, it's in the thing. I wasn't sure if you had to insert it when you actually have the car on, so I put it in first. Let's see what happens. Alright, it's updating the software. There we go. Dang it, it keeps on like going back to the old settings for my... It's got a long extraction going down at the bottom. As you can see that line moving from left to right. So I was on 2.02.00 and it's installing 02.02.02, which probably won't fix any of the issues because I still have battery drain, I still have issues with cruise control being off, and I still have issues with the fuel warning indicator coming on constantly. When you get on low fuel, it turns off, and then it starts chiming again, and then it turns off, and then it starts chiming again, just over and over. So we're going to stop until this is done. I'll be back. This is now done. I don't know if it restarts by itself or what. It does. Okay, cool. There goes the reboot. Yeah, the car's running terrible. Something's definitely wrong with it. It's going in the shop in a couple weeks, but you see how bad it's idling. Might be like a vacuum leak or something in there going on. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's how you update the firmware on the ID4 instrument cluster. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hey, what's up everybody? We're in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B inside of the Humble compound today, and we have a special thing for you. This is the Starvis 2 webcam from Ambar. It has the new IMX 678 sensors, and it is a 3-channel dash cam, meaning it can record the front of your car, the rear of your car, and the inside of your car at the same time for the ultimate protection. Now, this guy looks pretty cool. All we have to do today right now is get this thing unboxed and talk about it, and then install it in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's go ahead and get busy. We got a lot to do.
back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B in the Supercar Street Racing compound. As you guys know, this is our indoor studio. We have another studio built directly on the side of the house that we like to also edit in. But today is special because we have this OnBar 3-channel 4K dash cam that can record the front of your car, the back of your car, or the inside of your car. All 3 channels can record, and we got it sitting right here. The cool part about this thing is that it has 5G Wi-Fi also for fast video transfers from the actual camera. It has a built-in G sensor also, and it can detect when you have an accident. So that's awesome as well, great for your safety. It also records all the time when you're parked, and that means great safety for your car when you're not inside of it. It has infrared night vision also, which is incredibly useful at night, helps see things. It'll support up to a 512 gigabyte SD card. It does come with a 128 gigabyte SD card for free, meaning you don't have to purchase one at all. Now on the screen right here, you can see a comparison between the OnBar T1 and others that don't have this cool IMX 678 sensor on it. They are the Starvis 2 sensors. Now there's a look at how the channels can record on the screen. You can do 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 by HDR. So HDR is cool, high resolution camera with HDR color processing, high dynamic range. 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi connection means downloading videos at a faster speed. You can see on the screen right here, you can download a 1-minute 4K video in 10 seconds where other cameras would be 35 seconds, so much faster. Now there's your 24-hour parking monitor. It monitors your car when you're not even inside, guaranteeing your safety. Now here's a cool look at how it can see license plates. Check that out. It has a technology called PlatePix for 4K HDR, full color night vision pictures of license plates. That's super helpful if anything ever happens to you. This guy does have a built-in precision GPS, which is incredibly important if you ever get into an accident. You can pinpoint exactly where you were with GPS. Now here's a rundown and a comparison between the T1 and other dash cams, and it shows you why the T1 is such an incredible dash cam compared to the other low quality dash cams. Take a look left to right at the differences in the OnBar T1 and the other dash cams. And here's a look at what's included with the OnBar T1 sitting in my hand right here. You get the camera, a GPS mount, a rear camera, a 128 gig memory card. There's going to be 2 USB cables. One is for power and the other one is for the rear camera. Some 3M tape, a wire wrap bundle, some alcohol swabs, a little kit for your trim to pry your trim open, and a quick user guide, all included with the OnBar T1 dash cam. All right, now that we've taken a little overview of the OnBar T1, I think it's time for us to go ahead, get this thing unboxed right here in front of you and see what it's all about. Let's get straight to the unboxing now, right here in Studio B. What's up everybody, I'm back here with the unboxing of the OnBar T1 dash cam. Here's a good look at the front of the box here. And you can see on the top here, it does show you some support addresses here. And on the front, it shows you that it uses HDR3 and the Starvis 2 sensors. It comes with a 128 gig SD card as well, which is very useful. And on the back here, it does just show you the 3-channel recording capabilities of this and how you can configure each one of them. And then your dash cam right here does have some QR codes for you to scan and shows you the barcode and the model number. A bunch of the features on the side right here about the screen, the HDR channels, the UHD 4K video, full night vision as well, full night vision color, the GPS functionality, the loop recording capability, meaning it will just keep recording in loop over your SD card, and also the parking monitoring is pretty important when you park so that you're protected all the time. And it does have a 170-degree field of view. The OnBar T1 is sitting right here looking so fresh. Let's get it out of the box. And the presentation is really nice inside of the OnBar. Check it out, guys. On top, we have a user manual, a quick start guide, and some here's how to stuff on these 2 cards. There's a video QR code right here for you guys to check out as well if you would like to. And inside of this, there is a full user manual here for the T1. And on this side of the box, a nicely packaged camera here. Very good packaging. This is not going to get damaged.
And here is the actual webcam itself. There's a peel off on the back for the LCD display there. There is the rest of the OnBar 4K camera. There's also a peel right there. There's going to be one connector for power and the other one for the cable that does run to the back for the OnBar. Now this does look like the rear camera here for the OnBar. Check that out. It does have a 3M tape on it and a USB connector right here. It is the old school type of USB connector. They do that, I think, on purpose so you can't mix up the connectors from the front to the rear. That's all that's on this side. And then on this side, we do have a SD card with an SD card adapter here. We've got a bunch of mounting hardware here for the camera. We have a tool to use to get your interior out to run the wiring. We have a USB to lighter adapter. And then this is the actual rear camera connector that plugs into this part of the camera. This is the rear camera connector here that goes all the way to the back of the car. So that is everything that is included with the OnBar T1. That is the unboxing of the OnBar 4K dash cam. There's only one thing left to do now. We got to get outside to the Tesla Model S Plaid and go ahead and install the camera. Guys, today we have a new sponsor on the channel. This is the Tunninge YC8005 flashlight that we were sent to take a look at with you guys. This thing is pretty cool. It's a multifunctional flashlight, outdoor emergency magnet light, and it does like 5 different things. It's really cool, all with some button presses right here. Now, the first thing I want to show you guys is the laser pointer. If I press this button on the side, I just blinded you guys with this cool laser pointer, but it also has 4 other controls right here on the front with just these little pads right here. So the first one is the 1500 lumen flashlight. So if I push this, you can see the flashlight right there at 1500 lumens. Press it again, it turns off. The next thing is the yellow light. If you press the second thing on the pad here, there is the yellow light on the YC8005. And then the third thing is a side light. You just press this button here, and then here comes the little side light so you have some safety. It does have a belt loop thing on it right here. And if you press the control again, it does go off. Guys, please support Supercar Street Racing and our sponsors. Check out the Tunninge cool emergency flashlight in the description of the video. Now let's get back to the video right now. Okay, we're out here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see the OnBar T1 chilling so fresh and so fly in the car now, fully installed. So I wanted to give you guys a little overview of that. Now I do have the SD card in my hand right now. This is a 256 gigabyte SD card, and it just goes directly in this little slot right here. And then you can use your fingernail to kind of push it in. And it is recording right now with the new SD card. This button right here controls the display. So you can change to the front, the rear, the interior, or all 3 right there. And this little camera control here is how we see the cockpit of the car. And if you see right here, I took this down to the local car stereo store, not sponsored, but they did run the wiring so fly right up through that little opening right there and through probably that part. You can still see all the fingerprint marks because they didn't clean my windshield after they were done. And then all they did after that was run the power right inside of the center console here to the cigarette lighter plug right down in here. And now this thing is recording, and basically what you do is you tilt it down towards the road, not towards the roof. And so that is how the camera looks installed right there. And then we will be showing you guys the app next, but that is the camera part inside the car. Let's show you guys the back of the car for the backup camera. Now in the back of the Tesla, there is a backup camera that was installed right here. We can go ahead and check that out. And there is the backup camera right there, mounted to the back glass. It is not an outdoor camera, and they had to run a little wire loom right there to get the wire up into the back glass. But that is the back camera, and I had to adjust it a little bit at a time because, of course, the glass is up, it looks differently than when the glass is down. So that is the back of the OnBar T1.
You guys just saw us install the OnBar dash cam directly in the Tesla Model S Plaid outside. That thing is pretty cool. We're gonna have to show you guys some actual video footage now from the OnBar T1. Let's go ahead and check that out now. Let's throw it to some actual recordings from both the front, rear, and the inside view from the OnBar T1 dash cam. You guys just saw some actual footage from the OnBar T1 dash cam. It's a pretty cool device. It does a lot of great things with great video quality. Things like night vision and also the ability to monitor your car when you are parked. It does provide you with some safety features by doing that. It's got a great sensor. It has a good recording time and it looks amazing. All right, we still have to show you guys the actual app. We have to show you the application on the phone, show you how you can utilize that and how you can fully take advantage of the OnBar T1. Let's take a look at the application now on the phone.
Okay, we're on the phone now and we're going to download the Road Rec application for the OnBar T1 dash cam. So let's go to the store, Road Rec, and there's Road Rec. It's the one with the purple R on it. Click install, and while that's going, let's go out to the car. We'll go ahead and open Road Rec. I've not used it before. Okay, it does want me to log in. Okay, it wants me to turn on Wi-Fi on the recorder. And there is the camera there. You can see the video right in front of us. But here are some of the things you can do with the app here. You can see down below that there is actually a map there that tracks your location with the app. And then what you can do is actually export all that from the actual app. Now, you can also go into settings here and change some of the settings on the camera itself. Here's your recorder settings, your Wi-Fi settings, your memory card settings. All right, I went ahead and upgraded the firmware on the recorder, and there are a lot of different settings in here that you can do to the camera, like resolution. We're on triple recording mode now. You can mirror flip, meaning you can flip it upside down if the video is upside down. You can set the frequency, and of course we are in the UPS. The GPS setting is on mile per hour. The screensaver, I'm gonna put on always on, and you can reset your volume, your sound recording, your time zone, wants to know your car plate number, and that's all on that page. And then the next page, there is a fatigue alert setting, a G-sensor setting, and a parking monitor setting. Okay, I just wanted to show you guys how you can get video off of the actual camera onto your phone. We're gonna go ahead and hit playback here. All right, there's a clip there that is 58 seconds. Let's go ahead and download it to our phone. We're gonna pause it right there and hit the download button. Let's see how long this takes over their 5G Wi-Fi. It's 180 megabytes. We're already at 10% almost. Pretty fast. Okay, we downloaded that clip in about a minute. Not bad at all. And that's how you get files off of your OnBar dash cam. We're back in the SCSR Studio B now. This is part of the Supercar Street Racing compound and all of our recording facility. And right now I want to show you guys how to get your own OnBar T1 4K 3-channel dash cam featuring the Starvis 2 IMX678 sensors. And right in front of me is sitting this exact camera right here. It is at $139 because it is 46% off right now, which is a great deal. So go ahead and check this out. It does have a cool night vision option here, as you can see here. Other cameras do not look like that on night vision. The OnBar has 3.0 night vision with full color. And right here you can see the IMX678 sensors doing So Fly and So Fresh. And you can see the front
the rear and the cabin sensors here, and the combination of 3-channel recording, 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 HDR right there. Now this is the 24-hour parking monitor. This makes sure that even when you're parked, your car is protected from people doing anything to it. It transfers files much faster. Here's the license plate technology to read the license plate. It's called PlatePix. It does use 4K HDR full color night vision as well. Here's the built-in high precision GPS. It shows your location exactly, and it's very helpful in case you have an accident or any other occurrences in your car. Here's a big reason why you should choose the OnBar over everything else. Look at all the cool different features that the OnBar does versus all of the other cameras. It has a 128 gig memory card. Other ones don't even give you one. They all have ordinary night vision, ordinary cameras, no HDR, single mode GPS, 2.4G Wi-Fi, and false parameters, while the OnBar does all these other awesome features for you guys. Check out the OnBar T1 in the description. There will be a link to this, and if you buy that or anything else, anything on Amazon, it benefits Supercar Street Racing so greatly. I'll be forever in your debt. I appreciate you. Guys, thank you so much for 228,000 subscribers, hopefully more by the time you read this, but I really appreciate your support on Supercar Street Racing. We can't survive without you and your support. Please like and subscribe, and anytime you want to buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my channel links in the description. It will help us. We'll get an affiliate bonus for that, and we really need that to survive. But right now we got to get out of here. We actually have to go to lunch. Just looked outside and my new Greenworks Pro electric lawnmower got here. Yes, I am going to be cutting my own grass now because my yard people have messed it up so many times that I finally said I fired him. So he must have cut his grass today. I was going to do it with my new Greenworks Pro, but I guess I'll wait till next week to cut the grass when it gets longer. There is the Greenworks Pro sitting so fresh outside the door. Let's get it inside. That is insane. Look at all the bugs. Whoa. Unreal. There's millions of them. I've never seen anything like that. Whoa. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect this to be that heavy, but it was quite a event getting that in here. I rolled it in here, but yeah, it's pretty cool looking, huh? It does come with one battery and a fast charger. I did buy an extra battery as well. So I have two
batteries for this, and they're both the good batteries. And I have the perfect place for the quick charger to go out in the garage, and it looks like this thing has to be assembled. Let's get it out of the box. All right, the next part of the puzzle did arrive for the Greenworks project, and this is the Greenworks Pro 80 volt trimmer here, and we're going to go ahead and get that unboxed as well and take a look at that today. I did order a blower as well, so I will have all three, and I can get rid of my gas-powered blower. This is the cover for the Greenworks lawnmower. We're going to go ahead and get that out of the vacuum seal here. Because the Greenworks mower is going to be stored outside, I don't want to keep it in the garage and it won't fit in the shed, so I'm going to store it next to the shed under this nice cover. There's the cover laid out on the floor right now for the Greenworks lawnmower. You can see here that this fits right over the Greenworks. It's got a hole in the back here that you just slide it straight over, and it has some quick clamps there to keep it on. Pretty nice. just came back inside and the light was fully green. Now I did notice that the fan stays on for a while after it's done charging, probably to cool down the battery charger. But yes, it is at the 25-minute mark and this battery is fully charged. All right, we are outside of the house now, and we do have our pattern to go ahead and cut the yard in a diamond. So I have my battery pack here for the phone. I've got my pattern here. There's going to be a few little areas where I have to make some modifications because there's stuff in the way, but I think I can make this work. I've never cut the grass with this before, so this is a first time thing. I got to get set up and get my tripod out and all that. So we'll get back to you guys when I'm ready. And it is almost time to cut the grass, and you know what that means. We need a battery, and so we have to come out here to our charger and get our biggest battery out of here. Is that big boy right there is what we're going to use. I'm just giving it time to dry. It's wet from overnight, and also the sprinklers were on briefly because the sprinkler repairman was here replacing my valve, but I have never put one of these in, so let's see how that works. We got the 80 volt lawnmower here, brand new, never been used, don't know how to use it. I've got the deck height set to the second from the top here. Gonna see how low that is. If that's too low this time, next time I will crank it up a bit. But we should be able to just put this battery. Okay, so it goes down. So this insert's basically, this should be facing up in the back. And then it clicks, I guess, and it's in there. And the battery is full. Now we should just be able to push that button. And that is how you use the lawnmower. Now the self-propel functions are on here. Pull it back to go slower, push it forward to go faster, and then you pull. You gotta hold this to keep the motor running. You pull this to self-propel. And you see it is on now. So it will go right now. So my plan is to follow my pattern, cut the outside first. So I'm going to go to the corner of the yard here, start at that corner, cut diagonally to the bushes over here. That's my first pass. So you always make one pass one way and two back the other way, heading that way in the yard. So I'll start down there, cut one stripe there. You can't go backwards, so you have to go all the way either around the outer edge again to make your return stripes, or get on the concrete right here and go around. So it takes a little bit longer, but it is self-propelled, so we should be fine. But yeah, I'm going to start on number 6 on the deck and see how low that cuts the grass. All right, I let the yard dry for about 45 minutes. I know it's not completely dry, but I don't have time to wait. So I'm going to go ahead and start cutting. And we can go ahead and start on the edge here, go around to the corner, and put our trail back. But I got to get my pattern out here just in case I forget what I'm doing. Okay guys, the final part of the puzzle did come in for the Greenworks project, and that is the Greenworks 80 volt blower that goes with the rest of the kit. It is sitting right here, and I was not able to use it the other day when I cut the yard, but I will be using that next time. And just to give you guys a little update on the yard, this is what it looks like the next day after I cut it the other day. All right, here's a good look at the yard after I did cut it with the Greenworks mower. Looks pretty good. I did also edge it with the electric trimmer, and you can see it came out really good. This lawnmower absolutely rips through everything, no problem whatsoever with it, so I do highly recommend it. Let's take it into the studio now. We'll look this stuff up on Amazon and give you guys a link for it if you want to buy it. Oh, hey guys, I didn't even see you there. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You're with Brad, and if you haven't been with our channel before, I'm so happy to have you here with us. And if you have been here before, I'm happy to have you back. Please like and subscribe is the first thing I would love for you to do to support the channel. And we are celebrating our first time to get rid of all of the gasoline-powered things at the Supercar Street Racing house. Now we only have electric-powered things at the house, so we can get rid of all of the fossil fuel that we have to store over in the Supercar Street Racing shed in the compound. And right in front of me, right here and right now, is the Greenworks 80-volt brushless, cordless, self-propelled lawnmower. And this thing does have a 60-minute charger. I went ahead and verified with you on the video that it charged in about 31 minutes, but I don't know how much power it had left right from the factory. And you can see right here and right now, we did cut the entire front yard, the entire backyard, and we still had one bar left on the 80-volt lawnmower. And this thing absolutely rips. It's so cool. It does get right through any amount of tall grass. It is self-propelled. It has a slider on the left side that controls the speed of the propel. And on the right side is where you press the start button and you hold down another lever for safety purposes. And then the self-propel lever is back in the back. If you let go of that, the lawnmower will stop going forward. And this thing did rip through the front yard like it was nothing at all. Now this thing does come with a very big, strong battery that did take about 31 minutes to charge, and it was plenty enough power to rip through the yard. Now complementing the Greenworks 80-volt mower, we have the Greenworks Pro brushless trimmer that I did purchase as well. And you could see in the video that I did trim the entire front yard with just a weed eater. Everything looked absolutely amazing. It did a great job. Absolutely no worries about the power or whether it can handle big grass and trees or brush. It has no problem at all with any of that stuff. And it does come with a battery also, the one that I will link in the description. And it's a smaller battery than the one that goes into the mower. It's less amp hours because you don't need that much for the trimmer. Right here in front of me is a Greenworks 80-volt, 170-mile-per-hour blower that I also bought and have not even unboxed yet. I had to go ahead and cut the grass, and I didn't have this yet, so I used the gas blower for the last time. That is up for sale now. If you're in the Jacksonville area and you want this blower, let me know. I'll go ahead and hook you up with it. And this thing I haven't tested yet, so we'll get another video going about that. This is an extra 80-volt 4-amp-hour lithium-ion battery that I also bought from Amazon, and you can get that as well so that you have a spare if you have a larger yard. But like I said, this thing had plenty of power left after I was done to go ahead and cut the entire yard and still have one whole bar left. This is the toe-kept cover that I bought for the mower because it will be stored outside. But don't get any ideas about stealing it because I've got cameras and other things to protect my property. And this thing is pretty cool. It already went through a storm. The lawnmower didn't get wet at all, so it's doing its job perfectly. And guys, this thing sits at a solid 4.4 star reviews, and I can tell you firsthand that I love this mower. It does exactly what it is supposed to do. And I want to thank you guys for supporting Supercar Street Racing. 10,000 subscribers this week. We hit 10,000 subscribers, which is amazing. It's such a cool thing for the channel, and I hope you guys like and subscribe, and I will leave links to all these products in the description. All you have to do is click through any of my links on any of my videos, buy anything you want from Amazon from any of those links, and it does help us out so much, and we do appreciate it. Like, subscribe. We have to get out of here. The yard has already grown up so much, we got to go cut it again. Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing here.
just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a idea of what XHP Stage 3 looks like. So this car's flashed with Stage 3, and right now it's on sport mode. So you can see how it shifts. Shifts are very crisp. That was about 3/4 throttle. I like Stage 3. I haven't tried Stage 4 yet, which is supposed to be all race. When you have it in sport, it will stay in 5th gear until, I'll show you when it shifts. So it's in 6th now at 80 miles an hour. So for driving around town, it's awesome. I definitely keep it in sport. But on the freeway, if you're not going to get up to 80, put it in D, like that, with that over to the right, and it will shift all the way up to 6th as soon as it can. Now, also, so the biggest difference here is that the shifts are optimized for RPM. They're also optimized for, they've also increased the line pressure quite a bit, and you can even, they recommend Stage 3, I believe it is, for a single turbo car. So basically you can also still, now the cool thing is it also does rev matching and everything like that when you, when you shift. It's very cool. That's manual. So I feel like, and I've driven a DCT before, I feel like this shifts it as fast, if not faster, than the DCT does on the 335IS or the M3 series, or the M series cars, M3, M4, whatever it is. But yeah, so that's manual. Okay, so perfect. We got a light here. So that's manual. And we're in one manual now. Traction control's on. I'll just run through the gears here real quick with you when we get a green light. So we'll start off in first manual. Now we're in sport manual. If you put it in D manual will actually shift, still shift for you while you're in manual when you run through the gears. So you want to have it in sport while you're shifting. If you want to be completely manual, you want to have it over in sport. Do I recommend XHP? Absolutely. I flash it with my Android head unit. Now, as I previously stated that you could flash the MHD with this head unit, you cannot. And I learned the hard way because I tried to flash with it and it reboots the it actually shuts down the navigation system right in the middle of a flash, which is so annoying. And I actually rendered my car inoperable. I had to go home, get my little flash cable for the phone. I was at the gym actually when I flashed it, and I had to come back and flash the car with my phone in order to get the car running again. So that's XHP in a nutshell. Great little add-on app for the N54, N55 6-speed auto transmission. Pick it up as soon as possible. You will love it. Alright, wanted to make a follow-up video for you guys while I am actually traveling to show you the ultimate, what I believe is the ultimate setup here for monitoring for the 3 Series BMW. So we've got the ID4 screen set up now, and we've got MHD running on my Android head unit here in the middle. I was going to show you guys a bug I found here. So the speed limit's 65, I want to go to 70. Well, see the green line there on the speedometer? That's the cruise control indicator. It's obviously way off. It says it's like we're doing, like it says the cruise control is set for 40. So I just reported that bug. Also noticed that when I get in the car in the mornings, it says battery drain. I don't know if the cluster is staying on for a long period of time, or if I just need to lock the door when I get out to prevent that from happening. But yeah, there's MHD set up to monitoring mode in the center console. I'm also running Waze in the background for navigation. And there is the cluster, and if you see, I can toggle into appearance
and then I can go to themes, default, because it'll change themes when I go to sport mode, but there's toggling through the different themes. So you can set one for regular driving and one for sport mode. So yeah, so there's how you toggle through the themes of the display. Still got to take the thing out again and line it back up better, and also repair my vent in the back where I absolutely destroyed it. I've got a little bit of an idea besides their metal plate, because I just could not get that to work. But as you can see here, I got my preferred gauges on MHD set up, and I've got my preferred screen here, and it's kind of a cool thing to bring the E90 up to modern times. I really like it. I just wish it would have fit better, and I'm going to have to repair that probably today. So yeah, so you guys have a good day. It's been Supercar Street Racing.
It's about cock and ass and tits and butthole pleasures.
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not about this rusty trombone and the dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the Cincinnati bow tie.
Moosh.
And the pussy juice cocktail. And the shit-stained balls.
Moosh, just please stop.
God damn.
What other scooter? What are you talking about?
Well, you already showed them that scooter. So this thing has a lot of different features to it. One of my favorite is from a security standpoint that it's got an Apple AirTag included in it, which is awesome. This thing has a ton of range, I believe up to like 46 miles on one charge. It'll also go 25 miles an hour, which is scooting pretty fast. This thing is just awesome. There's so many different things that I can talk about, from the suspension to the lighting, everything. This is a super awesome scooter.
I'm so excited to have two of these. We have something special planned for these two. We're not going to reveal that. You're going to have to watch to the end of the video to see what happens, but we have something special we're going to do with both of these scooters. One of the scooters is already built and sitting behind the camera. I didn't want to reveal that yet till we had both of them, but we need to get this scooter out of the box. And if we look at the front before we do that, basically this guy has dual suspension. It has a dampening arm for the suspension, and it can climb a 28-degree slope. And if you look over here, maximum power 1,350 watts, which is going to allow you to do some really good climbing and get some good speeds. It'll do 25 miles per hour maximum speed. It has a triple braking system, and this is supposedly one of the best high-quality scooters made. It is not cheap. The box was heavy. It took two of us to get in here. So what do you think? Should we get this thing unboxed?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it right now. All right, I'm here with Dukes of Duval, and we're in front of the Navi ST3 Pro scooter, the best scooter made in my opinion. And we're gonna go ahead and get this thing unboxed now. Are you ready to do it?
Let's do it.
Get the knife out, let's go, the Black & Decker. Okay, so the first thing is we just had two straps holding them down, and we have now some tape to deal with. Looks like that's about it. We got some styrofoam, and it looks like in this one, Joe, we have a charger.
Yep.
So this looks like the charger for it. Just like a regular power brick charger, nothing substantial. And then there's a bag here with a power plug for the charger. That comes also with that. A little bag of screws and a wrench. So we're gonna have to assemble this. It's not much. I think it's 4 screws or 3 screws.
Wow.
I can't remember. And then the actual scooter is now in the box. Another styrofoam. And then the Navi should just come right out of the box. And it does have a kickstand. You can go ahead and put that kickstand out.
Man, I tell you, this is really nice to come almost fully assembled.
Almost
like
ready
this.
to go, right?
Yeah,
So
it really is.
All we should have to do from memory is lock the front in place with that lever.
Locks right in, that's easy.
Should be it. And now this stuff here there's going to be one wire that's going to go down into the front fork right there. So all you do is tuck the wire in like this, the neck in there like that.
All right, so now we're just going to go ahead and install the 4 Allen screws that go in here. They give you one extra one just in case you lose one, but it looks like this is the only screws that you have to use on this entire assembly to get this thing put together, which is awesome.
Hello, puppy. Hello, puppy. How you doing, puppy? Hello, girl. Hello, puppy. Good girl. Good girl. You too, dude. How are you guys doing? Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we are across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house, and we got Cooper right there, we got Miley right there, and we got Bubba right there. And today we're looking at updating Rich's security system. We have almost everything we need right here on the table to do that. We've got brand new Wise cams. They need power, and there's already Ethernet out there. So we have this 8-port PoE switch as well. Some PoE adapters, but we're waiting on a couple of more, and a wireless end repeater if we actually did need that. So today, hang out with us while we get this unboxed and test this PoE adapter and this switch on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house today. So happy to have you with us. Please like and subscribe while you are here. But today we definitely have a mission in front of us. We have everything we need to go ahead and convert Rich over to a modern security system. And in the process, we're going to be removing the old DVR that sits here. That is pretty loud and noisy. It is right there. The Lorex is going to be going goodbye in place of a modern security system. Now, one thing that I did forget that we have to get ordered is SD cards for these guys so that we can do playback. So I'm gonna let Rich order those, and meanwhile, we're gonna set up this 8-port switch and see if we can get these Wise cams joined to his app. All that we're gonna do right now, so hang out with us. All right, we're back here in front of everything with Rich is hanging out watching this stuff. So let me explain kind of to you what we have here. We have some Wisecam V4s. These are the new Wisecams. They do, I think, 2.5K, I believe it is. But they use regular power from the wall. Rich already has a security system wired up that has power over Ethernet, but we're gonna replace that with our own switch here that has power over Ethernet. So all we should have to do is power on this switch. So I just applied power to this new PoE switch, and I do see a red power light glowing in the front. And now we have our PoE adapters here. These take regular Ethernet with PoE on it, and they convert it to USB for the Wisecam. So the Wisecam has a certain type of USB connection. It's not USB Type-C. I forgot the name of the connection. But this adapter here, there'll be a link in the description, will adapt that. It in turn plugs into Ethernet here. I brought a cable, and that Ethernet will run to our new PoE switch, which will sit where the old security system sits, the Lorex, or we move it anywhere we want. We just need to be able to plug in all the Ethernet cables to it, and it'll eliminate the DVR because we will be recording onto the actual cameras with SD cards, and that has been ordered. So we don't have SD cards yet, but we have the cameras. Now, the first step to testing this was powering up the PoE switch. It is on. And if we look at the front of the switch here, this guy has 8 ports, and then it's got 2 uplink ports. So these uplink ports would be used to connect this guy to a second switch. If you ever expanded, you would just link your second switch with these 2, but you have 8 available PoE ports. So all we have to do is plug our yellow cable. This is just a test cable that I brought over. We can plug that into any of these PoE ports there. And then on this side, when we take this and apply this to our PoE adapter here, Rich, can you plug that in for me? Yeah. When we apply this to our PoE adapter, we should see the Wisecam start powering up. Okay, we do have a link, and we have power. Yep. We have power on the front of our cam, And that means that this guy is now booting up. It has a red light on the front. That worked. That's exactly what our plan was. So now if everything goes correctly, we should be able to go ahead and join. This guy's ready to connect, so we should be able to join it to
Do I need my Wise app?
Rich's app. Yes, you do need it. So we also want to figure out what we're going to call this camera. All right, guys, we're back here in front of Rich's table here. We have everything we need to go ahead and install the new security cameras. But one of the things we talked about is, and it's actually ready to connect now, is we wanted to see if we could label everything first so that when we get outside, we know which cameras we put in the app. So I went ahead and got my brother label maker here, and I'm gonna go ahead and remove this from power so it will stop talking to us. But basically, the first thing I need to know is what Rich wants to call this first camera, where that's gonna go. What are we gonna do with this one, Rich? Tree, and when we put it in the app, we can name it whatever we want and make one copy. That's all we really need is something to see what we are doing here. So when we get this outside, it matches up to what we put in the app. So
Roger that.
Go ahead and label this tree on the top. Now we know that one. So now we can go ahead and unbox all the rest of the cameras and get those labeled. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these unboxed now. I'm gonna be configuring today. Garage.
Because I will have an inside garage also.
Okay.
So we can just call that one out garage or garage out, whatever's simple for you.
How about, yeah. Okay, we're right in front of the Wise app now, and the first thing we have to do is apply power again to this guy. Rich, can you go ahead and power up our camera again? I unplugged it because it was chirping about being ready to set up. Cool, it's in.
Green light?
Yep. Now we're waiting for it to boot up. All right, so ready to connect. So you hit plus on the app now, Rich. Yep, and you hit device, then you hit camera, and then you find the camera. It's a Wisecam V4, very top. And you check mark where at the bottom where it says I heard ready to connect. Click allow. Yep, that's Bluetooth. All right, so it should find your device now. It's using Bluetooth, which is, the old cameras didn't use Bluetooth to find the device, so it was way harder to connect. So now you need to select your Wi-Fi network. I'm gonna turn away from that in case the password, okay, the password's there already. Click connect.
Okay.
And it also connected already to your, I'll go ahead and name it. So Rich is naming the camera now, Tree. And there we are, so we are
Okay.
officially on camera. The camera is connected.
Awesome.
And we're gonna go ahead and duplicate that now for all the rest of the cameras.
5 more times.
We're gonna do that 5 more times. All right, let's do it.
Good deal. All right.
Okay, Rich is working on one extra camera that I donated to the cause here, and it is done. But the next step of the process is we have to get rid of the Lorex, right? So we have to get the Lorex out of here and get it unplugged. It is sitting on top of a Blu-ray player that they've never used. And so we probably should just get that out of there too if you're not using it.
I haven't used it in 10 years.
Yeah, let's get that out of there too. That's just cluttering up everything. So we'll get the Blu-ray player out, we'll get the Lorex out and all the Ethernet cables disconnected. And that is our next step. Okay, so we did decide, since Blu-ray was invented in the Stone Age, we would get rid of that. Sorry if you guys actually still have Blu-rays out there, but we got the Comcast box disconnected as well because we're gonna clean in here. Don't pay no attention to all this dog hair. And we're gonna remove this Lorex DVR here momentarily. But first I'm gonna let Rich clean up this inside of that area right there. All right, we got the Blu-ray player out of here. We got the Xfinity box reconnected, so we know that's all working. We got all of our cables here for our camera cables actually right here, but unfortunately they're really short, so we can't make the switch face forward. I'm gonna connect this switch facing backwards with all the wires plugged into the front real quick. Okay, I did finish getting the switch all connected up. I faced it backwards. All the cables for Ethernet run directly out the back. And then back here in the back, all we have to do is just press down on these cables and tie them up to get them dressed up. But we got rid of that Lorex DVR, which was so noisy and loud. and we replaced it with a newer, more efficient system. All we have to do next is go ahead and get one of these cameras tested out. Let's go ahead and get this camera up here plugged in and make sure that it works. Here's our camera. We already have the PoE adapter on it. We're gonna put that up there on the shelf now and just make sure that it is working correctly.
Tilt it toward the kitchen just a smidget.
So pan it that way?
Yeah.
What do you think? All right, later, if you want to adjust it, you know how to do it.
Sweet.
All right, so we just got the first camera installed. So Rich, it's kind of flimsy because it's just that little piece of wood and it wants to flip forward. So we either need to put a little screw in it or maybe something heavier on the back of the little pedestal. But for right now, we got our picture going on that one. That's our first camera. We're gonna go ahead and install, we only have one more adapter, right? So we can only do one more. What's the next one you want to do that's low-hanging fruit that we can get done easy? One by the fireplace?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
This is a perfect opportunity to talk to you guys about our sponsor for today. Our sponsor is BN Link. They were so kind to reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys their new 6-outlet surge protected power strip. I do have 3 of these. I will be giving 2 of these away and giving one to my neighbor for his project that we were doing across the street that you guys just saw. He needs a power strip behind the TV. So these BN Link power strips are surge protected. They are 6 outlets. They do also have the child protective thing there where they can spin around. They have a 4-foot power cable. So this comes in a 1-pack, and you can see here the packaging is just a nice white packaging. So let's go ahead and take a look at these guys over on Amazon. And right here on Amazon, you guys can see the BN Link 6-outlet power strip, and it is a surge protector also, and it can handle 600 joules. And it is right now 23% off. It might change by the time this video is published, but you get 6 outlets for $9.99, or if you want this 2-outlet with USB A and C, it will cost you a mere $13.99. As you can see here, it has a 4-foot power cord, and it has 600 joules of surge protection, and it does have a wall mount design. If you look on the back, and you can see right there that it is wall mountable. It's got a space saving design, and when you do plug this guy into a regular outlet, you see how it goes back on a 90-degree angle. That is pretty cool. There's a good look at the back, and you can see the type of screw mounts there, so you can put this on a table or on the wall or whatever you need. So there will be a link down in the description to the BN Link 6-outlet power strip. Go ahead and click that link and get one for yourself. And we want to thank you guys for supporting Supercar Street Racing by buying through our affiliate links and buying from our official sponsors. Now let's get back to the video. So we have one camera out here in this little thing right here. So we need to see how we're going to replace it with this new Wise Cam. Oh, it's screwed down in there too. Okay, let's see what's holding this thing in. All right, I found the end of the cable. This is going to take a little bit of work. This thing is kind of built into this little enclosure right here, but we do have a link light and our camera is booting up. All right, we were able to go ahead and set up the other camera outside. It still needs some work. It's going to be raised up. Rich is going to work on that, getting it into this little house and then tying up the wires real nice and then wrapping some electrical tape around the connector where the Cat 5 goes to the camera. But it is on, it is working. So that was successful. That camera was previously completely broken. So tomorrow when we get everything else, we will go ahead and finish this job. All right, guys, we just got back from across the street helping Rich out, and we are currently editing this video, but I wanted to give you guys a little outro here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. We're doing so great now. We have a lot of subscribers, I think 62,000 at last count, but we're gonna get this video knocked out and we're gonna go help Rich with the rest tomorrow, but all that is left is actually mounting the cameras on the house. No big deal. We take off the old camera, we screw the new camera in and plug it in. Super simple, and then that whole project will be done. But I wanna encourage you guys to check the link in the description. There will be a link to the PoE switch that powers all these Wisecam, a link to the PoE adapter if you already have Ethernet cable run, and also a link to the sponsor, BN Link. Thank you again, BN Link, for all the wonderful things you sent us. And guys, thank you for your support. We could not do this on Supercar Street Racing if it wasn't for you guys and liking and subscribing and buying products through our official product links. So go into the product links, buy anything you want from any of our links. It doesn't have to be the actual product, and we still get just a little bit of money to help out the channel. Guys, that's got to do it for today. We are going to happy hour, me and Rich. So I got to get out of here, guys. I can't stay here anymore. I just have to go. I've got to get out of here. I got to leave. Bye, guys. I got to go. Direct in front of me on Supercar Street Racing is an important part of our next project. I've been wanting to order this for a long time because pretty soon we're going to have to get outside and do some maintenance to the house, and this is going to be super helpful when we do it. Let's take a look at what's inside this box after you see the Supercar Street Racing unboxing and review opening. Let's do that first. Right in front of me from Amazon, fresh off the Amazon truck, is this box that needs to be opened, and this is for a project for tomorrow outside. We're going to be outside in the afternoon, hopefully not in hot weather and if it doesn't rain, but this is going to assist us in our next project. Let's go ahead and see what's in the box. And it is a 5-liter electric sprayer from Amazon. I had one of these before and I absolutely ruined it by putting gasoline in it. Don't ask me why I thought that that would work. But this is a 5-liter shoulder type electric sprayer, and this is going to help us outside because we are going to start doing the soffits and the gutter cleaning tomorrow. It's going to take us probably an hour or so to do the whole entire house, and this will also help when we do the fence. We can actually fill this up with cleaner and spray the fence. Probably charge will last all day. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside of it. Got the box cracked right open now, and right inside of this box is some goodies. Looks like on the very top we have the actual lid, so it is a threaded lid. Then on the side here, apparently we have a hose. We have a attachment belt here. Looks like we have the entire sprayer 1.3 gallon tank right there. We have some nice attachments for the end of the spray wand. We have the actual spray wand now. We have this nice card to scan in case you have issues. Then we have the wand itself, which is actually where the pump is located. So let's go ahead and break out the instruction manual and see how you assemble the electric sprayer Type 5L. All right, here's the user manual and accessories, and you notice already there is a USB Type-C charger with this thing. There are 3 different attachments here and some O-rings, and I'm assuming those attachments go onto the end of the wand here. Here is the actual handle, which is the pump, and this end comes off here at the end with the spring. Let's open up the Side King manual and see what we have to do to assemble this guy. All right, first of all, the pictures are very blurry. You can't even see them. And obviously someone doesn't speak English. Installation the nozzle and tighten it. It doesn't say to what, but I think they are talking about one of these. They don't tell you what these do. That looks like some kind of, like almost like a shower-like sprayer. They don't tell you what the 3 nozzles do. Doesn't say anywhere on the box. Okay, so nowhere did they tell you what the 3 nozzles are. So I'm gonna go ahead and just put on this one that looks like almost like a shower. And from the picture, it does appear that it goes on this side, just like this. So it just says to tighten it. It doesn't say how tight, but you have to hold this part to tighten the top. Ah, it's an extension. Okay, cool. That'll be good for getting up on the soffits and the gutters. Step 2, now it says to install the extension rod onto the handle, and apparently that is there. And there's already an O-ring in there. There we go, that is installed. Step 3, unscrew the nut. I already did that. They're talking about this when they say unscrew the nut. They mean the nut that was on the back end of it, like that. Thread the nut through the hose pipe first. You push it all the way on that first, or it's just gonna fall right off. Then you take your nut and screw it all the way in, and it actually got tight that time. Hand tightened it, now we're good to go. Insert the water pipe into the spout of the tank and tighten the nut. There is an O-ring on this, and this nut just pushes, the tube goes in so it reaches all the way to the bottom. Hopefully that's fine. They don't really give you like great instructions. Okay, this is tight. And then they have a little piece of tape on the hose. I'm gonna go ahead and cut that. And then I'm assuming the last step is you just put your handle on. Then your handle goes right on top. Now let's see how you charge this thing. Okay, we have our rechargeable sprayer right here, and it does come with a USB Type-C. It's a very short cable. Here we have a multi-USB charger. I'm gonna go ahead and plug it in right there. I'm gonna go ahead and plug the wand handle in here, and it's supposed to have a display on it. Let's see when I plug it into the charger. And it does have a display. It's got 3 out of 4 already done on the battery. 3 out of 4 bars, as you can see right there. So probably won't take long to charge it. I'm just gonna leave this on the charger till it's done, and then we'll start on the next part of the project. All right, guys, today is the day to clean the soffits and the gutters, and I'm not looking forward to it, but it has to be done. There's no other way around it, and the first thing we have to do is mix up our cleaning concoction, and we do have this 30-second outdoor cleaner, but I also scrub because I know that doesn't work fully. So what we're gonna do here is go ahead, it says 1-to-1, but I think that is complete BS because they want you to buy more product. I think we're gonna go like 1 cup per full thing of cleaner. Actually, let's do 2 cups per full thing of cleaner on this spray thing. So 2 cups would be right here. Since I'm gonna scrub too, I feel like that's complete BS. All right, that's 2 cups of cleaner, plus always use the cup again to fill up. You get the rest of what was left over. And then of course we're gonna run hot water. So let's get the water nice and hot. Super hot, so let's pull it right over this guy. Hopefully it doesn't suds up too much. And I actually can't see it, so I don't know where the level is. It's supposed to be 1-to-1, but I think that's complete BS. All right, I hear it filling up now. Actually holds a lot. I'm surprised. I don't know if it has a maximum fill level, but whatever. There's our cap, no pumping, no purging of air, nothing like that. This thing is ready to go. Let's take this outside and get straight to work, guys. Okay guys, we're all set. We have our brand new scrubber brush for the soffits. And we have our brand new sprayer here. So let's go ahead and test out this sprayer. Now, keep in mind, I did not mix 1-to-1. I only mixed maybe 2 cups. Turn on our sprayer. When you turn the handle on, it just starts working. So you just switch the handle off and on. Pretty powerful. Go ahead and do the gutters as well. Let it sit for a minute before we start the scrubbing.
Got him! It's really hot and humid in Florida, but you can see we are here in the nice, cool 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. And we did take this 1.35 gallon sprayer and go ahead and clean all of our soffits and gutters yesterday. It was pretty hot and sweaty work, but it has to be done once every 3 or 4 months in Florida because everything gets humid and gets dust and dirt all over it. So we went ahead and used this brand new sprayer. I will say the power is okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. I completely forgot it had an extendable handle. I don't know why I couldn't remember that. But yeah, it'll just extend out and you can use any of the 3 nozzles to go ahead and spray with the sprayer. And I put up on the screen earlier what those 3 different nozzles do. One of them is almost like a shower nozzle and the other 2 can be adjusted for a different type of stream. And this thing is 26 bucks right now. And if you buy 2 items, they have a 5% off code as well. You might want to go ahead and take advantage of that 5% off code. Now I will say my GoPro is ridiculous. It overheats probably after 5 minutes in the sun. I could barely use it and it has been replaced once already. That thing is absolute junk. Also, don't forget to check out the new Jukebox. The SCSR Jukebox is playing all the videos live 24/7. We did have a power outage a little while ago, so it's not on right now, but I'm going to be putting it back up soon. Remember to like and subscribe and always click through our links in the description to buy these products. It helps the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going because we lose money on the channel. Go ahead and pick up your sprayer. It's got a 4.4 star review and it's $26.34 right now on Amazon. Link in the description. We got to get out of here though. We got another project planned for later this week that involves cleaning as well. We'll see you later. So we are live, guys, in Isla Mirada. We're in the Florida Keys here. And take a look at this view. Let's see if it'll let me. So there is the live view. There is the cabin and the ocean here in Isla Mirada. On Super Bowl Sunday. That is what it looks like in the Keys right now. A little overcast. But making the best of it, and it's supposed to be very nice tomorrow. We will likely be out here on the beach most of the day. Right now we're headed to get some seafood. I'm craving some oysters maybe or something like that, so we're gonna see. Yeah, this is awesome. I'm so hyped for the little cabin here. We'll talk to you guys later. Eyeing off this project for a very long time, so I am going to be painting All right, we're in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen this morning, and I've been putting off this project for a very long time, so I'm going to be painting the inside and the outside of this door today. I have the kitchen paint for the outside to touch up around the sides here where they messed it up when they put the new trim in. I also have to caulk this part in right here. They left some caulk for me, so I got to do that as well before I paint the trim itself. But I figured I would touch up the outside first, then go to the trim second. Okay, on the outside of the garage here, we can either paint this black or red.
So I got to figure out what I want to do. I do have the red white here. Yeah, I'm going to need the black as well to touch up the black part of the wall. I don't have much black. It's going to be red. So I need to go ahead and get my caulk gun ready. They left me a little bit to do this door with, a little bit of area right there that needs it. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that, but I need to get all the rest of the supplies out of the shed. All right, the first thing we're gonna do here is fill a bowl up with cold water. This is for when I am caulking around the door and using my finger. I can wipe my finger off after I just run it down. I'm gonna do a smooth, small line, just like what he did right here. He was showing me how to do it. So just gonna get that done right now. That's all the water you need, really. You don't need a whole lot. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and load up. I got the caulk gun loaded right here and go ahead and start around this door. I am currently fighting with trying to figure out where to start and stop the red. Definitely not gonna paint the door black. I don't have enough paint for that. Almost makes sense that we stop red right here at the weather stripping. So I think that's what I might do, is just all this red, and stop right here. But I do have to prep the window first, which is going to take me some time, but I'm gonna go ahead and tape this window up because it's gotta be done. And then I gotta remove the locks and all that. All right, everybody, I got my door completely prepped now. It was a royal pain. I had to do all the hinges. I could have probably just taken one hinge off at a time and painted that, but I decided just to go ahead and try for the first time in my life to prep it, and it worked. I used a razor knife to get around the hinges, and then I also prepped the glass on the door, put some paper towels in here so paint can't go in here. And now all I have to do is paint. I'm gonna tape those up as well before I start painting. Tape around this one and this one so I don't have to pull the screws out, because these get weak every time you pull them out. I might pull this one. This one I'm definitely taping up. All right, guys. That was a crazy long day. I spent the entire day from about 9:30 until now. It is 4:30, 7 hours to paint this door and the trim, but I just got finished with it and it came out. I give it an 8 out of 10. Some of the lines aren't perfect where the red meets the white, but nobody will ever notice it. Someone already told me it's fine, but you know, I'm a perfectionist. So I got the locks put back on. I got the window cleaned. I got the window paint scraped off. There's a little bit left right there that I need to take care of, but pretty much not bad for doing a glass door, if I may say so myself. This is my first time to ever do it, and you can see out here, I do need to clean the hinges off just a little bit. There's some red or whatever you want to call it, but that is the red door going into the house right there. See, one touch-up area I need to touch up, but other than that, guys, what a project. That was more than I wanted to do for sure. But yeah, I got the locks back on. So yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna leave the door open so the paint doesn't stick when it closes to the weather stripping, and that's gonna do it for this project. There's a lot of video to edit. I shot 8 hours worth of video for this. I'm gonna go dump this all on the computer, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for liking and subscribing, and we'll see you next time, guys, on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. Guys, this is the new ceiling fan. Just kidding. This is the new ceiling fan that we were provided to review. And this is from Keener, who have been so gracious to our channel to provide us with multiple types of devices to review. So today, we're going to get this out of the box and install it somewhere, which is going to be difficult because I don't really have a lot of places with standard bulbs, but I do have a spot on the patio I think this will look great in. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside on Supercar Street Racing. Keener makes this E26 base fan for adding a fan anywhere you have a light, and I think it is just very cool. Comes with a little remote here too. We are unboxing this now, and if we pull this top part out, we can see inside we have a bunch of little fan blades right here. This thing is so cute. And we have the base right here. Let's get this thing opened up ASAP. Inside the box with the Keener turn your socket light into a socket fan light fan is this cool little motor right here that is so cute. Comes all packaged up in this styrofoam condom. And then all you have to do after that is take your blades right here and put them right inside of it. And I think they just snap in. We'll get those unboxed. We'll get this unboxed. Get it a nice battery because there is nothing else left inside of the Keener fan box. I got everything unboxed here now, and the remote looks like AAA batteries in there. Gotta go see if I have any. Then we have this nice little extension right here as well. And basically, now here's the actual screw-in base, but they gave you a little extension, which we will probably need. So you just screw the extension on right there, and then you screw this into any standard E26 bulb base. Let's go see if I got batteries for this. Back to the Keener fan light. The batteries just go in just like this. 2 AAA batteries to replace the cover. And then let's get on to the process of assembling the fan. Back here on the Supercar Street Racing desk with this nice LED lamp light to illuminate our assembly of the Keener fan. Now they do provide you with all these blades, and I'm assuming they're super easy to clip in. It looks like they clip in this way because there's a little indentation right here which I see inside of this, so I think they go this way. Let's see. They do. So you just place them into the fan like this. A little bit harder once you get a few in because you don't have a surface to put them on, and then this just continues to go in with the dot facing towards the bulb socket. Make sure they're in all the way. They will click when they catch on the blade. And this one just does go right like this. And now they are secure, and I believe that's a light, but I don't know yet. We have to check. There's your fan fully assembled, and it does have a light on the remote right here. an on-off switch on the remote, a timer, and then these 1 through 5 buttons here, which might be the speed. We have to check the manual. We have the manual out now for the Keener fan, and you can see right here, it does do different color temperatures and brightness adjustments on the light. And it does have installation instructions right here in English, and it says, ensure the power supply is disconnected, so basically turn the power off. You install the 5 fan blades, so it doesn't want you to put this in anything that's not solid. I am going to do that anyway because I don't care. Mine's going into a lamp with a neck that can move. We'll see what that does. Might break. You insert until it clicks, and then here is your remote. The upper left on the remote basically is the LED on and off. The upper right is the fan on and off. The middle button here with the power is the LED and the fan on and off. And this is a timer to turn the thing off after a certain amount of time. And then at the bottom here, we do see the fan speeds. It doesn't say which is the fastest fan speed, so we'll have to test that out. So it says if you turn off the wall switch and turn on again within 0.5 seconds or after 5 seconds, the fan light remembers the mode that it was in before. There are also instructions in here for changing the color of the light, and that has to do with how much time is taken between turning the light switch on and the remote. Let's see. And then there's instructions here for making it warm white. And when they're saying the C button, they are talking about A, B, and C, which are also diagrammed here on the page before that. And there's a bunch of safety features right here to think about before you install the fan. Here's a good up-close look at the remote on the fan, and you can see on top here there is a light switch and on-off switch. The light switch for the light, on-off for the fan. This does both. There's a timer right here, and then the bottom here. All these right here are fan speeds. We have to test that out when we get outside. So I was just chilling here with the Elecan LED fan light, and I noticed this might be the infrared receiver for the remote. Let's go. Okay, this lamp is definitely on. I have no place to put this because I have no regular standard bulbs in my house. So let's see. Oh my goodness. Let's go. This thing rips, dog. All right, so it is on. Let's turn the light off. The fan is on, so let's see what 1 does. 1 is the lowest speed. 5 is the highest speed. And this thing is ripping. I wish I could use this on. The light on, works perfect. Light off. You push it, it changes the color temperature. Every time you press the light button, it changes the color temperature. Let's try to find another place to put this. Is it going to twist the cable? Okay, what happens when you install this fan on a cable? I believe the cable is going to twist up. This is so cool. This is high speed. This is low. So that's how you install the Keener light fan. For now, this room gets really hot. Basically, I think this sliding glass door and the lack of enough ventilation from the AC system gets this room hot. So what I'm going to do is install this fan right here, right next to this AC vent. And I'm hoping it will pull air out of the AC vent and pull it down towards the ground. Let me get that installed now, and we'll see what happens. Let's go. So this light is pushed out. That's cool, man. How cool is that? Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! And then we have this remote here so we can do the light. Check that out, guys. Now this fan will blow the air coming out of the vent around and circulate it a lot more. And then we turn the light on with this. And we can change the color, temperature of the light with the light button right here. The fan speed's down here at the bottom. This is the highest speed. This thing rips, dude. I love this thing. Now let's turn the AC down and see if it actually circulates some air. Okay, we have the AC on now, and I can feel the vent, and it is definitely pulling air and dispersing it around the room. You can really feel the cold air over here now where you couldn't before. Behind the camera, you can feel the cold air being moved around the room from the tiny fan. And you have that extra light if you really need it. Legit, and I feel it way across the room over here. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed the mini fan light as much as I did. This thing absolutely rips. It's putting out so much air. I'm so happy with this for my office because the AC is on right here and it is pulling all the air down into the rest of the office, which gets hotter than the rest of the house. Alright guys, we did review the Keener light fan. It screws into any standard E26 socket. You can see right here and right now that this thing is absolutely cool. It totally rips. It would be so good on like a patio where you don't have a fan and you just have a light switch. You can go ahead and plug this right in and it will work for you anywhere. I just don't personally have any place to use this because I have no E26 sockets that are mounted to a solid base. And make sure you go ahead and click through our links and like our videos so that we get maximum exposure and grow the channel. I did dent this pretty bad when I dropped it, but it still does work. Look at that dent.
About 9:30. 9:30 at the flywheel.
Okay, Trisha are in Spring Hill, Florida, and there is so many vultures on this tower. This is insane. There's probably 100 vultures on this tower. And in the trees. Right here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen again with Brad. And while we are working on our project, sometimes we need something extra, and that extra is this plant. Just kidding, it's actually in this box right here. When I was cleaning the wheels last time, I noticed I did not have a proper set of brushes to get in all the cracks of the wheels. So we went ahead and picked up something today that's going to help us out with our cleaning of the wheels on the Model S Plaid. Plan today is to get this unboxed, go ahead and go out into the garage and see if we can actually do some wheel cleaning. So let's get going. Welcome to the channel. Let's get to work. In the Supercar Street Racing awesome kitchen now with Brad. Welcome back to the channel. If you're new to the channel, thank you so much for liking and subscribing while you're here, and welcome. And today we have something for you from Amazon. It is something that sits inside this box that's going to help us clean the Tesla Model S Plaid wheels. So what we're going to do here today is get this thing unboxed, go ahead and take a look at it and see if it actually does everything that they say it's going to do on Amazon. Right in front of me is Don King's lookalike hair and also a box. Let's get that opened up and see what all is inside. And first thing in the box we have is a nice terry cloth towel. Looks like a buffing towel. It's very soft. I could definitely see using this on the Model S Plaid paint without an issue. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that where we're going. Next thing in the box is a nice washing sponge, which I will not need because I don't wash the car. I don't have to. Don't take it out in the rain. Next thing is a nice, I guess this is a duster? brush. Have to open it and find out. Then right in front of me inside of the box, we have some little brushes, which will be helpful in doing the wheels. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sizes of detail brushes. Moving forward into the box, now we have I don't know exactly what that is, but it has some hooks that look like it will definitely do some damage to your paint job. Do not put those on your paint. Not sure what those are for yet. We also in the box have another smaller, I think this is a duster. I'm not 100% sure what that is. We'll have to look. And then we have a nice bag to carry all your stuff in, guys. The hype train is pulling into the station, guys, with a new car care kit that was supposed to have brushes that go on your drill. Let's see what else is in here. We have a nice brush, but I'll be honest with you, that feels kind of stiff there. That might be for wheels. That's not gonna go on your paint, that's for sure. That would scratch your paint. And then we have a nice drill brush kit. Hoping it has I'm gonna take this out of the bag because this might not be the kit that I want. Let's check it out. Okay guys, I did just go back into the garage and look at my wheels, and these are fine. I don't have any really small spokes in my wheels, so these will actually do perfect. And here's a good look at all the different size brushes that came with the car care kit. And you get the nice Wantolf Alwos bag with it as well. And that wraps up what is inside of the kit here. You can see it comes with all this stuff. Now let's get some of this other stuff that's packaged up, unpackaged, and see what it is. Looking so fly right in front of me is this nice car care kit, which I will leave a link to in the description down below. And right in front of me here, I don't know what this is, and I might have to go to the actual Amazon listing to see what this guy does, but let's go ahead and get it out of the bag. Has a nice silver bread tie on it, very silky smooth. Let's try this one too. And inside of this lovely bag, we have pretty soft. I'm gonna look that up on the Amazon link right now. And then inside here, we have a nice set of brushes right here. There are 5 different kinds of brushes, which are going to be great for both the interior and the exterior. We'll save some of them. We won't use them all on the wheels and tires because they'll get filthy dirty. We'll save some for cleaning the interior. And they all are very soft, good for getting into tight spots like that. And you have 5 different sizes. Just remember guys, this is not for cleaning your paint. This is very, very stiff. That's what she said.
You really think you can go all day long?
That's what she said. Michael, please.
Okay, I was completely wrong about these two guys. These are made for cleaning your wheels. If you look at the actual listing, which we will look at after this is for getting inside of the spokes of the wheels to get those nice and clean. And then I guess you could just wash this afterwards. I don't see why not. You could just put it in the washing machine, I guess. This guy right here is a car tire stone hook. This will get those little annoying pebbles out of your tires when you get them caught in your tires. That's what all these hooks are for on the end of this. Let's go ahead and unbox this guy as well. And there you can see on the end of the tool, it has 1, 2, 3, 4 different prongs here to go ahead and get things out of your tire. And actually it unscrews. Interesting. And we do have, this is actually a car wash mitt right here. And that is it, guys. The rest of these brushes and stuff are made for cleaning your tires. Like these drill brushes are made for cleaning your tires and wheels. They'll get right into the cracks there. You just put it on low speed and just go to town. Hopefully they don't scratch your nice powder coated wheels. And that's going to wrap up a look at what's inside of the kit. Let's see how it stores in the nice bag now. Honestly, I have no place to put this, but I don't know where I'm going to put it. But anyway, the bag is nice and roomy, and you just take all of your things and don't poke a hole through the side of the bag with these hooks. They're very sharp and they will go right through it, no problem. Probably never used the big one there or this big one. I honestly bought one that was way too big, but it was only a few dollars more. You'll see a link in the description for this guy. This can go with all my other car towels up here, and these are for cleaning the wheels and stuff. They're just cheap Walmart. And then these go on the inside of the wheel spokes to help you clean them. And then all your brushes for your interior or your exterior. I'll keep one of these for wheels so it will get dirty. The other ones I will keep for getting the dust out of the inside of the cracks of the car. Now let's take this out into the Supercar Street Racing garage and see if it actually works. Alrighty then.
These nuts.
Alexa, turn on the garage lights. Nice. All right, guys, we're out here in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid now, and right in front of me you can see my BC forged wheels, and of course they do get dirty because it does get driven. There is a lot of sand and stuff in the cracks here. Now we have our new brush kit to go ahead and deal with that. Now we can try one or two things. We can try the soft brushes first and see how those work, or we can get our drill brush on right here. But the first thing that I always do when I'm going to clean the car and do the wheels is put something down on the ground. So I have this old towel here that I put literally right under the wheel here so that if anything drips off, it does drip right down onto this towel and not onto the actual ground. Remember, when you're working with these chemicals, they will tear your hands up, so your hands will get very dry. Get yourself some of these automotive gloves, and if they have powder, they're easier to slide on. These I don't think have any powder in them. They're really hard to get on. Today we are using this is actually from Turtle Wax. It is a hybrid solution hyperfoam wheel cleaner. We also have our Hybrid Solutions graphene acrylic tire shine here. We have some soft cloths to go ahead and clean most part of the wheels. We have these brushes here that can also get in the bigger parts here. And then we will proceed to clean the face with our rag. So what I usually do is start with the brake caliper, which is very difficult to get to. So I'm hoping that some of these brushes will help that out. If we can get this in there and just work it around like that, maybe we can get some of that off. So let's go ahead and spray the caliper down. I don't put a whole lot. You don't need a lot. It's just gonna drip anyway. And then we can use this brush to get in there. And the reason we're not using these brushes is because they don't actually absorb anything. They just brush dirt off, and then the dirt has to be wiped off. So these are okay for this. They're not great. Yeah, they're not really doing it for me on that. It's still too difficult to get into. And if I use one of those other brushes, it's just going to knock the dirt around with a rag, because you can get your hand through the crack. You can't get that brush all the way in there. And then just go ahead and give that a nice cleaning. And that caliper is done. So this was not great for that. Doesn't have a lot of absorption is what I'm guessing. Now let's go ahead and try some of the other stuff. So I'm just gonna do the spokes like that. I'm not gonna put a lot on it. I don't want it dripping everywhere, and I don't need it at the bottom yet. So I'm just gonna start there. And this brush is designed to go like this and break up the brake dust. And you can get in the cracks there with it. It looks like you're also gonna have to use your rag for this, because this will not absorb everything. That knocks the dirt loose. Come back through and just wipe it off. So the spokes part, these brushes work very well for. This will break loose the dirt. Like there's a bunch of dirt inside the spokes that I can never get to. Especially over here, you can't see it, but there's dirt inside the spokes like sand. I'm gonna knock it off with these after I spray it and then take my rag. So let's do that now. Now when you use this brush for the drill, you wanna make sure your drill is on low speed. Now let's go ahead and dress up the tire. You have our tire dressing here, but it doesn't get inside of that crack really well, so I use a rag for that, and I use the dirty rag. And you use this to prep the tires for putting the shine on. That preps the tires really nice and gets all the old stuff off. And then you take your same rag and go to the back, get your tire shine. And I'm gonna get it in the crack right there. Of course, you can't get to the bottom of the tire because it's not in sight. Alright guys, it's going to wrap up part one. Let's go ahead and get to the other wheels and tires. Forgot to do the caliper first. All right, guys, we just finished this project with the wheel and tire cleaning on the Tesla Model S Plaid. And you guys can see right here and right now that the wheels did come out great, and we used our accessory kit here that we're going to talk about here in just a minute, and it all fits nicely right in that bag. And it does really help you get into the cracks and stuff and get all the dirt out of the wheels and tires. And the plaid is looking fly. We're going to have to wrap this project up, but before we do that, we just want to thank you guys so much for watching today and being a part of the channel and supporting us through all of our ups and downs. I was in the hospital this past week in the ER for about 4 hours or 5 hours, and it wasn't a fun time, but on to better things. We need to throw this into the Supercar Street Racing Studios right over there with Brad and talk about how you can get your car care cleaning kit and get your car looking fly, just like this. Guys, it's Supercar Street Racing on a Saturday night edit session. It's hard to believe that I literally have nothing to do tonight except hang out with you guys, but that's fine because I love it. So let's get it going and talk about this 16-piece wheel and tire brush kit. I bought this because the wheels on the car are hard to detail. They are 3-piece wheels, so they have the hardware inside. It's really hard to get to, and dirt does build up on them. So this brush kit will help you get into all the cracks, and it also has brush attachment for drills. So that helps you get in all the tight spaces automatically, and it can get those parts cleaner than you can just with a regular rag. Now, you did see in the video we were working on the BC forged wheels with the brush kit, and my most useful tool was the small soft brushes. I use those a lot. They got all in the crevices, and I did use the drill a little bit too, but mostly the little small brushes are going to be my go-to brushes. Now, this is $24.99 on Amazon right now. It does have a 4.3 star review. And taking a look at what's in the kit right here, you can see you get these 2 spoke cleaners, and what those are for is getting in all the curves on the wheel. You can see they're curved. Now, the only thing is they'll loosen up the dirt, but they are not going to absorb any of the brake dust. They're just not made of cloth. They're just kind of like fluffy. Then right here, this is just like kind of a brush to put soap on and then just get the whole entire wheel with. And then this little hook thing is for getting the stones and stuff out of your actual tire tread. I had a hard time figuring out what that was for. You do get a hand mitt also to go ahead and get your wheels really clean. You get a nice case to hold your wheel cleaning kit in. And then right here you can see somebody's using the brushes right on their tire there to clean their tire, which is awesome. And then they're using the little brushes to get into the cracks and crevices. And right here are the 5 different soft brushes that you get, and those come in very handy on your wheels. And you can see also you can use them inside your car. I guess if you don't get them super dirty on your wheels, because then you'll have to clean them. And right here it is showing you these little bendable brushes. I didn't realize they were bendable, so that's one thing I did not notice. The handle does bend on these to get in between like your spokes and stuff, and they are curved to do that. And then right here it shows you the 1 piece of the microfiber, and it is supposed to be scratch free, and you can see them washing their car with it right there. And right below that, the car tire stone hook, and you use that to pull rocks and stuff out of the tread of your tires. And then in the lower left there's your car wash mitt again to go ahead and wash your car with, or your wheels if you'd like to. Now, this guy does have a 4.3 star review. Pretty good. And I liked it myself. I'm going to end up not using a lot of it unless I actually one day wash the car. But I've never actually washed it. I've never even had it in the rain but one time in its entire life. So please go ahead and support us by buying all your Amazon products through any of our links in the description. It gives us a little bit of commission and keeps Supercar Street Racing going, so I can keep bringing you great videos. But it's Saturday night. We got to get out of here and we got to go have some fun. Not really. I'm just going to go inside and watch a movie. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing compound kitchen, which are now appropriately sized for my appetite. And we have another package here from Walmart.com. We're going to open it right now and let you guys see what's inside. been fighting all kinds of issues today with overheating on the GoPros doing projects outside, but here is a package again from Walmart.com full of the worst possible things in the world, and we have more mainstays, LED globe lights to install, and I tell you, I looked everywhere for replacements, but my plan is when they fail to return them. So I'm keeping the boxes. They will fail within a few weeks or a month, and I will return them and get new ones. I used to buy protection plans on these, and now, right here, right now, you can't get this with a protection plan because they don't trust their products enough anymore to offer it because they know how bad these are. So I ordered 4 to replace the patio lighting underneath the patio that goes around to the side of the house. I don't know if that's enough, but we're going to go from there and see if we have to order more of these. I would like to go all the way to the other side of the house, if possible. So that's our mission today, guys. We're going to do this today. Let's go. Here are the mainstays 35 count LED Edison string lights in their glory from Walmart.com. About, I don't remember how much they were. At one point they were about $6. They went up. I think they might be 11 now. I will put a link in the description, but I'm going to warn you right now, these have terrible reviews. They are awful and they will fail eventually. Now the only good thing about this, these are all going to be under an overhang, so they're not going to get wet. They might get a little wet from the side, but they're not going to get like super wet. My hope is they last much longer. And so now our only job right here is to install these in place of the old ones. So let's do it. All right, the first set of bulbs is run up and around there and to the back of the TV where it will get power. It comes down this gutter and the pole here, and it connects to this lamp that has Govee smart bulbs. Our next job is to replace this set here that runs all the way around the house. So we're going to be doing that next. Let's get to work. right, guys, we are all done running our lighting, and we ended up running it around the gutter right there. You can kind of see where they changed the gutter, where the house was pink before. But we ran it up around the gutter there, across the top, through there, where it probably could have been a little bit closer to the house. I think I'm going to end up fixing that. I just don't know how. Actually, I do know how. I got a zip tie over there. I'll grab a zip tie and I'll pull it over and put it on the zip tie. All right, as I was saying, we ran this right across the bottom of the sunroom there, around the top here, to the television back there, and then over on this side, we ran it across, down this pole, and then it connects to this lamp. So when all of the smart lighting comes on, all this will turn on, and we were going to show you that tonight when it gets dark. We'll be right back. Echo, turn on the patio. And we are back, guys, with a wrap up to this video on replacing the lighting on the patio. It's not quite dark yet, but I have to leave in a few minutes, and I wanted to get this shot. And there is the new LED globe lights along with the Govee sconces running and the two Govee smart bulbs. And if we walk out here, you can see that the lights look really good going around the sunroom right there, and then they wrap around so nice right here. And that is how this turned out. They come down the side of that gutter. Very cool project. Finally got these replaced, and you can see it's raining right now, but yet the lights are not getting wet. So there's a good chance these will last longer than they did before on the other places, like the fence. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Have a good night. We'll see you guys tomorrow on the channel.
Need a toe strap. See, do I have one? Yeah. Let's go get a golf cart.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're with Dukes of Duval
man.
again, and so we're going to pick up a golf cart.
take anything away from you.
I guess you know.
He's got it down to a professional. I mean, look at the
He's
whole-
looking good, man. I know, right?
Just trying to hold up my end.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna get another golf cart when you're up there? Or you don't know yet?
We're not allowed.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Can you
We're not
They
allowed.
got Carl. They got rules. You gonna be okay up there?
Yeah.
I could put it on the side of my house too. I think it'll go through the.
Through the gate?
Yeah, I think it'll go through that gate. Yeah, it'll go through that gate.
Up to you, man. Whatever you want. All right, we just got back to Joe's house with this club. It's a club car, right?
Yeah, no, it's Easy Go.
Easy Go, TXC, right?
I don't know what year it is.
Oh, there's something on the side here. It's a serial number and stuff. We'll have to look it up.
I think last two.
Yeah, so this thing's in awesome shape.
I think it's 2001. Yeah, it's in pretty good shape, man.
Yeah, not bad.
I think it just needs a little cleaning up and probably some batteries, man.
Maybe just put water in the batteries and see what happens.
That's the hope, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Nice acquisition.
Here at SNS. Downpipe put in. There it is. Got some video underneath the car. System. Yeah, so these guys are installing the circuit works downpipe. They had some issues with it, but looks like we finally got it tightened down. Got the 335i and 55 downpipes installed, downpipe installed. Just some quick impressions. The sound is awesome. Sounds really good. Obviously, I've not tuned for this yet. Although you don't really tune for a downpipe. I mean, you could tune for increased exhaust flow, but you know, obviously there's going to be some power increases just by putting it in without that restrictive catalytic converter right there. So yeah, I got the circuit works from eBay. He had some problems getting the V-band on. Said that it was a little bit tougher than normal, but he eventually got it on about an hour and a half time. So I definitely recommend the Circuit Works 335i N55 downpipe to replace this restrictive catalytic converter. We'll see you guys on the next one.
Stop peeing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. I'm Brad. I'm so happy to have you here on the channel one more time today so we can take a look at another awesome product that was provided by the manufacturer for us to check out. Now, right in my hands, I have the Winthorpe shower head, and reading here about it, it is a Winthorpe Conservation Rain shower head. This one is matte black. It is a high pressure, low flow shower head that also comes with a couple of extra goodies. So today on the channel, we're going to get this thing unboxed completely. Go ahead and take a look inside and see what Winthorpe wants you to know about their awesome shower head. Stay with us. Hey, what's up everybody? We're live again in Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, I welcome you to hit and like and subscribe for us because we need every little bit of help we can get. And today, I'm bringing you this Winthorpe shower head. Now, this shower head's supposed to be low flow but high pressure. It does have a few extra goodies in the box with it. So today, we're going to get this thing opened up and take a look at what's inside because Winthorpe thought it was super important for you guys to get a look at this, and I don't want to let them down. So let's do that next. We'll take a look at the Winthorpe shower head, go ahead and install it and see how it performs for you guys next. Guys, Winthorpe has stated that they are Winthorpe products for the planet, and they started off that statement by providing Supercar Street Racing and you guys with this awesome shower head. Now, taking a look at the outside of the box, first thing I notice is that the box is made out of recycled materials, which is very awesome. So they are saving the planet right there with just recycling their box for their Winthorpe shower head. Now, right on the front of the Winthorpe box, you do see that it says this shower head saves water. Now, they do that in a couple of ways. It's by the actual design of the shower head, and also they give you a couple of inserts to regulate the flow as well. Now, I did try to scan the QR code that said start with the app, but it says there are no apps on my phone to open it. So I wasn't able to open the app. I will contact the manufacturer and see if it's something to do with my phone or with the actual QR code that they provided on the side of the box. This is a very generic box. Like I said, it is made of recycled, but on the side of the box, we do see the model WCPS H6. Maximum flow rate is 1.8 gallons per minute at 80 PSI. This is manufactured 03/2024, so March of 2024, and it weighs 12 ounces and it is made in China. And their website is winthorpeconservation.com. Go ahead and check it out. All right, guys, right in front of me is the Winthorpe shower head. You can see the box is made of recycled material. It is brown, gray, and green. And on the side, it does have all the data about the website and the flow rate and the model. I will put all that in the description for you guys to check out. And there's kind of a wireframe model of what the shower head looks like there on the side as well. And then on the back, there is a QR code, but I was unable to get that working for some reason. No big deal. Don't know what that logo is, but it does say right here that it is made out of recycled materials, which I like that. And Winthorpe's motto is products for the planet. You can see it right here on the box itself. And then on the front, we have some nice raindrops, of course, signifying that it is a shower head, and there's that wireframe model of the shower head there. Now let's get this Winthorpe shower head unboxed and see what they gave us inside of the box itself. Winthorpe Corporation thought it was a good idea that you guys take a look at this shower head, so I have it in front of me to open up now. Let's go ahead and get it unboxed. And you can see inside of the box, there is a QR code right up here for an install video. And this is pretty cool. You can't see it. I need to tilt you guys up a little bit, but it says conserve water, save money right there. Very cool design with like a water texture on top of it. And then your contact QR code and your install video QR code. And sitting so fly and so fresh beneath that is the actual Winthorpe shower head. All right, the Winthorpe shower head is face up in the box right here. As you can see, it looks very cool. It looks like it's made out of like a matte black or a oil rub bronze, and right in the center looks like they have the Winthorpe logo. It's upside down right there, but if we spin it around right here like a turntable, two turntables and a microphone, we do see that we see the Winthorpe logo right there. Now let's go ahead and fold this over and see what's inside. Okay, so there is the shower head in all of its glory right there. It's just sitting in the box for you. It has a standard shower flow connector right here on top, just like any other shower head. And let's see if it does move. It does move. It was a little tight, but that does articulate. So when you put it on your shower, you will have the ability to articulate this mount. Now moving further in the box, as you can see, we have a few more goodies for you. This was in the shower head. I did take it out, so it was screwed into the top of the shower head right here to keep it kind of safe and keep the threads from getting messed up. And then they gave us a flow preventer. They gave us 2 flow preventers, okay? So if you get the shower head and you want to conserve water, you will have to use one of the 2 flow preventers, and we will explain to you what those are. Okay, we're going to be providing you guys with the official install video, but first, kind of explaining what comes in the package. There is a screen there. Now that screen is to keep debris out. It actually screens out the water. Now inside the bag, there is a restrictor here. Let's go ahead and get it out. This restrictor is actually the 2.5 gallon per minute restrictor. The green restrictor brings it all the way down to 1.8 gallons per minute. And it is pre-installed in the shower head, so remove that if you want to take out all the restrictions on water flow. Here's a better look at the 2 restrictors. There is the 2.5 gallon restrictor. That is the 1.8 gallon restrictor, and they do just slide directly into the shower head like this. If you're not installing these, all you need is the screen. And of course, you're gonna wanna wrap the pipe that comes out of the wall with the Teflon tape that is so generously provided by Winthrop. Always remember, you go the same direction as you're tightening with your tape when you put it on. I'll show you that here in a little bit. So the black filter is definitely optional. You do not have to use that. All it is for is keeping sediment out of your shower head, so it doesn't block and clog up your shower head. Now, Winthrop asks you not to use just the black by itself because that would also not restrict anything, and they are going for water saves money and the planet. So they're asking you to use one of their either green or white restrictor plates in their shower head. We're out in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, as you can see right here, and right behind me, we do have the shower that was replaced years ago, and it has this weird long arm with a shower head that is now completely rusted and calcified with lime. So I want to go ahead and get this shower head out and replace it with the Winthrop and go ahead and test and see what the flow rates are like both with and without both of the restrictors. So the first step to that is getting the shower head out. So I have my channel locks here, and it does come out really easy, and it is peeing all over me.
Got him! Got him!
And there is a lot of goop on this because I used the liquid sealer instead of tape, but it is coming off pretty easy. This arm actually moves very easily. It almost fell. Look how corroded this is after 5 or 6 years of use. And check out all the lime and calcium. It's peeing all over my foot. All the calcium and lime deposits inside. And up here on the existing shower head, we did use liquid Teflon. You can use that instead of Teflon tape if you like. You can use either one, but I did use the liquid stuff. And it was very hard to get not to leak. So let's get the new Winthrop shower head out, go ahead and install it with the lowest restrictor, see if we can see what the lowest amount of water we can get out of it is, and then move our way up to 9. All right guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom now with the new Winthrop water saving shower head. What I'm gonna do is go ahead and wrap Teflon around the threads there of the arm. This is much lighter than the old one as well, and we did lose one of our restrictors just then. I got it. So let's start with the white one. Actually, let's start with the green one. That is the most restrictive. And so all you have to do, I don't even know if I'm gonna put tape on it, it's probably gonna leak, but all you have to do is insert that right into the shower head, and then we'll just screw this on. It's most likely gonna leak, of course, because I didn't put any tape on it, but we're gonna be removing it after the test. Let's see how bad it sprays water everywhere. This shower head extension is very flimsy. All right, let's see if that leaks. Now this is the green restrictor. Let's do the test. Let's see if it sprays water. All right, it's not leaking. And that's definitely a good amount of flow for the green restrictor. As you guys can see, This easily could be a shower underneath this. It's not bad at all. I've seen hotels that are way worse. So yeah, that's the green restrictor. Water flow is very good on that one. I could see that being fine for a shower. Let's go ahead and get that off. So you can see I didn't even need tape and it did not leak. And it is peeing on me. Get all this shower. Let's get all the water out of this guy. Now here is the next one. This is the white one. All right, guys, we did get the 2.5 restrictor installed, which is a little bit higher flow than what we had in there before. Let's go ahead and see how good that is. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely a bit higher flow. I like it. Now you can see that this shower head is not nearly as wide as the one that I had on there, but that is fine. It's only temporary anyway because I need to get a new extension arm or just a short one. But yes, you can see here a little bit more flow from our 2.5 white restrictor. And now let's go ahead and get this guy completely unrestricted and see if we like that better. All right, guys, let's go ahead and remove our 2.5 gallon restrictor, and it's gonna pee on me again. Okay. Now, counterclockwise loosened it, clockwise is going to tighten it up. So what we're going to do now is use the Teflon tape provided by Winthorpe here. They give you a tiny thing of it. Now you are going to have to put Teflon tape on it. So what you want to do is simply wrap the Teflon tape in the same direction. Tighten me this way, so we're going to wrap that way. So your tape would start like this. Put about 3 good rounds. Don't block the actual pipe hole with it. And then it just simply pulls off like that. If you don't do it that way, it will actually come off when you start tightening the shower head. Now take your new shower head, go ahead and put it on. If it still leaks when you get it tight, take a wrench or pliers and tighten it a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and dry it off now so we know if it's leaking for sure or not. All right, let's go ahead and fire this up and see how it is. Oh yeah, so that's quite a bit more flow than with the restrictor on. I like it. I'm gonna leave it like that. We don't have any leaks up top, which is great. All right, so here is our Winthorpe shower head with no restrictor. The manufacturer does not recommend you run it that way. Their whole mission idea is to save water. So I will go ahead and put the restrictor plate back in when I get the new oil rub bronze arm right there and my new shower valve. But this is how the Winthorpe looks. It's awesome. It puts like a lot of good power out. I like it. And I could highly recommend this, especially if you're trying to save water. Go ahead and pick one of these things up from a link in the description. And now let's take a look at this thing online right over there in the office. Uh-oh. All right, guys, so you did see how the Winthorpe shower head performed over in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom. Hopefully you like their product enough you'll go in the link and check it out down in the description. We're gonna have a full link to the product. It would help us out so great if you could buy this or any of your other Amazon products through the link in the description. We do get a little bit of money here and there, and it helps with the channel because, as you know, we do lose money on the channel. And as always, we appreciate you supporting us by buying products through our links. There's also an Amazon store for Winthorpe, so go ahead and check out their store when you go to the product link, and check out all their awesome goodies as well. All right, Supercar Street Racing watchers, Brad here once again, and we are right in front of the Supercar Street Racing production studio here inside the house. We have our 4K studio outside, but we are inside at the inside studio while we work today. And we have the Winthorpe Conservation Rain Shower Head right here. I'm gonna throw a picture of it up on the screen right now, and it is in matte black. It is available also in chrome here and brushed nickel. And right now you can see it has a 4.6 star solid review rating here, and it's selling for $24.95. Not bad for a shower head. Let's go ahead and take a look at a few of these pictures. There is a front view of it with the little nozzles. There's a bottom view of it or a top view, depending on how you're looking at it. There's the side of it. And there is the actual little connector area with the screen in if you want to do that so you don't get clogged up from sediment coming out of the actual water supply. Now taking a look at some of the features there, it has 90 jets, a mirror chrome finish if you get the chrome, we got the matte black. It has a large water coverage area and you can rotate it 360 degrees completely without having any water leaks. Right here it says that it has a dynamic spray pattern, not sure what that's about, but it says that it achieves softer skin and hair, debatable. And then it says you can enhance your showering experience with this because there are 90 jets to provide a relaxing experience. And taking a look at some of the reviews here, there's some videos here. We are gonna put the install video at the end of this video as well. A lot of people saying this is a great shower head, easy to install, quick and easy. Favorite thing, easy install. Let's take a look at some of the lower ones. There are no 1-star reviews, just a 2-star. And this person said no adjustability. Default spray, not all that useful. It is only one spray pattern. This person is right. We have 4%, 3 stars. This says not easy to install, which is absolutely ridiculous. That is not true. This person did not use the correct tape or the correct way to use the Teflon tape because mine works absolutely perfectly. I can't see them selling a shower head that would leak. Now taking a look at the Winthorpe store, they have some other things here for you. They have the Pause Everything shower head. They sell also lights, which is interesting. And then this is their homepage at the Winthorpe Corp Amazon store. So guys, I really had a great experience with the Winthorpe shower head. I want to thank them so much for hooking that up on the channel. Now let's just go ahead and wrap it up. All right, it's my birthday in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's punch it. Oh my. Oh, this thing's pretty fast. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. And today we have something kind of special because this is going to save you guys with home theater systems a lot of money if you'd like to enhance the bass on your home theater system or just your regular audio system inside your house. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we have the Blaupunkt digital bass processor. This is the EP1600X. And what this guy is designed to do is enhance and process your low frequency sounds and create bass maybe where there is inadequate bass or lack of bass. Now, the first thing we notice right away about the Blaupunkt EP1600X here is that it is named EP1600. Now that is a good case for proving that the Blaupunkt unit is a clone of the Epicenter, which costs about 6 to 8 times more than the Blaupunkt EP1600. Now taking a look at the box here on the EP1600, we can see that it says that it is a digital bass processor. Now notice one thing about this. This is actually designed for a vehicle, meaning that the power input on this is 12 volts. And it comes with a bass knob here to adjust the bass level on your Epicenter EP1600. Now taking a look at the back of the box and the side of the box, right here it says Bass Note Restorer EP1600. On the front we have the maximum input level of 15 volts. The maximum output level is 13.5 volts, and the signal to noise ratio is 130 decibels. On the back, it has some of the same information, tells you the total THD, total harmonic distortion. It sits at 0.003%. Less than 60 dB of balanced input noise rejection. It tells you that it's got 10,000 ohms of impedance, and it tells you that it needs a 150 amp power draw, and that would be at 12 volts. However, it recommends a 1 amp fuse. The house units are 4 to 5 times more expensive than this car unit. Now, why on earth would you want to take a car base processor and use it on your home theater system in your house? Well, it's quite simple. The car-based processors do the same thing as the Behringer, the PV, and the DBX units for your home, and those do subharmonic synthesis and bass enhancement. But this was a total of about 40 bucks for the actual unit and another $10 here for the power supply. So this is just a standard 12 volt power supply that plugs into your house. This particular power supply has a place where you can connect leads to it. So it is perfect for a car audio environment where this guy will just have a screw to put 12 volts and a ground and a remote turn on into the device. Now we're going to take a look at what we have for the house that accomplishes the same thing. All right, guys, we are here in the audio closet taking a look at the Behringer EX1200 Ultra Bass processor. This guy right here is very, very difficult to find, and when you do find them, they pop up around the $250 to $300 range. I do have 2 of these in the house. I have one in my home theater room, my legit home theater room, and I have one here feeding the whole home audio subwoofer system, which consists of 3 subwoofers and is growing by the day. So what this guy does is it does a digital subharmonic processing, and it actually enhances the bass just as the Epicenter and the Blaupunkt will do. However, this is designed for the home, so it has the 120 volt input. It has a number of adjustments here under the digital harmonic processor. It has frequency, dynamic punch. It has a bass mode between ultra low and punch, a bass level, and then also it has a limiter here, a bass limiter, and then it has a adjustment for satellite speakers if you actually want to power your satellite speakers with this guy. Not power, but process your satellite speakers. You can do that as well. So that's the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX1200 subharmonic bass processor. Will pop up online every once in a rare while. If you really want to do a home unit, this one is cheaper than the DBX, like 120, I think is the model number on the DBX, and does the same, if not better, processing. And then your third choice would be the PV unit, which I have had a hard time finding at all online. Now that we've taken a look at our home subharmonic synthesizer, we're going to take a look into the box of the EP1600 by Blaupunkt and see exactly what's inside and how we're going to be making our connection. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Blaupunkt EP1600X here, and here's a good look at the box. Look at the back of the box, the side, and the front of the box. This has not been opened yet, but you can see this is called the Digital Bass Note Restorer, and the EP is a good homage to the Epicenter, which is what the original manufacturer was who designed this type of technology for the car. However, the Epicenter is over $150, so we opted for the Blaupunkt so that we could test a lower model unit. And going right in here, see if you can talk to Blaupunkt, you can get a free car charger and USB cable. So they want you to do a review to do that. So we do have that review here, and also we will make one on Amazon and get our free charger. And now, okay, so we accidentally woke up the TV there, but here is the manual that comes with the EP1600X, and it shows you how to install the device here. Shows you setting your voltage for the size of the speaker. We have a 10-inch Polk subwoofer. Shows you signal connections here from your head unit. We are actually connecting it from our receiver there. And then it shows you the functions. Shows you the input, the output, the dash remote control, the power connector, and the para base controls. And that is how you actually set up the device there. And then on the next page here, we have what's inside of it. And then we have connections and wiring once again for showing you how to do the power part. So this will require 12 volts and a ground, which we will provide with this power supply here. And then also it will require a turn-on wire. So that will be also 12 volts. And then it has your troubleshooting steps on the back. Next here, it looks like we've got a base knob here. Take a look at that. And we will mount that somewhere, don't know where yet. Somewhere convenient, or just set it and forget it. But there is the included base knob, and it looks like it has an LED as well. And it looks like it works off of a phone style connector. Then we have a little power block adapter here. Looks like for doing the power, it looks like it pushes in the side, and then you put your wiring in there. And yes, we have a phone cable. I think they're called RJ11s. Pretty lengthy phone cable. If you were in your car, you would run this from the unit in the back of the car all the way up to your dash, and then mount this control here, and you would plug each end into your your EP1600X. I wanted to call it a DBX, but yeah, it just plugs in just like that and then runs to the actual unit in the back of the car. We're gonna go ahead and unbox the EP1600X from Blaupunkt. And we're gonna use this box for a nice stand for it as we open up this box and take a look at this fresh, never been opened device here. And you are saving around $100+ by doing it this way rather than going with an epicenter. You're saving maybe $200+ from going with a Behringer, which are very hard to find, the Ultra Bass. And you can find the DBX subharmonic synthesizers, but they're up in the $300 or $400 range. And we're talking about for your home. Inside the bag here, we have our EP1600X looking all beautiful and brand new. Came in a nice EP1600X condom, and hopefully this lights up. And if we see here, we got our wide and our sweep. Those are the bass adjustments. That's actually how you adjust for the subharmonic synthesis right here. These two guys right here. And on the side here, looks like we have our balanced inputs, and it looks like you output here to your subwoofer. So you need a stereo input to drive this. And I believe we have that, and we will need an RCA cable to go out of this to our actual Polk subwoofer down there in the corner. And we will end up mounting this somewhere, maybe behind the dresser. Maybe we can mount it up nice and screw it onto the back of the dresser, as it is a permanent fixture here. And then what we do here is we have our power supply that I purchased, and I will give all the specs for this in the description, but this has a nice adapter on the end where you can actually connect wiring here. So we'll have to get a little wire to run from here to the box here, the Blaupunkt. And it looks like here, our little power plate thing, plug, goes on. And they do give you a bunch of screws and stuff to mount the device with. So this is how this actually connects. So this pushes in the side right here. Let's see, it might go this way. Yep, it goes facing up with the screws up. And it's a little difficult to push in. There it is, and then you take a small screwdriver, loosen those up, and you put your ground all the way on the right, your 12 volts here in the middle, and your remote. Now, remote is just 12 volts, and that's supposed to be from your head unit that powers this guy on. Now, we won't be able to do that here, so we will just leave the device on all the time. It's not going to hurt it, and that will go right there. So that's a look at the inside of the box and what is in the box for the Blaupunkt EP1600 digital base reconstruction processor. So now we've had a good look at what's included with the EP1600. We took a look at all the accessories, how all the connections are made, and how we're going to actually interface this with the 5.1 setup here in the bedroom from the project a few months ago. So let's go ahead and get this guy connected and see if we can tweak the sounds. Guys, welcome back. We have our EP1600X here laid out on the table. And my plan is, I don't know if these RCA cables work, but I am going to make a little bundle here with these zip ties. And these will be the outputs. So they're going to come off just like this. Kind of hard to plug in. And then we are going to just kind of bunch these together like a normal RCA cable would be bunched together. Pretty sure these RCA cables are okay, not 100% sure. But you can see I'm just making them into a pair. Now this will feed the subwoofer. So this is out of the device and into the subwoofer. And then we have a set of RCA cables coming from the receiver sub output, feeding the Blaupunkt EP1600X. So all we're doing now is making this little group of cables, and then we're going to make our power cables next. After we're done with this, we will cut these little tabs off of the zip ties. I'm really big about wire management, so this is why I'm doing this now. And grab my scissors over here that make it easier to cut these guys off, and we will have our finished signal wire. So all we did, just a brief overview, was just make it a little bit easier to manage these two separate RCA cables as one bundle, stereo, left and right. And now we need power, ground, and turn on. So we have quite a long cable on the end of this power adapter. We have our power cable I just robbed. And we will go ahead and cut the end off of this guy because one end goes to the power adapter, the other end goes to the Blaupunkt. And so we have a little bit stripped off there at the end, or separated, and we take our wire strippers and pull off a little bit of wire. There's not very much wire in there, however, it does not need to handle a lot of current. Not even an amp, it's more like milliamps. So this side will be kind of pulled back too much, but this side will be for the Blaupunkt, and we actually can go ahead and connect that. So we're going to use red as positive and red with black as negative. And I don't like that we have to put the wire directly in here without any kind of like pin, but I'm going to double up the wire. It's thin. So I'm just folding that over. And we have ground on the very left, but I'm gonna do the 12 volts first, so we just need a little screwdriver in there. And we got the power wire in there, and then we tighten down the screw. The screwdriver stripped, so it won't really tighten that much. Yeah, it won't even loosen. The screwdriver's busted, so I need to go find a new screwdriver. All right, I found my much better screwdriver here. And we need to loosen this up, and of course it will not stay for some reason inside the screwdriver. Loosen that guy up. Put our wire in there and tighten it back up. I really don't like how loose that is. I'm gonna do that again. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a little bit of wire hanging out. I guess there's no chance of those shorting out at this point. Now the other side, we have to be mindful of positive and negative connection on the power adapter. So let's go ahead and strip a little bit back for that side. All right, I'm just wrapping this end up with some electrical tape just to kind of give me some self-assurance that this is not going to short. So I already wrapped one inside between the wires. Now I'm just taking one over those exposed terminals. And that is good enough. Let's power it on one more time. Make sure it works. Immediately we have power here. And so now all that is left to do is test it. All right, gentlemen, we have, and ladies, we have our EP1600X powered up, and we have connected actually have not connected anything to anything, but here's the output of the receiver. We're plugging it into balanced input there. And then the cable that we created goes to the back of our subwoofer. Usually should power off the sub because it will probably hum. Okay, it didn't really make that much of a complaint. Now I don't know that these RCA cables are good. That is going to be part of the testing here. And now we can get our TV on and maybe see if we can create some bass here. And we're going to put on something on Prime Video, which probably something with good low frequencies. We can go ahead and test the Blaupunkt EP1600X. So I'm looking for a movie here. And here is Tomorrow War, which has bass in it. Let's see if this does anything. All right, let's see if we have inputs and outputs. And it is loading. You guys can't see it. It's up on the screen here. Okay, do hear bass coming out of the sub. let me see if I can find something here with actual bass in it. Okay. We have our adjustment here. I noticed the Blaupunkt logo lit up on that one. Yeah, it looks like the more level we have, the more the logo lights up. All right, so we got the manual out again. So it says the bass response in a system is affected by 4 acoustics of the vehicle, location, speakers, enclosures, and the music you're listening to. And it says the sweep control allows you to select the center frequency, the frequency most affected. The Y control then allows you to adjust the shape of the filter centered on the sweep frequency. So I'm assuming sweep, we want to go lower for lower bass. So that would be a lower frequency than
What's your status?
All right, so this is going to take some experimentation and some tweaking to maybe adjust the levels coming out of the receiver to get the adjustment correct on the Blaupunkt. But as you can see here, we have our subharmonic synthesizer connected and working in harmony with our Polk audio subwoofer down there, our 10-inch sub. It is working properly. I highly recommend this already. I love the difference in the sound quality. Guys, I completely forgot to update on the bass control. We did not hook up the bass control, so we're going to do that now. Here we've got the phone wire, for the bass control, and it goes right on the side here, and then it connects to this little potentiometer here, which we can mount wherever we want in the room, and it just plugs straight in, and it has a nice blue LED, pretty bright though. So let me go back to a section with bass here, and we will play with this. Now we got this on minimum. That's max. You can see now the Blaupunkt. You can see now the Blaupunkt logo really. That is your bass control knob. So that's how the bass control knob works, and it actually just fell right off. Wasn't plugged in all the way.
Get the hell out of there right now.
Notice the blue light coming on for the input. That's quite a bit of a difference from the stock bass with the Blaupunkt EP1600X. All right, guys, just a little final update on this video. I did end up just putting the EP1600X right here on the corner of the dresser for now. The best mounting spot would be behind the dresser, right back there, and then I actually took a screw out of the back of the receiver and mounted the bass knob there because it doesn't really need to be changed much, but it came out really clean. Now, I'm noticing a little bit of thumping on my subwoofer. I don't know what that's from. I've got to look into that and see if it's this causing it, but every 10 or 15 seconds it's making a thumping sound. Let's see. Let's see if it does it now. Okay, this is not doing it now. It's definitely the Blaupunk input. Something is causing like a ground loop or something like that. It definitely could be where I have the power plugged in, but there's a little thumping. Let's see if it stopped. Nope, there it is again. So something is causing a little interference with the sub. So I got to get that sorted out. But yeah, that's how it ended up on the Blaupunk EP1600X. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll get the ground loop problem sorted out and let you guys know what happened.
It's going to get brighter, which is awesome.
That is very cool. So, I mean, it literally has street legal lights on it, even though, and another thing we should talk about is these are legal in the state of Florida to be ridden on Florida roads without any kind of registration, and you don't need a driver's license. So let's talk about the other cool thing about this bike, the braking.
Yeah.
Now, this thing has 3 types of braking.
Yeah, it does. Yep. So you have braking for both the front and the rear. But the third one is the most important, which is regenerative. And as you guys know, we like golf carts, and that's what they have on all those. So it's very cool to see that technology here. So it does have a setting inside of there that I think you can do 3 levels, right? Depending on how much you want the regenerative to stop the scooter itself. But I will tell you, as a person that loves using it, I'm going to put mine on high and allow that to brake for me so that I don't wear my normal brakes out.
Okay, so I've only tested on the lowest setting. We actually put both of ours on turbo for regen, so I'm excited to see if that gives us any battery. And I'm excited to see the braking because as in our cars, the regen's awesome. We don't ever have to use our brakes hardly.
Correct. One of the great things that I love about this, much like our golf carts, is that they're all aluminum frame, which is really, really good for longevity, right? What we don't want to do is to get out in the elements and find ourselves dealing with a bunch of rust. Aluminum is going to stand the test of time, so I'm really excited about that part.
Same here also. And also a cool feature of these guys are they have tubeless tires, almost like a regular motorcycle or car, and they are self-sealing as well.
Yeah, so in the event that you run over a nail or something in the road, looks like it seals itself back up.
We're gonna find out. And also one other thing, they have a set of ergonomic handlebars on each one, and I have ridden this quite a bunch now, and I'll just tell you that it's all about your riding style. If you can get on it and not just go crazy on the grip, you can actually ride comfortably for a little while, but that does help a lot. And it's got a bell.
So one of the great features about this is that it has a thumb throttle, which makes it very easy, so you can still hold on with a nice grip on it as you're riding, so you can use your thumb to accelerate when needed.
Also, it's also kind of a safety feature because on a bike with a twisting, you can actually lose the bike and turn it wide open and it can literally fly out from under you. With this, when you let go, the acceleration literally stops. So that's a good safety feature.
So one of the other great things is that it has a very wide deck on here, which is good to get your feet in the position that you want for long-term rides. You want to be comfortable, which is great. And it's also rubberized.
Very good. Yeah, that does help a lot when you're riding. And it does also have your heel kick right there in the back, as you can see. So this thing also has ABS and it has anti-skid acceleration too, so you don't spin the tires, and it's all configurable inside the app. So another cool feature about this bike is the display here. So this thing has all the information you need to ride. It also is interactive, so it can work with the braking system and the power button to set some of the features on the bike and also to unlock it. And it shows you everything from like Bluetooth to your speed and your battery charge. And I know we talked about this before, but this thing has the ability to unlock and lock from the app.
And the fact that it has Find My app built into the scooter itself. So
look at this dude. Birdage with his mouth open. Birdage, what are you doing on my pool deck? Why don't you just jump in? The water feels so good.
going the back way to Cliffs. Stay off the main street as much as possible. Even though this thing will go 33 to 35 miles an hour. Can't listen to music because it's copyright, and they'll shut my stream down. So we're just going to brunch. Trying to avoid all the big potholes. Manhole covers. I usually go the back way, so I take as many back streets as possible. I only have to get on the main road for like 10 seconds at the most. It's a little bit further, but it's worth it. This thing has no problem on the street doing, 30 plus miles an hour. I just don't want to get pulled over by the cops. No tag. This is the main street we're getting on right now, but only for about 5 seconds. So I just wait till there's nobody coming. And we got traffic right now. So right after this truck, I'm gonna rip it. Alright, we're on Fort Caroline Road now, which is a major street, but we're turning off here in like 2 seconds. Going the back way. That's as long as we have to be on that street. And then we take the back roads most of the way. This is a big hill. The car has no problem. I topped off the charge today, this morning, for about 3 hours. Voltage said 53 volts, which is great. There's another dog up here loose. No leash. It's like the second dog not on a leash today, which is illegal, by the way, in our city. Alright, so we're coming back up on the main road again, but we just have to cross over it and then head into the Hidden Hills area. So we're about to hit Fort Caroline again. Alright, so we're at Fort Caroline and Harbor Cove. And we have cross traffic a little bit. That's clear now. Now we're in Hidden Hills neighborhood. And I like to go the back way here because there's no speed bumps. There's like 3 on the main road. If we take the back way, we only get 1 total. And yeah, we're in Hidden Hills neighborhood now. I know you can't see it, but pretty nice. We're on the back roads. Beautiful day. It's probably 75 right now. It's going to be 80 something today. we're probably 5 minutes away from Cliff's Bar and Grill lunch. I'd say we're probably doing about 31 or 32 right now in the back roads. Okay. Keep it on. Hot chicken. Alright, we're back on the main street. It's not the main street, but it's a bigger street. It's the one with the speed bumps. So we will have to cross one speed bump. So we got to go kind of slow over those speed bumps. It's all uphill right here, directly uphill. We're still going pretty good. And up here, I'll probably get on the sidewalk rather than take the main street. Even though it's about 20 seconds on the main street, just, you know, why take a chance? So this is actually the sidewalk, and I take it pretty slow through here. It's kind of narrow. There's a railing on my right, so I keep it slow through here because it's pretty close on the right side. We can keep it on the sidewalk and don't go in the grass. Get the cart all dirty. And now we are in a bigger, wider sidewalk. I just take it kind of easy here. It's kind of bumpy. Then up here we'll get back out on the main street just for about 5 seconds. It's just a straight shot sidewalk here, but I'm gonna get out on the street here. Our park, baseball park, is on the right. There's a lot of games going on the weekends there, and we have some traffic here I'm gonna let go. Now we got a clear shot of the main road. Now we're on the biggest road that we're going to be on the whole time, and we're about to turn off. That's as long as we're on the big road. Pulling in the parking lot now. And this is the parking lot. What's up, guys? All right, this is the parking lot to Cliffs. We're basically here. Just gonna pull up and park. And we are here. We'll see you guys later. All right, just waiting for us to actually pop up. All right, I think we are. Yep, I just got a notification that we're live. Hopefully our audio is working and everything. And we already got 2 viewers, both of which are me. So yeah, there's that. So yeah, we're live today. I noticed some interesting things happening and with the car market, and I wanted to kind of get together with you guys and take a look at some cars today. I'm watching myself live over there. I don't know why it looks so bad. Oh, because I have the bitrate turned down over here on my stream. Let's see, quality 1080p.
That's better. All right, hopefully that looks good. I'm not sure. Let me know in the comments section if anybody actually is watching. And we're going to start looking at some cars. So here's something interesting I noticed today, even though the stock market had a bad week, on Tesla. So if you go to Tesla.com here, you can actually look for cars and order them here. You can do it. You can order the car you want custom, or you can see what they have in stock. If you get one that's in stock already, you can actually get a good deal on a brand new Tesla. So I'm looking at a Model S Plaid right now, and if you notice here, if you hit custom order, you can order whatever you want. But then if you go up here and say early delivery options for 32225, which is my zip code, and then over here you click the Plaid. So these two Model S Plaids are available right now. They both say demo vehicle. I'm not sure what that actually means. If anybody knows, drop it down in the chat. But like, if you notice right here, here's a 2023 Plaid. So I'm in Jacksonville. This is in Orlando. This is in Tampa. Now notice here, look at this price. So this price has come down from over $125,000 to under $100,000. The car is brand new, 50 miles. It's red multi-coat, which I really don't want red. Like, I would rather not have red, but I guess at $100K for a Tesla Plaid, that is a pretty dang good deal. Now, this one's more, but it has 21-inch wheels. I don't want the 21s because I'm going to do aftermarket wheels anyway. I already talked to the wheel place where I always buy my wheels, Mod Bargains, and they have some good packages for the Plaid. So this one has the 19-inch Tempest wheels. None of them have full self-driving from Tesla directly, but this one has 19-inch wheels. It has black carbon fiber interior. I really want black on black, but let's look at this car because this is kind of a good deal directly from Tesla, brand new. I really don't want red, to be honest with you, but there's the Tempest, the 19-inch Tempest wheels. This is not the exact car. This is just a stock photo. So it is red multi-coat. I think that costs a lot more when you order it, like from Tesla. So this is kind of misleading, this $94,000 saving. It's telling you what you're going to save on gas after like owning the car for a certain number of years. And if we look right here to loan, which is, I'm going to finance it through Tesla, except I'm going to do 36 months. It's going to be more than this because that's a down payment. I'm putting $0 down, but I am financing the taxes. So it's going to be quite a bit more than this. It's going to end up being about $108,000, I think, with everything. $3K a month, not bad. And destination fee, I don't know what that's about. But yeah, so it's a 5.4 APR, which is actually better than ViStar can give you. So yeah, that's not bad. A 5.44 APR. So if we look up Florida state automobile taxes. So what is the taxes? I think it's 6% or 7%. It's 6%. So you would have to do, let's get out the calculator. They don't calculate the taxes in the Tesla website. So the sale price here is what? Forgot what the sale price said. 100,450. 100,450 times 6%. Whoops. 100,450. Dude. 100,450 times 6% equals 6,000. So we're financing $6,000 in taxes. And of course, this is a write-off for the channel because all this content will be on the channel. So this is a tax write-off. So it looks like we're going to finance around 107,000. You can't change this finance amount. It does that for you. Of course, if I can come up with 10 grand, which wouldn't be that difficult, drop the payment a little bit. But I'm paying this car off within a year. So somebody's texted me. Who's texted me? Oh, Joe Dukes of Duval texting me. I just told him I was live on YouTube. We're talking about the keto diet, so we both are on keto. Joe has lost a good amount of weight. He's not exercising, but he's on keto. He has been for like a month, and he's lost, I want to say, 10 pounds. You'll fluctuate like up and down overnight, but like I've lost 23 pounds now. I started at 169. I'm at 146 today even. So 1 pound lighter than last year at this time, and ready for some pool parties this year. Joe, you know what I'm talking about if you're watching live. Pool parties are happening this year, brother. Yeah, so this 2023 Tesla is sitting in at brand new $100,450. I've never seen a Tesla Model S Plaid brand new for that price, and the reason is there's two reasons why it's cheap. I don't know if demo car is one of them. I don't know what demo vehicle actually means. It has less than 50 miles on it, so it's not like it's been driven a lot. This one is more because why? It has the 21-inch Arachnid. And I don't want black and white interior. I don't like the way it looks, and I'll show you why I don't want it. Joe, I know you're watching this now because I told you we were live. Hopefully you're watching. This is the deep blue metallic, which I don't like. These are the 21-inch Arachnid wheels. 21-inch Arachnid. The 19s are called the Tempest. This is the black and white interior. I can see where some people can dig this. I'm not a fan, dude, of white interior in a car. It's really hard to keep clean. And I don't think it looks good, honestly, unless it's really fancy. Like, I like the BMW M8 Competition white interior, but it's like miles above this. Let's look at the M8 Competition because I was also looking at one of those. But I want a 2020 because the ones after 2020 have locked ECUs and you can't tune them. They're having a difficult time with that. But I like the M8 Competition convertible. M8 Competition convertible. This is a $160,000 car that you can get now for about $90,000. So M8 Competition convertible within, I don't know, any. It says R8 Competition. M8 Competition. BMW M8 Competition. All right, so that's a 2023. Forget that. That's a 2022. We want to go to year. Let's do 2020. Remember, anything over 2020, mid 2020, the ECU is locked. You don't want one of these. These are coupes, which they look absolutely fantastic. They don't say competition, though. I don't know which one of these is none of these are competition. Let's see. Body style, convertible. None of them say competition, but I put it in there. M8 competition. So these are brand new. Let's go back to 2020. 2020. And let's just look at this one. This is, look at this. I don't want that many miles. I could deal with 9,000 miles. I don't think this is a comp. Oh, it is competition. So the comp, I forgot what the horsepower is. I think 617. Let's go look at this M8 competition while we're car shopping. This is an eCar 1. So there's a big, in my mind, I'm conflicted about a nice twin turbo V8 supercar bait or a electric Tesla Plaid that is way faster than all these cars. This is the M8 comp. Wow, their pictures are terrible. Let's see if I can get bigger. Nope. Don't like the chrome grille. See if it has interior pictures. Yeah, so the M8 competition has a great interior. Love the seats with the quilt. This one's got red stitching on the doors, I think. No, it's just lighting. Yeah, it's just the lights. Kind of a boring interior with just black, though. Let's go back and see what else is available on this. I'm not really... I like the black on black, though. Too many miles, too many miles. Here is a 2020. I don't know if it's a comp. It is a comp. It's at Burt Smith in St. Pete. Oh, it's that green color. Seriously? One picture? You gotta be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. One of one photo. Alright, so this is $99,000. It's beige in the inside. You can kind of see it there, but like, really? You got one picture up of your $99,000 vehicle. Okay, it's kind of dumb. Let's go by miles. Actually, maybe there's one close to us. Let's go by distance, closest. 32225. All right, so there is one. This has got to be sponsored. It's not, yeah, see, 900 miles away, but that's pretty though. Man, that thing is sick. This gray is so nice. This one is too many miles, too many miles. This is the one in St. Pete, I think. And that's the one we just looked at. Burt Smith. Yeah. That looks black to me, brother. Okay, this one is at Carmart. Too many miles. Too many miles. Look at the miles. This one's got 15,000 miles. It's in Fort Lauderdale. That looks like a stock photo to me, Broham. Let's go. Joe's going to drive me to get my car. Location. Fort Lauderdale. Pre-owned. M8. There it is right there. They don't have any pictures. M8 competition? Oh, they got a bunch of these. I got to go to freaking Fort Lauderdale and buy a car, I guess, if I'm going to get an M8. This one's sick, but I don't want a 2022. M8 competition. This one's white. I don't want white. Here's a comp with black with this weird interior color. Let's check out this interior color. Says like I've never heard of this color interior. Let's see. Please have interior pictures. Don't be dumb. Yeah, I see it now. Nah, nope, nope. No red interior. It's literally red. I'm a no on this one. I used to like red interior. I think this looks tacky now, man. I mean, I could maybe see it in a Lambo or something like that, but yeah, pretty cool car, but I don't want red interior. And then they have silver with red interior too. They have black with Silverstone leather. That's not a comp. They have black on black, and we looked at this one, I think, already. Let's see. Yeah, we looked at this one already. The website's slow. Dude, what is up with their slow website? This isn't bad. I love this lip. Yeah, that's black on black there. Pretty good. Now, let's go. We've already looked for a Tesla Plaid brand new. Let's look for a 2022 Tesla Plaid. Tesla Plaid. I've looked this up every day for the last 3 months. There's never any in my area. And I don't like some of these because you don't actually get the name of the dealer. At least with Auto Trader, you get the name of the dealer. 32225. Let's go 500 miles. And Tesla Model S. Plaid, there's 57 of them around. Wow. There really is 57 of these, but I want 2022. That's the oldest I'll accept. They changed some things in 2022. They improved the headlights quite a bit, so they have better headlights than they used to. Now let's do distance. Whoops, not price high. Some of these people still have their plaids in the $120,000 range, which is asinine, completely ridiculous. Some of these are also wrecked when you go into their Carfax, so you got to be careful. So these people think they're going to get $118,000 for a car that's selling brand new for $108,000. $100,000, sorry, not $108,000. Brand new. They're as much as this guy. What are they thinking? Seriously. This is not even good for one with 21,000 miles. This needs to be in the $90,000 range now. So see these miles? That's a no for me. 115K and it's reduced price. Carvana too is still way too high on their used ones. So let's go by. So I really want black on black, and I think there's only one black on black here. I think this is black on white. I've looked at it. Too many miles. That one's black on white. Otherwise, it would be perfect. There's this one that's sold already. I was all over this, and I went to the website, and it was gone. Prestige Imports. They actually have some really cool cars. They have a lot of really, really nice cars. So there's a lot of white ones around. This is in Atlanta. There's a lot of white ones. The prices are still not there, and there is no... Here's a red one, like the one I was looking at Tesla. It's more than the one that's brand new at Tesla. It might have full self-driving. Who knows? It's 493 miles away, and it's got white interior, so there's really not a lot out there. And when you go to Tesla, you have this $100,000 red one that could be the one for me with the price is right. There's a lot of Tesla wheel and tire packages out there, so I'll take a look at that. But yeah, so that's the current state. I like the 2020 M8 competition, and I like the Tesla Plaid. I looked at McLaren 765 LT. They're in the $250,000 range just to start. They're just starting at that range. I looked at Lamborghini Huracans. They're in the $200,000 range. That's it. I'm going to end the stream here. I'm so glad you guys joined me, and we'll keep looking for cars, though. I'll see you guys later. Okay. we're gonna see how close. So first I gotta find him. It's so close, I don't even see him.
He's right below it. He's going under the deck now.
Where's he at? I can't get him.
They're right below you. Like right here.
Okay. I'm trying.
He's backing up some. There he goes.
Okay, I got him. I got him. Yep. Dude, it's so hard to keep track of because it's like.
You got zoomed in that far?
Oh, it's so. Oh, yeah.
Obviously,
I got him.
Obviously, you do.
Obviously. He bailed.
He's so basic.
Oh. Dude. If this thing falls off the end of this, we got problems.
That was so bad.
I'll jump in. It's waterproof, so. You see it?
Yeah. That's definitely a close-up.
If this tripod breaks too, we got issues. Oh man, he's cool. Oh, he bailed. Throw some food right here. See if we can get him. I'll just be ready. He'll come over. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I can't even find him.
He's eating.
Yeah, I can't find him. Oh man, I'm missing all of it.
There you go.
Okay.
You got him right there.
Yep. This is how he retired. This is the key.
Zoomed in so close, he's getting his eyeballs.
Oh, turtle.
Turtle's taking his stuff.
Oh, he was about to eat that turtle. Okay, I gotta find him again. Oh. He starts backing off when I get like too close. And he's eyeballing the turtle. Come on, man, do something. You're on YouTube.
He's chilling.
Look at all the minnows swimming around his face. Those falls in the water, that's going to be a million views.
That would be.
Look at his teeth. Oh! There's a predator in the water next to him. I wish I could actually see what I'm doing. The glare is horrendous. There's a turtle on his back.
I can see it from back here.
Okay, wait.
You pretty much got like parts of his head.
Okay.
You can't get the whole thing.
There we go.
Now you got
There we go.
Now you got his whole head.
Yep.
Now he's going towards it.
I like it because you can see like literally. Oh, shit. He's coming.
I'm gonna go and do some what I got. I got some.
You got some more food? Okay.
I want to see what I got.
Okay, cool.
There's just chilling, eating cat food while the turtle's harassing on his back. He's got turtles everywhere. Oh, he went under. He's gonna come back somewhere. He came back like right underneath the camera. He's literally probably 6 inches from the camera. And it's so close, he doesn't realize it. He came up on it. I mean, he could fight the camera right now if he wanted to. I can't even see the screen. I hope I'm on it. I think that's his eyes. So it's S23 Ultra 5G in telephoto from, I don't know, 18 inches away, maybe? Okay, it just got closer, he didn't move. It just got about 3 inches closer to him. So cool. Starting to hurt my hands. Oh, he keeps getting closer to the camera. I think he just oh yeah, he just realized it. Guys, that was amazing. Good video. Wait till you see this crazy video. This dude. What are you doing, bro? Yeah. Oh, he took a big old breath before he went down. And then there's turtles and everything else. You've got probably 10 turtles here. All right, so Rich created a feeding frenzy. He's got every form of wildlife. He's got alligators, turtles, fish, birds, cats, dogs, sloth, every creature.
Just waiting on the Loch Ness Monster of Ashley Manor.
Yeah, which is actually a whale's penis. Dude, I can see your wrinkles. You can get so close. And he bailed. Dude, that's pretty close.
I think he wants chicken. He's tired of cat food.
It's like, I mean, you can literally see every... I see him under the water. Okay, so you can't use the super good zoom lens on 8K. It won't let you. It only lets you use like the 1X. But still. Oh, he didn't like that when I got aggressive. If he jumps up here and bites my face off or takes the phone,
Yeah, you don't want that.
dude, he's
Should I go further? Should I go closer?
That's up to you.
Oh, he left. He was like not about it. Come here, dude. Oh, this turtle was making noises. Come here, dude. I need my tripod. Eat the bacon, you little bacon eater. Yeah, man. The bacon.
Yeah, you got this for.
Oh yeah. Get that bacon, son. Oh yeah. Damn, I can't see it.
We'll get my whole piece. Ready?
Yeah.
Wasted it.
Went to the bottom.
Yeah. No, he's going to get it. I still see it floating.
He's right here, dude. We just can't see the screen. So much. Oh yeah. That's a good shot right there. He's right on it. I mean, you're not getting closer than that. Let's see if we can get closer. This thing falls in the water. Oh, that's a good shot. I wish I could get it. I can't see anything. It's too close. This phone's going in the water. I was underneath the bottom. Dude, I can't see it. Oh, I got it. I'm up his nose, basically. Oh.
Robin.
Little smoking.
That's it. That's all I got. Not going salty with cat food.
You gotta be like, dude, what's wrong with you? That's the problem, is I can't see the screen.
Oh, buddy, you got another one. Or is that that's a stick out there? Is another gator out there?
That's another gator. That's another gator. There's two. There's one here. I don't know if I can get it on the screen.
It sure is. He's coming up.
There's another one.
Yep. Just grab it.
We got two out here. Double alligator. He ain't gonna come anywhere near this guy though, I don't think. I'll never get him. Because I can't. Let's see if I can get him. see the screen.
Along that fellow was right there. That soft shell. He's creeping in. Look at him.
Where's he at? Oh.
He's coming. See, we get a gator fight. They're about the same size.
Dude, if I can't. He's out there. Did I get him?
He's still there. He's pretty much right there in front of me, beyond that little turtle there. Got his head above water.
I can't see the screen. It's so bright. Oh, I got him. Alligator number 2. We got one directly right here below us, and then one out here. And we're gonna see if we can get a fight. That one out there is hard to zoom in on, man. It's like I lose him in the.
This guy.
Leave it.
Yeah.
This guy. Let's see if I can touch him with the phone.
Alright. I'm not losing the phone.
Oh, you see him come up at it? Did you see him come up at the phone?
Oh yeah. It's like a friend.
Get it. Come on, make me a millionaire. Alligator bites phone. I got insurance.
And phone loses.
I got insurance.
Obviously.
Oh, did you see that? I went for it. I'm like 12 in, literally what, 12?
Yeah.
Whoa!
There he goes.
How dare you come up at the phone, bro? He literally came up at the phone. Lost him in the... Oh, there it is.
So the second gator just went under. I don't know if he's trying to... Oh, there he is. He's out there. He went out a little further. He's not coming over.
Yeah, he's out there. This guy, he's ready to fight. He's like Bubba. Oh! He's back. Guys, you don't understand how bright it is. I can't. Oh. Okay, got him. Got him. I'm on top of his head. I'm going for the bite shot. Man, I got insurance. Who cares? He's going your way. It's so hard to track them when you're in like this close. They move like 1 inch and you lose everything. This tripod's gonna end up breaking and then my phone's gonna be underwater. Then I gotta jump in.
That would suck.
That would totally suck, Age. Oh, here comes the other guy.
That big ass
Here
turtle
comes the
came
other
up.
guy. But here comes the gator.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
creeping, and they're about the same size. This might be a good battle.
Yeah, they are about the same size.
It's hard to get this guy in.
That big ass turtle that Trish caught just came up for a second. He showed his big old head and went back down to the bottom.
I gotta find a reference point because otherwise I can't find this guy. Okay, maybe like straight up like that. Oh, he's set sailing.
Yeah.
He's cruising out. Dude, I can't find him. I found this guy.
Leroy.
Yo, Leroy.
Leroy's hanging out with us.
Leroy James. Come here, buddy.
We'll call the other one Skitty.
Okay.
He's skittish. Obviously.
This one's about to be Pacquiao, and that one's about to be Margarito. He's going out to meet his buddy.
This guy's like, hey man,
I got a lot
bacon
of
time's over. I'm in.
Got a lot of good footage here. Like really good up close stuff.
can't see. Ah, I got the other one. This dude out here, that's number 2. And then we got homeboy over here, if I can get him back. Him I lost completely.
The other one, skinny boy, he's taking off.
I didn't know about it. Man, we are getting it. I mean, it's got to be like 50 mile an hour winds just now. We had gusts that like, that just feels like a hurricane. Alright guys, we're taking a look at the Barebones factory, wherever that may be, and yeah, so this is just a look at how they actually produce the mirrors. So you can see people working on the mirrors here, you can see them assembling, creating a little bar that the mirrors hang on, and then the thermal, the dehumidify thing that's on the inside there, you can see it part of this video. You can see them putting the frames on the mirrors too, doing all the assembly on the mirrors. Yeah, so I just thought it was kind of a cool little video to put at the front so you guys could see more about Barebones and the way that they create these mirrors. So have a look at this video and then we'll get right into the product. Hey guys, welcome to another video. It's Wednesday. Got an update on my instrument cluster is coming in today from back from Germany or Switzerland or wherever it is. I guess if you guys are gonna have to see me, I'm gonna have to put a hat on here so I don't look ridiculous. Hair's all messed up. Alright, so we're taking a look today at the smart LED Wi-Fi mirror. Now, I wish that I would have saved the pictures of this being installed, but I deleted them a couple of days ago. I had some really good install pictures of what I did. Now, let's take a look at this and see how you install it, some of the features, and whether or not I feel like this was worth the money. So these guys were fairly expensive. I paid, I believe, over $500 for both. There will be a link down in the description for these. There are different brands. I'm going to link the brand that I used. And yes, I know it's overkill to have these on both mirrors, but I wanted these things to match. Now, what came out of here was just a regular wooden framed mirror that I actually created myself. I actually made it. I framed it up and everything. Now, this whole entire vanity, I wish that I had done a video on the replacement. That was quite a project for me because The old vanity was floating. I really wanted a floating vanity so I could underlight it like that. However, I looked and looked and looked and I could not find anything suitable. The other issue doing this vanity was that this trim had to come out. The vanity is too wide to fit through the space with the trim on. So I removed the trim and slid the vanity in there, and this vanity came from California. Very, very heavy and very well packed, very well made, solid wood vanity with also soft close drawers. And so really, really nice. I don't know why my computer's saying I have a meeting at 5 in the morning. I doubt that that's true. I'm going to show you this mirror next, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back taking a look at the smart Wi-Fi LED mirror. Now let's make one thing clear on this guy here. This does not come with these color LED strips. So this does not come with those. That is an addition that I did. And if you look back there, we might be able to see. Yeah, you can kind of see what I did back there. So let's turn those off and get a look at what this looks like without my addition of the smart Govee RGB IC strips. Alexa, turn off the mirrors.
Okay.
Okay, so these lights are my own. So notice here, there's no light on here. So these mirrors actually come with this. Okay. Now, so that is the backlighting that is supplied with the mirror, which is actually pretty dang cool. Okay. It looks awesome. Let me turn off the regular lights here. So these guys look like this right out of the box. And that is backlit with a white LED strip. It is dimmable. You can change the color temperature. It's on warm right now because I just like the way warm looks, and it matches my warm LEDs in the ceiling and my warm smart LED bulbs there, which I don't even use the smart part of them. I just use the switch on those because I have a smart switch. So I was really wanting more out of these guys. So I added the Govee RGB IC smart LED strip to the back of each mirror. Now what I did was I hot glued that, and you're not going to be able to see it back there, I don't think, but like I said, I wish I would have taken more pictures, but I didn't. I don't have pictures of that, but I hot glued it all to the back of the mirror, the new LED strip around. You can see the current LED strip right there. It's kind of facing the side. Well, the Govee strip is actually on the inside of that frame just next to it. There's also enough room back there. It's deep enough so that the Govee controls actually fit too. Now, if you look here, there is the mirror on-off switch, and that is also how you change the color temperature on the mirror. There's a switch right there. It's convenient because you can still get to it from behind the mirror right there, and that's how you change the color temperature. They also have a dehumidify function. You just, by holding down the button, you can dim and then change to dehumidify, and that's how you operate that part of it. Now, would you like to see it with the LEDs back on? Because that's easy. Alexa, turn on the mirrors.
Okay.
All right, so that is with both the Govee and the backlight, and it actually looks kind of freaking cool to me. I've never really run it like that, but it kind of looks awesome. Now, let's talk a little bit about the smart part of the mirror. So these mirrors are smart. They are connected to Wi-Fi, as you can see right there. Now, how does this work? Well, this has an app that comes with it, or it's actually a universal app that a lot of different mirrors use, and that's called Wi-Fi Clock. So what you do is, I think that it uses Bluetooth initially to set up, and then it connects to Wi-Fi, and you can change the settings on the mirror so that you can do metric or standard. And that's where you put your location in. And so now the mirror knows that we are in Jacksonville, Florida, and it knows that outside it's 82% humidity, 37 degrees. That's the low and the high, I believe. Yeah, well, it's supposed to be the low and the high for today, but obviously we're at 37 right now. This side shows you your indoor humidity and then your indoor temperature. So I'm going to throw up a screenshot now of the Wi-Fi Clock app. I'm also going to throw up a screenshot of these actual mirrors on Amazon. I will link this in the description. Now let's talk a little bit about what it's going to take for you to complete this project, unless you invite me over and we do that together. So, I always wanted lit, LED lit mirrors. When I took off this vanity, when I took off the old vanity in order to, let me get some lights going in here again. When I removed the old vanity in order to put the new vanity in, I had a really good opportunity there to do some electrical. Now, the difficulty with that being that this is an exterior wall, the outside of this, that is the outside of the house. You need to be aware that when you start working on exterior walls, you might have fire breaks, which is going to make running wiring difficult because they go across this way. Interior walls like these in the closet right here, or this side wall here, super easy. They're completely hollow, so you can run wiring really easy. So I had this whole entire wall clear. I already had a plug. Let's take a look at that. Under. So see, I already have a plug that I put in years ago to do LED lighting underneath. I took that opportunity to run wire up the wall and over to the center behind this mirror. There is literally a hole. And if we can get back there, maybe almost see it. There's a hole back there below that bar. Or above it, I'm not sure. That is where the wiring came up from the receptacle down there. Now, I added another receptacle, and it's actually behind there. So there's two receptacles now, and that is where the power goes to the mirrors. So those run up the wall. Now, yes, there was tile there already. I actually used a tile bit to drill through the tile, and then I broke the tile with a hammer. It's that simple. It's going to be covered forever. There'll probably never be anything but mirrors over that, so I'm not too concerned about it. So I broke a hole in the tile, and then so these mirrors, you can see clearly right here, they mount with screws. So that was another challenge there. So how did I do that? Well, I used my tile bit, my masonry bit. It's designed to cut through tile or stone. I used really good drywall inserts. They're the ones that have a strap. You push them into the wall and then you pull the strap and the strap breaks off. They're really, really strong. I used those with some nice big screws to hang that bar right there. Well, if you can see it, but that's how you mount the mirrors. The difficult part of that you're going to find very quickly is getting the mirrors level. Completely even, completely level, completely the same exact space from edge to edge, the same exact distance apart. Very hard. One mistake and you have drilled through your tile, and then you have to either move up or down because you'll already have a hole and it'll be the wrong hole. And the most you can hope for is that if they're slightly off, you can actually manually take your hand and bend the mirror, and the screw might move a little bit and allow you to level. But I highly recommend a laser level for this. That's what I use. Laser levels are awesome. I'll put a link in the description to one for you. And the final piece of this whole bathroom was, and this is not part of the mirrors, but I just wanted to show you guys anyway. This is an Echo Show 5. Now I want you to notice no wire, no wire, no wire, no wire anywhere to be seen. Now this is my favorite part of what I did with these mirrors. This Echo Show 5 used to be plugged in here, okay? So I ran the wire literally behind the shelf and through the mirror over here, and we had a plug right here. So it literally came out and plugged in right here. Well, that's not good enough. That is not acceptable. That worked for a little bit, but I had the opportunity. And so I made this shelf by hand. So this is just 2 pieces of wood. Those wood are then screwed to each other in the back there with flat screws. So I drilled the bottom shelf out, screwed in the back part to it with a flat screw, and then I caulked this. Well, actually, let's back up a little bit. When I put that receptacle in down there, that new receptacle, I took the existing Echo Show power plug, plugged it into that receptacle, drilled a hole in the tile with my tile saw, and then I used a coat hanger to fish this wire up through the wall. That is plugged into the new receptacle along with these mirrors. Okay, that's how I did that. Then I drilled a hole in the back of this wood, which it already had actually. I pushed the power plug through the back of the wood just enough so it's protruding. Just this much. Like, it's just the power part of the plug sticking through the back of this wooden shelf. You take the Echo Show 5 and you push it onto the power plug. The power plug does not move because it's very tight. I made sure when I drilled the hole, I drilled it just enough where it would barely go through and force the plug through the hole, so it was very tight. So that's how you plug it in. You just push the Echo Show 5 onto it. It's very clean. It's a floating shelf. I then took the shelf, hot glued it to the wall. Just hot glued it long enough so it would stay. And then, I did hot glue and caulk on the back of this to glue it to the wall. So I put a bunch of hot glue, a bunch of caulk, pushed it onto the wall, the hot glue held it up, and then once the caulk dried, this thing is not going anywhere. This is a very light device. Now, if I ever want to upgrade, I could probably do an 8 in the same spot. An 8 might fit. I have one in my bedroom, so if I ever want to do that. But the 5 actually looks perfect right there. It came out really good. So yeah, so these are Wi-Fi smart mirrors. Time, temperature. They actually show you if it's sunny or raining or cloudy. And these are the brand Byecold. B-Y-E-C-O-L-D. It's kind of see it right there. Yes, I do think these come off. I haven't tried to take the sticker off, but I believe they said they come off. And yes, they have to put those on there. Amazon forces them to do that. I asked that question, why would you do that? Oh, another thing. You're probably wondering why they're both on the left side. Why not do one on the left and one on the right? Well, I tried to get them to custom make one, even though they said they could. They could not custom create one with opposing positions or both in the center, like one here and one here. So that's just the way that is. So if you guys have any questions about this, please don't hesitate to ask. And by all means, please click through my links on the description, because I do make a tiny bit of money for my time, and actually I'm just buying equipment to make videos. I'm not profiting. I don't have monetization because I don't have 1,000 subscribers yet. So I'm working on that hard. I want to do a bunch of content, reviews. I want to do car stuff. And later on today, we should be able to take a look at my instrument cluster reinstall. So I'll have something on that. I hope you guys have a great Wednesday. All right, guys, taking a look at the Wi-Fi clock app for the smart mirror. Just wanted to go through this real quick with you guys at the end of the video here, but or I might just drop this in right where we were talking about it. But basically here you can see both of the mirrors here, and if you click on the mirror, you got your basic settings here. So you can change the clock format, make it beep when you press the buttons. You can change the month of day format and make the degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit. And then you can change, I guess, the brightness to full normally. Or you can let it, I guess it can come on at a different brightness. I don't have any alarm set on the mirrors. That's how you set an alarms. Here's where you set where you are. So that's how it knows the weather. Not sure what sleep mode is. Here's your firmware version. And it looks like that the devices are on the latest firmware, and then you can remove your devices here. But yeah, you see you can choose between each mirror here, and you can see one of them thinks the humidity is 24%, the other one thinks it's 25%. That has a lot to do with the position where it is in the house. And then if we go to the little menu screen, shows you the software version and all that. So this is how you configure the smart mirrors. Hold on, I just got to go into my kitchen real quick and then... Oh. Okay. All right, so I'm taking a shower and I hear this. I swear that's coming from my light, not this speaker, but what the heck is happening in here? The weirdest sound. Are you kidding me? Let's see if this does it. All right, so I turned off the amplifier. Did that speaker explode? What the heck is happening in here? I don't know what that is. All right, so I've like gone outside. I turned off the home audio. It sounds like there's a nest of hornets in my attic. I wonder if this light isn't freaking out. I have no idea. This is so weird. Alright, so the sound is coming from out here in the wall. I have no idea, dude. Thinking pipes or like something? It's gotta be pipes. Okay, I'm gonna get some water through that pipe and see what happens. Oh, what? What's happening? This thing came on. Okay, well that wasn't on before. All right, let's go see what that did. What the hell is happening in my house? Dude, it's literally on this wall, which is my garage wall. What is happening? Alexa, stop the station on audio echo dot. What in the hell is that? Okay, this is the wall right here. What in the freaking hell is happening? I don't hear it. What in the hell is going on? My house is haunted. No, seriously, I'm taking a shower and this buzzing starts. What the hell is this? Dude. It's in this wall for sure. What the hell is happening? It's like a million pissed off bees in my house. So weird. I mean, it sounds like it's from this wall. Maybe? Dude, I can't even with this bullshit. Haunted! I've got this entrance here. I guess I can go up and see what's going on. I can go through the garage. Oh, I don't want to get up there. It's hot. It's 85 today. I thought for sure it was this light, but it's not coming from the light. Maybe it is. No. Nope. That sounds like a freaking electrical short, for real. But that would throw a breaker. I guess we gotta turn all the breakers off and see what happens. It's gonna cause havoc in here. Let's try that. Oh, I can't deal with this. What the hell's happening? Alright, I guess I hate doing this. Everything's gonna reset. All my clocks. Can't even with this crap right now. It's the weekend. Nope, it's still going. It's not those. I think there's a bunch of pissed off bees in my thingy. Oh, here comes Mr. Binks to the rescue. Are you gonna help Mr. Binks? Hi, Mr. Binks. Dude, what the hell is happening in my house? Alright, all the breakers are off. Okay, it's not electric. Well, maybe. Maybe it's the main line, right, Mr. Binks? What do you think? Okay, well, I literally turned everything off and it's still doing it. Thought for sure it was an electrical short. Oh wait, I just turned a couple more things off that I forgot. Nope, still hear it. Still got Mr. Binks. Hello, kitty. Roll over. Dude, I have no idea what this is. Now I get to reset all my clocks, all my computers. Everything's gonna come back. Dude, I have no idea what's happening right now. I want to say it's water, but like, it's coming from this wall. I mean, this is right here. I really don't know. I don't hear it on this wall. This thing has caused problems in the past, but there's no water flowing through it. Turn it off. Oh, here comes the savior. Here comes Rich to help. Dude, something weird is happening. So there's this sound coming out of my wall. I have no idea. It's not electrical. I already checked. He checked. Come listen to this, man. It's crazy.
Like an animal?
No, it sounds like buzzing. And I've turned off all the electricity. And it still is doing it. I'm in the shower and it starts. So I'm thinking water related. All right, you tell me what that is. Okay, there's no water on right now. It sounds like it's coming from that wall, which is the outside wall. And turning the lights off and on doesn't do anything. The breakers off and on does nothing. Like turning the shower on does nothing. Like, I mean, we'll get everything wet, but...
Damn, I don't know.
And I went to the garage because that's the garage wall and I don't hear it in there. Okay, my neighbor humiliated me. Because that was it the whole time.
Got him! Got him!
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have the SCSR video jukebox going in the background here, and we are back in the SCSR compound in a very dreary Florida afternoon day. And outside, you can see it is not great weather, but hey, doesn't matter. We're here today to do one thing. We are going to be taking a look at something for a project that is coming up, and it is this Zucchio indoor floor can light. Let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and take a look at it. Guys, Supercar Street Racing, wanting to thank you again right before we get started for 61,000 subscribers. We just need to get the video views up now. But today we got the SCSR Jukebox playing. We have some work to do in here, and we are going to be looking at this Zukio. This is a indoor floor can light, but I'm going to be using it for something different. I have a specific task in mind for this guy, and I know exactly where it's going, and we might have to do a little bit of wiring cleanup afterwards. But yeah, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed after we take a look at the box itself. We got a whole bunch of stuff on this table to go ahead and review for you guys. We got some cool power strips right here. We got some retinol facial cream, some other things coming up, and we got the wrong item shipped to us, but that is not our mission today. Today we have the Zukio indoor floor can light. It does use a GU10 bulb, 100 to 240 volts, a US plug, and it is made out of aluminum. That is all of the information that they give you on the outside of the box. So I guess in order to actually see what is happening with this thing, we're gonna have to go inside of this box. All right, we got the Zukio light here. If you guys are wondering, it is a 5-watt indoor spotlight, kind of made for uplighting pictures, plants, anything like that. So let's get it out of the box here and see what is inside. And first of all, we got a nice user manual here. Looks like it has a GU10 base and a switch. Here's a good look at the instruction manual. You can tell right here, you can change the color of the actual bulb. Here's a nice little remote control that's included. And then as we pull this out of the box, you can see here, this is a cool little lamp. Basically just a regular little floor lamp with a switch like this and a plug. Inside of there is some styrofoam. We can go ahead and pull that out. That just is going ahead and keeping everything steady inside of the box. Let's go ahead and unbox this remote. Looks like it might be infrared. It does not come with batteries. That looks like infrared to me, if I'm seeing this correctly. No batteries. It does use AAA batteries. Okay, got 2 AAAs here. Go ahead and battery up. And taking a look at the instruction manual here, basically it says works from 100 to 240 volts. Don't mount it near anything related to fire or heat. Don't secure the product with staples or nails or place it on hooks. This is not a toy, risk of burn. But it also says unplug it in extreme weather conditions. I guess if you're having bad weather in your area. Never use strong or volatile chemicals to clean the lamp, otherwise the metal parts will be damaged. And they do give you a nice email address there to email support if you need to. Looking at the remote control here, the controls for the actual light, it's got a brightness control, an on-off button, 16 static colors, and then dynamic color changing modes. Let's go ahead and plug this guy in and see what it actually looks like. And I've gone ahead and plugged it in, and you can see it is a nice shade of red now, like that. And it just did turn yellow, and then green and blue. Let's go ahead and make it white. We did make it white. There's a good look at the white color, pretty bright. And you can go ahead and take the brightness down on it with this clicker right here, and you see it did go dim. That is the dimmest it will get. And then there are controls down here for the color changing mode, flash, fade, strobe. But yeah, you can just press any color there and it goes directly to that color, or you can do fade modes like this. And it is fading between colors right now. This as a specific need in mind. I'm gonna be using this for something very specific. All right guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing hallway now, looking at the new Supercar Street Racing whole home audio system. And my plan is to put this right here on top of the WIM to light up an object that is going to be right there. Let's go ahead and get this thing connected and see if we can run the wire in such a way that you do not see it. We're gonna try to run down the side of the cabinet there like we did everything else. So let's get that done. Okay, I did go ahead and get power applied to the bottom. It was kind of a pain, but I am going to have some wire cleanup to do with zip ties, which will come later. But you can see right here, the light is on and shining up on the wall. That's kind of exactly what I wanted it to do. Now, if we want to, we can go ahead and grab the remote. And I'll go ahead and shut off the closet lights. And you guys can see the light changing right there. And now if I want to put it on white, it is on all white, and it is all the way down on the dimness. And if I just pop it up just one notch, it gets pretty bright. That's the only thing. You don't have a whole lot of range when you get to the very bottom one. So that might work right there. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it just like that. Now let's go ahead and take a look at today's sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're back in Studio B now, and we're so happy to have Remedial Packs as a sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. They were so kind to sponsor today's video, and they did go ahead and send us a sample of some of their very awesome products. Now, they had a lot of different products available, but today they went ahead and sent us their retinol and collagen moisturizer face cream, 5%. Now, this is for day and night use, and they do have a lot of other products. We will show you kind of that in a minute, but let's take a look at this on Amazon and see what people are saying about it and what the benefits are. Okay, we're right in front of the Remedial Packs Face Moisturizer Retinol Cream. This is a 1.85 fluid ounce canister. Remedial Packs has a solid 4.4 stars on this guy, and it is selling for $23.49. There will be a link in the description, and this stuff is their anti-aging, designed to minimize wrinkles and enhance skin firmness and elasticity. And you can see here all natural ingredients there are listed: retinol, collagen, hyaluronic acid, vitamin E, green tea, aloe vera, and jojoba oil. Now, this stuff does have 1% retinol, which is also a great thing for your skin, and it's for all skin types starting ages 20s and beyond. They have things like hair growth serum, hands and feet moisturizer, scar cream and firming cream, things like eye cream and hemp cream. Go ahead and visit the Remedial Pack store or pick up your retinol and collagen moisturizer cream today from the link in the description and support Supercar Street Racing. Guys, back in SCSR Studio B, where we are so happy to have you guys supporting the channel. We are so grateful for you guys. You have no idea how much the support means to us. If we take a look at our channel now, we have 61,645 subscribers, plus 20,000 in the last 28 days, which is amazing. But we're here today to look at the Zukio, or Zukio, however you want to pronounce that, indoor uplighting RGB floor can light, LED spotlight. Now, this thing is pretty cool. It has a 5¼ inch cord. It works on 110 to 240 volt, and it does come with a remote control. It does color changing, and it does uplight things, so it looks pretty cool. This is very cool for things like pictures or plants, anything that you want to actually highlight. You can see right here they have a picture of it uplighting some plants. It does have a bunch of different modes. It's got RGB and warm white plus 16 colors. It does have memory, 16 colors, 3 brightness level adjustment, 4 dynamic color changing modes, and an on-off control. High brightness, very bright. I showed you guys how bright the white light would get. It'll work for 50,000 hours. It does have a foot switch, and it has a US plug right on the back there. It does have a GU10 bulb inside the lamp, so that is how it obtains all of its colors. It's about 3.5 inches wide and 9.8 inches tall. There is a 2-pack for 45 bucks or single one for $25.99. There will be a link in the description to this guy. And this guy has 4.6 star reviews, very good reviews, and I am curious as to why it has a 1 star. Said the remote doesn't work right up against it, or it says the remote doesn't work unless it's right up against it. Other one says poorly designed. I don't know, I think it's a lamp. I don't know how it could be possibly poorly designed. It feels fine to me. It doesn't feel cheap or anything like that, and it will get the job done. Guys, go ahead and go to the link in the description and order this lamp or anything from clicking that link in the description, because as long as you use any of our affiliate links, it will go ahead and help out Supercar Street Racing tremendously. And it helps us just a little bit by giving us a few dollars to go ahead and keep supporting you guys on the channel. Something big is coming, guys, and I just cannot disclose it yet, but we have a big partnership coming up soon and also another big event coming up, pending how the channel does in the next few months. Please like and subscribe, and we will see you guys next time. We gotta get out of here. But I think I have a new plan that makes more sense. All right, guys, we are here in the bedroom with the brand new Bi-Cold smart mirror that we are about to unbox. And I'm looking for my scissors or the SCSR knife, but I can't find them. So let's use this drywall saw. So what we're doing today is we're gonna unbox this guy. We're gonna take a look at the back and the mounting, because I've already done 2 of these, so I kind of understand, but I've never done a wide one. And so we're gonna look and see what the mounting mechanism is, but it's usually like a metal bar. And then you put that on the wall, and then this just hangs from the metal bar, but we also have to do electric behind it. So let's see what's in this box now as it dirties up my nice white comforter. All right, first of all, it is boxed nice and secure. I almost have no energy left, man. Been a crazy couple of weeks. It's like people running over my stuff and stealing my stuff. So you guys don't know this, but my pavers all got stolen last night by some guy who thought he could just pull up and get my stuff. So all the pavers for the new mailbox are gone, because somebody just thought it was cool to go ahead and steal something without pulling up and asking if it's actually junk or not. And they're brand new pavers sitting on the driveway, and they are gone. Gone. All right, here's the mailbox. Ha! Edit. There is the smart mirror. So fresh on the bed. And as you can see right here and right now, it just mounts with 2 screws here and here. They give you inserts, but I have purchased some way better inserts that will be perfect for what we're doing. And then they give you this template. And so the confusing thing about the template is you have to know which device that you have. So you take this guy and you put it like this, and this device is going to be A and N. So it's going to be that hole and that hole. So we put this up on the wall, we level it, we put our drywall anchors in, and then we hang the mirror from our drywall anchors. But first, we have a whole process to do of putting LED strips on the back, and also we have to put a box in for electrical. So let's do that peel sat for our shorts. All right, we went ahead and did our short for the peel satisfaction. We still have another one for the front, so that'll be awesome also. But back here is where we're doing the RGB IC LED strip. So we're going to take that guy and we're going to run it right around the edge there, and then we're going to put that control box right here and Velcro that on or whatever, or 3M tape it, and then we're going to mount this to the wall. Before we mount this, I totally forgot that we honestly need to get this thing programmed and make sure that it's good. So we'll take our power supply right here, regular power brick. We're going to go ahead and plug that into the wall, open up the Govee app, and get this guy all set and tested before we actually mount this. The last thing we want to do is take the mirror down if we have problems. So let's get this thing powered up, powered on, discovered in the Govee app, named, hooked to Wi-Fi, and see what we have available. So let's do that now. We got the power cord here. It should come on when we do this. It did, so it does actually work. And it looks like it's set to audio, which they all kind of default to, but let's open up the Govee app. We got the Govee app open here, so we just have to discover new devices. So you hit the plus. It already knows it, so we add. It's probably going to want to update the firmware. Let's see. Oh, please short press the on-off button. So in order to pair this, you have to do this, that, the power button. Finally, device is pairing after like 18 tries. Please press the off on. All right, we finally got the device to pair after I had a small heart attack, and it is the guest bathroom smart mirror. As you can see here, we'll hit done. It's looking for Wi-Fi. We're gonna go ahead and connect to that Wi-Fi network. It might fail because I just rebooted the router. Let's see. It did connect. Let's see if it wants to update firmware. And here goes the upgrade, so we will come back when it's done. Now the whole thing is getting the mirror template lined up so we can cut the box for the power and then also get it lined up correctly and get it mounted to the wall. So let's go do that. Back in the bathroom here, and we have our template. Sorry if it's echoey, but basically I have also reskimmed this and just sanded that, so they need paint before we do anything. But I guess that's kind of the next step. We wait for this to dry, wait for that to dry, paint both. And then this needs to go centered. I think C is the center. And we know the light's gonna be like right over the stud, so we're gonna do that right like that, and level this template out, put it up on the wall, and then put our marks for our drywall inserts there. That's the next step. All right guys, we're back and we have the light here, and the goal right now is to just install this light. So keep in mind there's a lot of weight on this light, and they give you like pigtails here and wiring nuts. And so when you do this, you're going to want to make sure that the weight is not so much that it's going to pull the light out when it's connected. So just keep that in mind when you install this light. Alright, so it's kind of the same color as the top lights. No, it's perfect. No issues at all. I just got to fix that little screw hole. This other one's completely covered, but yet looks crappy because I can't ever do good patch. So we have our template up here, and what we did was center up the template with the sconce, or whatever it's called, the lighting. We leveled this guy right here very carefully. A little off. Level this guy very carefully. Yep. And now that's where the mirror is going to be, but this is 48, so it's going to come way out here. So we put 24 in the center. It's going to be way out there. Literally 24 on each side. So put 24 here. And then 48 there. That's where the mirror is going to sit. So now we know A and N are our mounting points, guys. Let's go! Hype train. Guys, welcome back, and we have the template up here, the center marked out like right between the lights. So 24 is right between the center of 48. This is 48 by 24 this way. The bottom of the mirror will hang here, which is great. We're going to put our marks right here and go ahead and put our drywall inserts in there so we can hang our mirror. But after we do this, we'll test that, then mount our electrical box somewhere in here. Let's go. We got our Hillman toggles and we just have to put a hole right here. Large enough for this to go through, but not too large for this thing. Let's go. Guys, we're all prepped for our mirror. We have our hangers here, our electrical hole here, our false positive here, and what we're going to do right here and right now is figure out electrical through this hole, and we'll tie it into the back side of the wall. But I need to figure that out now, so I got to make a little extension cord to go through to the wall and make a electrical box, guys. Let's go. All right, so I had a meltdown yesterday and threw the mirror after it was broken. And I kind of scratched up my floor, so I ordered a kit to kind of touch that up. But given a little update in here, my receiver microphone is dead, so I can't use the wireless mic. But I got everything painted in here. I got the new light put up yesterday, and I just repatched a couple of holes that were there because it looked terrible. So I'm going to try to do that better. That was my worst thing ever. I got the show mounted in the wall. And now I'm going to put these plates back on and work on this light here. All right, this is the new puck light to replace the one that is there. This one just literally will come right out probably. Yeah, I don't even remember how I got that thing in there, but this is the new one. It runs on 110 volts and it's LED, and this old one is incandescent. So this will be a upgrade for it, and here is the actual new puck light that is going right in its place, and it has a little, oh, that's interesting, it has an in and an out, I guess. I don't really know, I guess so you can chain them. And then it's got on the bottom it has a adjustable color temperature. Very cool. Man, my new pool tile looks crazy cool. So stoked. Look at this, guys. Damn, son. I bet you can't wait to get Super Street Racing here. It was a pretty busy weekend. Got a lot of stuff going on, a lot of stuff recorded to edit and get some content in a little bit later. But tonight we are starting on this. Of course, right here we have Plastidip, which will be the first of a few projects for the car. Tonight we are going to start on the logos. We're going to get rid of all that chrome. We're going to Plastidip with this matte black Plastidip, whatever the heck it is, multi-purpose rubber coating is what we're going to do. Stay tuned. I'm going to show you how to prep the emblems and then Plastidip them. Okay, folks, right here we got our Plastidip paint directly from Advanced Auto Parts. You can order it on Amazon as an add-on item. That's probably what I would recommend. Now, what you want to do first is get this Plastidip a little bit warm. Now, what that does is that helps the Plastidip come out of the can a bit more uniform. So what I'm going to do here is get a bowl and I'm going to put some warm water in it. Letting this water warm up. Doesn't need to be hot, just warm. It's going to soak in there for a good 15 minutes while we prep the car. And that is getting pretty warm. We'll dump some out. Just a little bit warmer. Too warm. Don't want it hot. That will also affect the spray. Good enough. You can take that Plastidip can, put it right in there. Should be fine. I don't see any reason why you can't leave it just like that. So that's the first step. Get your can all warmed up so it sprays more evenly. So you are going to need painter's tape and toothpicks for this. This is the first one we're going to work on right here. So what we're going to do is clean it first, then tape it off. About an inch around each side. You'll see that step next. So I just sprayed this logo with Instant Detailer. Keep calling it a logo, it's an emblem. And now I'm going to polish it really nice. Get all the way around it as well. and where the tape's going to be, and you want to make sure you get all in the letters as best you can anyway, because top and bottom, it's going to be very difficult to get inside there, but try to get inside the letters if you can. Get as much of that dirt off as you can. Next step, tape around it, leave about a 1/2 inch gap. One of the other things I failed to mention you would need is blue painter's tape, and you're going to need toothpicks to get the Plastidip out from between the holes. Now we have this area masked off pretty good, and don't forget you're going to be spraying from the sides, top and bottom to get the full logo here. So you're going to need a little bit of overspray protection around there. Don't go crazy, all you need is that much. Plastidip comes off very easily with instant detail spray if it's just a little bit of overspray. Okay, I've shaken this can up a lot. It is up to temperature. I can feel it's warm from being in the warm water. A few little test sprays there. Now, you're going to want to make sure on this first coat, you're going to want less than up to 50% coverage, but no more. So you're going to go straight on, and you're going to go with light. That's all. Maybe one more. 50% coverage. Maybe up here. And maybe down here. One from the side. One from this side. That's it. Don't go crazy on the first coat because it will drip. This needs to dry for 10 to 15 minutes now. We'll be back. Okay guys, it's been about 15 minutes since we put this first coat on. Here's a good look of how that looks. Sorry, the camera won't zoom in that close. There may not be black on top or bottom or sides, but you want to be careful on that first coat that you don't get any drips. So now it's time for the second coat. Gotta find the bottle, we'll start the second coat. It is second coat time, and we are really going to concentrate on trying to get the top, the sides, and the bottom on this coat. So once again, spray a little test to get all the, if there's anything clogged in the tip, lightly. That way, that way, that way, and that way. Now, we're going to let that dry for another 15 minutes. Okay guys, we got the back taped off now. As you can see, we've got the SL65 logo here. We've got the Mercedes-Benz logo here, which presents a little bit of a challenge because there is not much of a bottom lip right there. So we'll see what happens on that one. We got the AMG logo here. Good thing is these are not separated, so that shouldn't be too difficult. Now all of them are already all wiped down, and we're about to do a third coat on the other. Now I have my kitchen timer set. Don't forget to shake your bottle thoroughly between every coat. Let's see what my kitchen timer says. It says we still got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. So we will be right back with the third coat. Okay guys, went ahead and did the first coat back here so that we could kind of be synchronized. All three of these have one coat on it, a very light coat. You want to go up to 50% coverage. Don't worry about the tops or bottoms if you don't get around that. Now on this third coat here, for this logo, we're going to go just slightly heavier. It's called a wet coat. So here we go. We're going to try to emphasize the top, then the side, then the bottom, and this side. One in front. Now, these coats are now synchronized. So, let's set our timer. Now, I have not started on the other side. I am going to go ahead and start taping that side logo up now. Got the other side all taped up. Space is limited here. Gonna go ahead with a light test coat down there on the ground, and then just go ahead and do my 50%. That one did not come out good because of the way I was sitting. Okay, yeah, I did not do a good job on that coat. So be careful for holding the can. You notice I got a lot of splotches there. So hopefully that comes out better than it did. Notice, see the splotches? That was my fault. I think that'll be okay though for the first coat. Got the Plastidip sitting in the water bath, having a great time, like a hot tub, keeping that bottle warm between coats. So we do have 15 minutes and it does have time to cool down. Got about 8 minutes between the second coat in the back and the fourth coat on the first part of the side. Also, don't forget the important stuff. Oh yeah. Now for the moment of truth. We are going to try to peel this. We're going to need these toothpicks also afterwards to get the Plastidip from between the logos. So we will have that open and ready. Now, I see a lot of people have difficulty with getting the you want to try to get the tape off without taking the Plastidip with it. So let's see if we can do that first. Might be kind of hard here. Alright, see the Plastidip starting to peel? That's perfect. Let's get that out of there. Start on this one. Okay. Perfect. Now you see how it rips on that tape line? It's exactly what it's designed to do. That's why it's so amazing for these decals or logos or whatever you want to call them. One day I'll get it right. Okay, let's try this top one. Sorry about not getting the camera on it. It's very difficult to video and do this at the same time. Okay. That is a little bit of overspray, but you can see it comes right off. Right there. Once again, I didn't capture it with the camera because it's hard. I also think about might do these fins. That might look good. Alright, I'm gonna put the camera down while I get this tape off. Okay, now this is the part where you want to go slow. I have never done this. I have no idea what's about to happen. Apparently you just peel like this and it should come right off, and it looks like it is doing what it's supposed to do. Take your time here, don't go fast. See how it's coming off around the letter? I'm sorry if I'm not getting the camera. Take your time. Don't worry if you get a little bit left. That's what the toothpick is for. You can see it peeling right between these letters. Now you see that little bit that's left? Don't be careful with that because you can pull it right off the logo. Just like that. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and do the rest of this one. I'll update you after. I need both hands. So this is what we have left after we peeled. Notice that we have a little bit of extra inside the letters. Okay, that's what you use your toothpick for. So grab your toothpick. Never done this before, so it's the first. Grab your toothpick and get it in there. Be patient. Get the rest of that out of there. See how that peeled right off? Do that for the rest. Here is the finished Plastidip logo. As you can see, it came out really good. Now what you have to do, honestly, is you're going to have to, let me see if I can get my light on my head here. You're going to have to get into those little crevices and maybe use a fresh toothpick. So I can get one out. And it's kind of difficult to get that last little bit out. There's still a little bit in there. Sorry, camera's not right on the thing. But if you just get in there with your toothpick, you'll eventually get it all out of there. See how there's a little bit left in there. Oh, I think I might have messed that one up. Gonna be careful there. I'm gonna work on this off camera, but I think I almost started pulling that off. Got the rear logos done. They came out pretty good. There's only one spot on this 5 that looks like it might peel, which I might redo that one or get a, I know you can't use a razor blade because you will scratch your paint up, but I don't want to mess with that anymore because it might come off. There's the Mercedes logo, there's the AMG logo. The only thing I can stress is to take your time. The slower you go, the easier you will be able to get off between the numbers and letters in the small spots. If you go fast, it's going to leave a lot of Plastidip in place and you're going to spend a lot of time. So this AMG license plate frame is next. They do sell these in black and carbon fiber. I think it'll be fun to try to black it out with Plastidip. So I've got some painter's tape, and it just so happens that it fits almost perfectly over this AMG logo width. And then around here, I've got it tightly cornered. I am going to take my beautiful flowered X-Acto knife and cut right around these edges right here. After I do that, I'll be back. All right, we're getting this on video and you stick it. Oh, so much bouncage.
Come here, buddy. Cooper, come here, bud.
Cooper!
You had to come out here because he was eating her food.
Hello, puppy.
Cooper, come here, buddy. Sit. Sit. Hey.
Cooper, you're about to be a Cooper kebab.
Cooper.
Oh!
No bullseye, but it's
yeah, but it's stuck though. All right, there is a alligator always back here usually, and we are going to see if we can get him to eat some chicken. I saw him already. He's chilling in my neighbor's yard. He likes to go up in the yard. I have a bulkhead, so he can't. So let's see if we can get him. He's right over there. See him? He's right in the center right there. Get this plate down, I'll zoom in on him. He's going to bail as soon as he sees me. And he might be scared. Let's see. Alright, there he is. Yeah. That's him right there. Okay, let's see if we can get him to come out for some food. He's gonna go in the water right now. He's watching me. He chills right there on land. He's about to bounce. You gotta go really slow. Oh, he already saw me. Yup. He's like, he don't want nothing to do with it. Usually the gators are like pretty, really this isn't for the gator, this is for the turtles and the fish, because you're not supposed to feed alligators, so we're not doing it. I mean, I can't help it if he comes over here and eats the fish and turtle food, but he won't, nothing to do with it. There's turtle. Guys like are all coming up now. I got the swarm coming. There they go. That guy's gone though. This guy's got chicken. Well, that's all. I just wanted you guys to see the gator.
Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing with a long awaited update. I have not been doing much with the car. Been kind of out of it in a relationship which ended recently. So now I can concentrate on doing other things with this car. So it's going to be a multi-part video. When the video runs out, I'll start a next part. But what we're here for is the Avon E90 Android navigation system. So let's talk about Avon, first of all, who is believe a Japanese or Chinese company who has a U.S. office in California. I believe it's in California. I'd have to go back and look. So you can get these same units on eBay. I don't know what the support would be like, and we will talk about Avon's tech support here shortly. But so basically, this unit, when you have a E90 car, you either have no navigation, in which case you don't have this hump. That's kind of a better option for the new navigation system retrofit, and I'll tell you why later. Or you have CCC or CIC, depending on what year, and they improved the navigation drastically. I believe in 2000, either 10 or 11, they upgraded it. But they have a replacement for either one. So basically what you're doing here is you're removing this screen completely. You get a whole brand new screen. It's more than double the resolution of the original screen, and it works with the factory BMW navigation system. So you get the best of both worlds here. You get to keep your old factory nav, and you get to get an upgraded modern Android head unit. And the way this works is your screen is up here. Let's not confuse that for your navigation system. That's the screen. Your navigation unit is right here, okay? So the cabling goes between here and the screen, and to install this unit, you have to pull, first of all, you have to pull this trim, pull the screen out with 2 screws, pull this climate control system out. I drew a blank there for a second, with these little clips that are on the side, and then you have to pull out this navigation system with screws. They give you a pass-through cable. Basically, it's not a cable, it's more like a wiring nightmare. It's a big bundle of wires that you plug in between this system and that system. This is now one unit. This has the CPU and the screen all in one box. So everything is included in here now. You take out the wire out of the back of this, you plug it into the harness, then you plug the harness into the back of this. And then you move the fiber optic cable. Without the fiber optic cable, the audio will not work. So if you install one of these, don't forget to move the fiber optic cable from the back of your original plug here
to the new plug that goes in the back of here. So let's talk about the difficulty of installation. This video will probably end soon and I'll start another part. Difficulty to install. This is very incredibly difficult to install. There's a couple of reasons for that. It wouldn't be so bad if there was room back here. There's absolutely no room back here for the wiring harness. And when I say no room, I mean no room. The fact that this is mounted in here now and working is a miracle, because I sat there for an hour and a half trying to figure out how to get that wiring harness behind here and put this back in. It is it's so much wires. So the only way to really do it, I feel, is when you pull this out, there's a plastic cage. This video I think is going to end at 4 minutes. Let's see. No, it's still going. Okay. So there's a plastic cage on each side of this where this slides into. I believe you can cut that cage and just use the screws to hold this in. And if you got rid of the side of this cage, the wires could go to the side easily. You could push them to the side, this thing would slide in easily. I didn't try that. I didn't want to cut that at that point. I was about to. I had almost given up on it. The problem is if you're going to cut that, if you don't do it while it's in the dash, it's kind of hard to remove that cage. You got to take a lot of stuff out right here. Okay. The other thing is when you get this unit, make sure you get the GPS splitter. That allows you to use the old GPS antenna with both this unit and when you switch to BMW nav, it allows you to use the same GPS, your old GPS antenna. And I do believe this video is going to end at 5 minutes and I'll start a new one. Let's see.
What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing. Been a month since an update. That's because the car's been in the shop for a month. So the car's been over at Tuners Inc. for a really long time. Getting upgrades done. Got the fuel system we thought worked out. Got the clutch checked out. Everything was okay with the clutch. He pulled the transmission, checked it out. No issues there. And when he started tuning at high boost, he blew off the coupler right below the turbo, just like I did when we broke it. And so he pulled the turbo off to fix the coupler, and while it was off, I decided it might be a good idea to upgrade the turbo. That's right. Bigger turbo. So we are removing, it actually is already removed, the 6266 Precision, and a 6870 is now on the car, which you're about to see in this picture here. I'm going to cut in a picture of it. And Chad is coming over with his Turbo Z06 right now, and we are headed to Tuners Inc. And we don't even know if they're going to be there because I texted and no text back. But we're going out there anyway, and we're going to have lunch and have fun. See you in a minute when Chad gets here. I hear it.
What's up, man?
Thing is rumbling.
I got the exhaust closed actually. Quiet mode.
Got to put this on the channel. What was the deal right here?
That was a cutout. I took it out though.
You completely removed it?
A downpipe made. I didn't like it. Plus it would spit stuff all over the hood and even when it was closed.
So do you want to talk a little bit about this on the video?
It's a 2016 Z06. I picked it up from a shop in Texas. There was a shop car. They used to run quarter-mile races with it.
I saw it. It was on 1320.
Yeah, it was on 1320 video. So at that time they had like a PT88 turbo on it, but they switched it out for a bigger comp 88mm T6 turbo. And they during road race events they got up to 167 in the quarter. So it dynoed at 1018 at the wheel, 18 psi on E85.
So this thing would be really good for half-mile racing, or you know, if you could get it to hook from.
Yeah, it does hook. I mean, first gear doesn't, but the second gear on, it's actually not bad. I mean, I had to put some new tires on it, so I went with 345s, try to be able to get the power down.
So it's got Pilot Super Sports.
Yeah, Pilot Super Sports. They're a little taller to fill up the wheel gap, a little wider. So
carbon ceramic brakes.
Carbon ceramic brakes.
And 345s look like they're tight in there, huh?
Yeah.
So, what about the fuel system? What kind of fuel system is it running?
So it has the stock fuel system, which runs most of the time, and then there's a auxiliary system that kicks on at 4 psi.
Okay.
Basically supplements the primary system.
Like a Hobbs switch thing?
Hobbs switch. So the pump's located over here. I had to actually change it out because they had a Bosch fuel pump on it, and it wasn't rated for E85. So I think the E85 corroded it.
Right.
It was making all kinds of noises, and like I had mentioned to you, it was only hitting 20 psi.
Right.
Whereas the fuel regulator is set to 75, so it was way under pressure. So it was running lean and just wasn't happy.
And so you're running the factory ECU for engine management?
Factory ECU, it's tuned with HP tuners. It still has the stock injectors. It's got a 32% fuel cam in it with a very mild lift and duration, so it's not real aggressive.
So talk a little bit about why it still has the stock injectors and how that's possible.
The stock injectors actually flow quite a bit. I mean, they run over 2,000 psi because it's direct injection.
Okay, so it's got a high pressure fuel pump as well?
High pressure fuel pump that's underneath the intake manifold. It runs off of the cam. So there is going to be a manufacturer out there that supplies higher flowing injectors, but I mean they're like $500 a piece, and they only give you 30% more flow. So the way to get around that is basically you run the high pressure fuel pump harder.
Okay.
So higher lift, longer duration cam on it. So
oh, I see.
The cam has a 32% increased lobe on it, so that increases the fuel pressure. One of the issues that when I was talking to the guys who tune these cars, he said that once the fuel pressure drops, they command 70 psi.
Okay.
But once it drops to about 62, then essentially your fuel system's done. So that's why they do the secondary setup.
I see. Okay.
And so the secondary is good for, by itself, is 900 horsepower on E85.
Okay,
so
cool.
when you combine the two, you can get to about 1100 at the wheel.
Okay.
And that's about the limit with the stock injectors. After that, the best thing is just to go with the
port injection. Port injection, yeah.
So I'll go ahead and pop the hood.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Out here blowing an O-ring.
So basically took off the stock supercharger. This is a ProCharger sheet metal intake manifold that comes with the ProCharger supercharger kits.
Okay.
But it makes it easy just to go along with this, and they sell it by itself. That's a Comp T6 88mm turbo.
Huge.
Yeah, it's gigantic. It's got a 5-inch inlet.
That's kind of like the ones that they were running on the Supras. The I forgot the model, but it was a something -88, like a 7288, or like a. There was a number that they were running, and it was those are the ones that were making 1,000 plus.
But it depends, because you can get like an 88mm in a T4 housing.
Okay.
I mean, that's like the precision that you got.
Okay,
it's
right,
a T4.
right.
But this is a T6, so everything's a bit bigger. This is actually considered a medium frame turbo.
Right. And it's got, yeah, that's a huge inlet.
Yeah,
and
so
it's
it still
interesting.
runs with the factory
it's running
airbox.
the factory airbox,
Yeah.
as I was about to say, which is very, very interesting.
So they dynoed it with and without the airbox. They said it didn't make any difference in horsepower because the stock element flows so well.
Is
And
it
it's
safe
taking all
from
cool
the
air.
front, or
It
okay?
takes cool air
from
from the fender. So rather than just sitting
Yeah.
a filter and a bunch of hot air, this is actually a better solution.
So is this where it gets the air from?
Well, it gets it from within the fender well. So
What's-
there's a cavity.
What's that?
That's
little
a camera.
eye. Front
so
camera.
this car has the performance data recorder.
Right.
So it records
Track.
like, basically track mode. But the cameras also come on when you're going low speed, so that you can look and not grind this carbon fiber splitter.
That's sick. I would like to see that intake manifold like powder coated or chromed. That would look so ridiculous.
So there's lots of space here actually for the injector
Port
bosses.
injection. Oh yeah, all day
And,
port injection.
and this is where the fuel line comes in from that auxiliary pump. So
Okay.
all you have to do is just run it there, and then you're done. The
Done.
off switch is on the other side, right here.
And if you did, you were talking about maybe something a little bit less laggy. How much of a change would that make? Would that be to do that? I mean, it seems like that would be a big ordeal now that you have a T6.
Well, they had a a T4 on there. Essentially, it was a precision.
Okay.
So the flanges, little adapter would kind of take care of that. The downpipe itself was something that they had to change out because of the cutout. But it's just a small section. Like you can see the V-band down here.
Do you still have the cutout?
It's
Like
about
you
a
could
foot
put it
long.
back anytime, right?
Yeah, I could put it back if I wanted to. But it's just that section there.
Right. Yeah. Well, this car was done right. I'll tell you that. You can tell
Yeah.
they.
All the piping is stainless steel, Schedule 40.
Yeah.
The intake piping, of course, is aluminum, but they try to weld as much of it as possible. So there's only 4 couplers in the entire charge pipe side of things.
Which, yeah, you don't have the issues that I have.
Right.
Also, looks like they did heat coating on the.
Yeah, they did a ceramic coating on the hot side.
Yeah, you can see the downpipe there. Or is that the? No, that's the supply. That's the exhaust from the exhaust manifolds.
Yeah. So the way that this system works is the manifold on that side. There's a crossover pipe that comes this way, joins with this manifold that they've had to fabricate, and it feeds this one.
So there's a custom manifold.
Yeah, this side's custom, the other side's stock.
Okay, gotcha. Very interesting. Well, let's take a look at the inside of this
It's
thing.
also got water injection too. I'm just running water in there now. It's set to come on at about 5 psi. It sprays water.
That's your new boost control solenoid.
For the innovative combo controller. So I ran that. I also put in a bunch of PCB lines so it wouldn't stink because they had disconnected all that.
Inside looks
So
great.
the interior is completely stock. They had a boost controller mounted sort of down there, but it was like right in the way of your knee, so I didn't like it.
And then you put the.
And then I put the other controller in, so if you hit that screen button, it'll drop down.
Like this?
Yeah, just press it. So that's where the new gauge lives.
Oh, that's
It's
sick.
Boost controller, boost gauge, and wideband all in one.
That really turned out nice, you know?
Yeah. It took a while because I had to tear half the dash out just to get to it.
Inaccurate badge.
Yeah. It's a little, reads a little low. So is the one on the side that says supercharged.
I think the best thing about this car is the transmission, honestly.
Yeah, it's an 8-speed tranny, and
yeah.
I mean these trannies they put in pickup trucks, so they're stout. They're rated to handle 738 foot-pounds from the factory.
So you don't think you'll have
That's
any
with
issues,
the,
huh?
Towing 15,000 pounds total.
Can I start it?
This car doesn't weigh that much, obviously. So right now the valves are closed, so it's
quiet, yeah.
But if you hit this button here, you turn it.
Which one?
Turn that knob once to the right. It'll put it in sport mode, and then it'll open up.
Oh yeah, that's definitely different.
That also changes the suspension settings too, so it makes it stiffer.
Sounds so good. So under here we have the boost controller, which also has wideband AFR, and we got cut off while we were recording, but I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's the HUD right there. Right on the hood, you can see it. And then we were just talking about whether this could configure to show gauges, and there's the actual display. And the center is digital, the sides are analog.
But even that, it's configurable, so you can change how it looks.
Right, you can change the center display.
Yeah, and also the heads-up display, you can change how it looks.
How do you change the center display here? Yeah,
Center
it's on the
display
center
has
one.
buttons here.
These
So
two?
you go here. You can just kind of scroll through it, and it'll change.
Oh, I don't know if I'm doing it right. Not doing anything.
See, you just change it right there.
Oh, okay. It's just a little bit slower. Okay. It says engine hours, like a tractor. 210 engine hours. All right, let's get going on this thing and we will shoot some more. All right, what's up everybody? I can't even figure out how to turn the radio down. Oh, there it is. We're just cruising around now, headed to Orange Park. And look at that old vet.
Did you see? Was that a Vet or a Thunderbird?
Thunderbird.
So, just first impressions driving around with the exhaust valve closed, it's really quiet. And with it open, it's pretty loud. It sounds kind of like the SL did with it open. But other than that, it rides really good on this setting. I don't see any real, we haven't been jarred around or anything really bad. So it feels good on this. Is it comfort mode?
Yeah, it's in touring right now.
Touring mode feels awesome. And the tires are a little bit taller than stock, so that might also help with the bumps slightly. And it is auto, which is definitely my favorite transmission. Is this the same one they use in the ZL1?
Yeah, they're coming out with a 10-speed, so from I think 2018 on, they're going to be using that one. But
pretty soon it'll just be like a semi-truck, and you'll have 100 speeds, and you'll have like 2 shift levers, and like my buddy's old Dodge, I can't remember what it was. It was one of those little like hot hatchbacks. It had a 4-speed manual, and then it had a high-low.
Oh, nice.
And I just thought that was the coolest thing ever. It was the only car I'd ever seen that had the high-low. And
yeah, because then you got like 8 gears.
yeah, it was a sporty little car. I just can't remember what it was. It was a Dodge something or Chrysler something, one of those little bitty things. Really fun. All right, we'll be back, everybody.
So got it's in 3rd gear right now.
So Chad's showing me that you can.
It's in 2nd gear right now.
So he's using the paddles now, and it shifts. Yeah, that feels really strong there. What do you think that power is?
Half throttle.
That was like half throttle?
Yeah, so we'll see what the peak boost was. Just at 9.7 pounds, so we still got, 9 more to go.
Yeah, this car's sick, pretty much. And it hooked on that boost without any issues. So it does it with, there's no drama. It just makes sick power, and it's drivable like a daily car, unlike my car, which is undrivable. Really, no, literally, you can't drive it.
Can't drive it right
Haven't driven it in 40 days, almost 45 days.
That's crazy.
We'll be in the Bahamas, and my car won't be ready.
That's true.
Heading into St. Mary's Seafood before we head out to Tuners Inc. Gonna get some shots because Chad likes to do shots. Just kidding. He doesn't drink at all. Just hanging out with an alcoholic for real.
Yeah, imagine how it's gonna be on the boat.
Oh my God, we're going to the Bahamas in
like 2 weeks.
It's 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks.
It's 2 weeks. It's like 16 days or something like that. I looked at every time I log on to NCL.
We leave on Friday, and today's Friday, right?
So it's 2 weeks from today.
2 weeks from today.
We leave on Thursday because we're going to the hotel
That's
in
right.
Port Canaveral. So we're leaving Thursday whenever we feel like it, and then we'll be back on Monday. Let's go in here and get some seafood.
Thought we saw you, man.
This dude just pulled up.
Saw you putting gas.
What's up?
Nah, man, just give me.
Saw this guy at the gas station.
Yeah. I live down the street, so I was like, what time to get done?
This guy's got 700-degree engine bay. So hot you can't stand next to it.
Like every so often you can feel it.
Yeah, it's coming out for sure. Thing sounds sick. I'm on cop watch.
Tuner's Inc. Take a look at the new fuel system. And Tracy is putting in a hard fuel line. Thinking that the line may not be holding pressure. Got the Z06 on the dyno. I guess you're gonna pull the tables on it and see what's up.
Look at it.
Okay. That's good. He's running a hard line for the fuel system. He doesn't think that the stock line is enough.
You're driving it.
Yeah.
30 stuff. Oh man, yeah.
I'll take a look at the tune. See what's cracking.
What'd you have to give him for it?
72.5. Had 5,500 miles on it. Yeah. But I only paid 105. Oh. Because I had the bill sticker and then I went to the bank.
That's totally fair.
Yeah. So he wanted 85. I said, you know what? I'll come this weekend and give you 72.5 for it. I'll write you a check. So,
That's fantastic, dude.
Money talks, right? He did it.
and I know that the turbo kit itself, he said it was 25 grand.
Well, I'm sure they didn't do that for cheap.
Because this is one-off, essentially.
Yeah.
Might be the only one, huh?
Yeah, this is one-off.
No, there's a few of them.
Is it?
But not a whole bunch.
I know that manifold is 2,500 by the way. That's from Pro Charger. So is the intercooler.
Yeah.
It's from their Pro Charger kit.
Take a look at the new setup. Pretty much from here up is new. That pipe all the way up to the turbo was replaced. Looks like it might be much easier to keep on there. Mm-hmm.
From there to there. And then the front. Slide under 2 6s. One in the front and one in the back.
Fuel pumps. Things are so small.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, that's where the...
Yeah, it's going to go here. Probably Y into the 8A infinity.
Look at the new fuel
the
pumps.
stops here.
450 per hour of E85. Goodness.
450 liters.
Liters or gallons?
Liters.
Is it?
Yeah.
I always thought it was gallons.
No, dude. Obviously sick. Over there.
Hello, buddy.
Huh?
I said I told you that earlier.
Yeah, I know. That's right. I knew it already. I checked it. But
Kitty, why are you hovering next to the ranch?
because he knows what's above in that cabinet.
Right here in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, we have a special product that was provided to us from the company Shine Decor. And today we're going to be taking a look at this and we're going to install this on Supercar Street Racing. I have directly in front of me the Smart LED silicone light kit here. Now this was sent to us from the company Shine Decor, and today we're going to be opening it, see what it's like, install it, and let you guys know if it's worth the price. And so fresh and so fly, ever so in front of me is the Shine Decor Smart LED Silicone Neon Light Kit. Now this was provided to us by the manufacturer to check out and install, so we're going to do that right now. And on the outside of the box you can see shine-decor.com is the website to go check out. And then right here we do have the email addresses, info@shine-decor.com. On the back of the box right here, it does say that it is supported by Android, and it also is supported by iOS 10 and 12 millimeters in height, and this is a 16-foot run of LED strips. Inside of the box, you get the neon light kit, you get a remote control, a power adapter, some screws, mounting clips, cable caps, end caps, and a quick guide. As you can see at the bottom here, they are IP65 waterproof. They do have a timer, have a mic function, can sync to music, and they are dimmable. Now that's a look at the outside of the box. What's inside the box? I have gone ahead and cracked open the Shine Decor LED light set. You can see right here, it is a flat looking kit. Now I don't see any 3M tape on the back of it. Now these are cuttable, it says. I don't think we will need to do that, but it says there are indicators on the back that are dark spots to cut. Also in the box here, we see some cap connectors for the end caps. You see some metal mounting brackets here. It looks like we might have some 3M tape right here. Taking a closer look at these clips, basically these screw onto something and then you slide the LED strip simply right through these metal clips, and that is their mounting point. There is no 3M tape on the rear of these strips to actually tear off and mount. Now mounting these guys seems easy enough. I will be using zip ties, but I kind of want to see which side of the light actually lights up or if it's both. And I definitely don't see a 3M tape on the back. We now have power, and then that 12-volt adapter goes to the LED driver, which looks like it's infrared. And then the LED driver does just connect directly to this plug here, and it can only go one way, and it is on mic mode, I can tell, and they are very bright. Okay, so I did push the mode button and it is just flashing. And there I pushed it one more time and it is fading between colors. These are the presets here, 1, 2, and 3 on the remote. I'm gonna go ahead and go through some of the modes. That is changing color, fading. Now it looks like they do not chase. I think I hit the end of the modes. All right, let's go ahead and get the phone out and get the app downloaded. Okay, we are on the phone now, and we're gonna go ahead and scan the barcode that came with this. Let's go ahead and get that done. And then there is the app, and it did take us to Duoco Strip in the Play Store, or Google Play, or whatever you wanna call it. And that is downloading now. Duoco Strip looks familiar to me. I might have used it with another device. And I have gone ahead and opened up a Duoco. Now you can see right here, you can change it to, let's see, it wants to connect to the device. Let's see if it found it. It did find it, so it automatically connected via Bluetooth. And now if we go down to style, there's a crossfade, which you guys can't actually see. Let me turn on the other camera. Okay, the other camera is now rolling on this, and we do have the app open. This is red gradual change. That looks like it crossfades between green gradual change when it actually is, there's green, there's blue, yellow gradual change, purple gradual change. These are called crossfades here, red crossfade, blue crossfade, green crossfade. And it does not do a chase as far as I can tell. And you can see from this main screen here that you can just do static colors like yellow right there. And that's a basic look at the app and how the Duoco works. Now let's get this thing outside and get it installed. We are out here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing backyard, and right here in front of me is the TV that supplies video to the outside of the Supercar Street Racing Humble compound here. And the first thing we need to do, I just wanted to show you guys really quick, the janky setup that is on here now is a old neon light kit what we are going to be doing today is install this brand new light kit in place of this rope light and get rid of all this stuff here. So let's get all this removed first. All right, we're back out here in the SCSR backyard with the new strip, and what we want to do, our goal, is to end somewhere around the bottom here. Now, if we do put power to this guy, you can see here that the light is just on one side of it. It's not on both sides, so what we want to do is aim this side to the back. So we're going to want to wrap this around several times and make our 16-foot and have our power right here. So that's what we're gonna do, is zip tie this guy up. So I'll just start like this, aimed at the back. This does have holes in it also. We'll go ahead and get one on this end as well. Okay, we are all done with the neon LED rope light installed. Now we just have to clean up the power wiring, so that is next. So we have our LED controller. They gave us some double-sided tape for that. All I gotta do is go grab that right now. I need to pull some slack. That's great.
Got him! Got him!
Well, now's the time to get slack, I guess. Okay, we are all done with the install of the neon LED rope kit. And tonight I will show you guys the final results of this install. But for now, we are finished and we'll take everything back inside until tonight. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel, and today we are finishing up our video about these smart LED neon rope lights that we were so generously given to from the company. And today we have installed them on the back of this television, and you can see right here and right now they are glowing a nice green glow in the back like a minty fresh unicorn. I'm trying to get the cameraman to laugh. So, camerawoman. So yeah, we installed these lights today, and if you look back here on the back, you can see how we did this. And we basically took the zip ties and all around the TV mount. Since they were 16 feet, we just had to go all the way around a few times. We zip tied them up, zip tied up the power supply, and then right here we do have the remote. There's also an app for this as well. And then the TV will just slide back like this, and if I can get it to maybe slide back. Oh. Okay.
Got it!
All right, that wasn't planned.
Got
it! Did you just hit the gold thing that's there?
No.
The flash.
There we go.
Oh.
Okay, yes. All right, it's back. So,
power surge.
Unplanned is the best. All right, so we do have the remote here in our hand, and there's also a smart app for this. We are shooting on the phone now because it has better low light video. But on the remote here, we have a bunch of different options. We can go with just a color, and it's actually infrared, so you have to be in line of sight when you select it. There's a brightness control here. So there is actually a brightness control on the remote, and this mode, you can see it can flash between colors, or it can fade between colors, but there's no chasing. So it's not gonna chase around the strip like the more expensive ones, but for the price, it's actually kind of a good deal. And if you step back, you can definitely see that it accents the wall very nice. There's also a speed control here. So if we want to go slower on the fading, we just press speed right here. There's also pre-programmed patterns if we press this, and then we can go the speed down. There's another pattern. It also does microphones, so you can actually play music and the lights will react to the music. And so that's what it looks like with all the other lights on out here. And we want to thank our sponsor for today for providing these lights for us. And now let's throw it back to the studio. We'll take a look at this online and see how you can buy your own set. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and I am Brad, and this is the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, where we come to you and bring you high quality content such as reviews and projects and things like that. And today we have these Shine Decor smart LED neon strip that was so generously given to us from the manufacturer to check out. And as you can see back on the back patio, we did install the Shine Decor strip on the back of the Supercar Street Racing compound television set out by the back pool. Now you can see right here and right now this thing does have a 4.1 star review, and I did enjoy this a lot. The only thing I can say about this is that it does not do chase, so it only does color changing and flashing, and that's about it. And it does have a remote control. It is an infrared remote control, meaning that you have to be line of sight to actually point it at the device. You have to be line of sight with the infrared receiver. And right here in front of me, it has a 4.1 star review. And if we take a look at some of the reviews, 5 star, it says something about floating shelves that they made. They used them on their floating shelves. This one says beautiful light, product looks great, and it looks like a true neon light, and it does. If it's in view, it looks better because it has a diffuser on it. And now some of the 1-star reviews, not RGBW. It does not do white. It says difficult to set up. I found it was quite the opposite. It's very easy to set up. This thing says horrible product, disappointed, did not work at all, but I didn't have that experience with mine. Once again, I want to thank the company Shine Decor for so graciously providing us with this smart neon flexible light. I encourage you to click through my product link and go ahead and buy one if you need a neon flexible light with a diffuser. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly when you do that, and buy all of your products through any of our Amazon links. It doesn't have to be a link for this product. You can buy anything from any of my links, and that does help me out greatly as it gives the channel a few dollars, and we do lose money on the channel. Thank you for supporting us, and we will see you next time. Right now we have to go. We have 1,000 LED strips to install at the house. Guys, I think today we have a passenger in the Plaid. Let's take a look and see what the heck is this. No clue. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have something exciting, and that is the Plaid is headed back to All Set Auto, and today we have this carbon fiber apron that they will be installing and correcting some things going on with the wrap. So we are headed over to All Set Auto this morning on a Thursday. We will update you guys as we get to All Set Auto. All right, guys, we are pulling up at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, Florida, and we are going to go in and see how those guys have been doing and deliver the car to them and see what they're going to do to it next. It might be a surprise right here next to me. And that might be, I don't know who that was. That might be Julie. Let's go find out. Everybody, we are back at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, and we're taking a look at what they're doing now, and they are incredibly busy in here. And back here on the table, they have the carbon fiber front apron from T-Sport line, and they're going to be putting that on for me as a favor, and then taking a look at some of the things on the wrap that we need to get corrected. So we will update you guys with some live video from getting the front apron installed at All Set Auto. right, we're back at All Set Auto. It's been a day or so since we dropped the car off to get the front apron put in. These guys are working hard on that. Is that a Model X?
Model Y.
Model Y right there. And then if we take a look over here at the car, we can see that we got the front apron installed. That matte carbon fiber apron looks so good on the front, and it fits absolutely perfectly. And that is why we came here, and they did such a good job putting that thing on. And check out how the car looks under the lights. It looks so good. Now we got to drive it in the rain, maybe, for the second time ever. But hey, this thing came out so good. These guys treat the car like it's their own. And they've got a whole shop full here, so you know they're doing something right if people want to bring their cars here. And then we got the shop puppy over here, chilling. But yeah, guys, so we're going to take this car home, throw it in the garage, never drive it again. And that's it. That's it. It's the end of life. 600 miles, it's retired. Guys, we just picked up the car from All Set Auto in Jacksonville.
Now turn right onto Phillips Highway.
I'm about to, girl. But yeah, we picked the car up. They put the front apron on, fixed a few little minor issues with the wrap, which is normal. We did our 2-week checkup, and now we are headed home with the car. Once we get there, we will give a little bit of a final view of the awesome carbon fiber front apron installed right on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Looking so fly and so hot. And we'll talk to you guys here shortly once we get back to the house. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we are taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and how it sits right here in the current state. So the exterior mods are almost done. Thanks for ruining my shot. The carbon fiber camera covers are not done, and I just figured out that they left out. They forgot that part right there. They missed this issue with the wrap, but I will let them know. So yeah, the car is exterior almost done. We're waiting for the carbon fiber mirror covers, and here is a look at the front apron installed so nicely on the Plaid, and it came out really good. As you can see here, the fitment, this is the T Sport line front apron, fitting so perfectly on the Plaid. And like I was saying earlier, the only thing left to do now is the carbon fiber mirror caps, and I'm really considering the carbon fiber rear splitter, which is kind of an install pain. You have to take off the back bumper and all that, but it might be something worth checking out. And it looks like the car is charging right now, and it's at 79% and still going, 2 hours left. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the channel today with the carbon fiber apron, guys. So hyped. Hype train was loaded and ready to go today for Supercar Street Racing. And I remind you to always please click through the links in our videos for merchandise in the description, because we get $1 or $2 here and there to keep the channel going and pay for this thing and this thing. And it doesn't have to be what you're actually buying. You can buy anything through any of my links. I'm having trouble talking. And that will help us so greatly on the channel. And we appreciate you guys and love you guys. And we will see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. Back in the Supercar Street Racing living room today. And this alien head right here has absolutely nothing to do with these ankle cut socks that we're going to be opening up and testing on the channel. We're going to give you a good idea of whether you should invest in this exact same brand here, Wernies. And we're going to do that all today on the channel, Supercar Street Racing. Stay with us. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing living room, where we have in front of me today this order of Wernies socks. And you can see right here in this pack you get 4, 8, and 12 pairs of low-cut ankle socks. Now these are kind of like the socks that I'm wearing today. I wanted to go ahead and get another set of them so I would never be running short. And today we are going to open them up and see how they feel and how they compare to these more expensive socks that I have on right now that I did obtain from the store where I bought my On shoes from. Looking so fresh and hot today. So let's get some of these Wernies socks out of the packaging and onto my feet after we take a look at what comes in the package. And let's do that right now. Right in front of me right here and right this very moment right now, we've got these Wernies socks. And as you can see here, we got 12 pairs for about $19. Checking them out a little bit closer, and you see we have a 4-pack of solid black, and they do say medium. On the actual ad for the socks on Amazon, it is a size number, not a small, medium, or large. So make sure you order the appropriate size for your feet. So we do have right here, right now, 4 set of black, 4 pairs, 4 pairs of white, and 4 pairs of light gray. Making it pretty easy to match with almost any of the shoes you have. And as you can see right here, I have on these nice On Roger shoes to test with these socks from Amazon. Let's get one of these little pairs opened up now and see how well they feel and if I think they're going to be a good deal or not for $19. Back with the Wernies low-cut ankle socks on Supercar Street Racing. And you can see right here, right now, that I did order the size that was size 6 to 10. So all these should fit anyone with shoe size 6 to 10. Now we have these Wernies socks all laid out nice here on the table. So what we're doing right now is just checking out the thickness. And they do feel similar to the other pairs of socks that I have that were bought directly from a designer store. I will go get a pair of those right here, right now, so we can compare the two on camera. Right in front of me, I do have a pair of designer socks, and I don't know the actual brand, but I did get, I think, about 6 pairs of these for $10 at the store where I bought the On Roger shoes. And feeling the thickness here and comparing the thickness to the Wernies socks. The Wernies socks do feel a little bit thinner. The question is, how are they going to feel on my feet when I get up and walk around with them? But just immediately, just slightly bit thicker on the designer socks that came from the designer store. And of course, all the different colors of the Wernies are going to be the same thickness. Let's go ahead and open up a couple of more. And what we'll do right here and right now is just verify that that color and this color, these are all the same thickness. So let's do it. We have unsheathed all of the colors of the Wernies socks. And right here we have a direct comparison of the white Wernies to the designer socks from the designer store where I got the shoes. And in feeling the material here, the designer socks are definitely thicker. By how much, it's hard to tell, but definitely probably more comfortable. But I have on the black ones right now. I'm going to throw a pair of the black Werny socks on, take a little bit of a stroll around here and let you guys know what I think, if they're worth the price. Now, these were not provided to me by the company, so this is not sponsored, but if you would like to buy a pair, make sure that you click through my link in the description if you want to buy a pack for yourself. It would benefit me greatly and the channel as we can continue to bring you good things like this. Now let's try these guys on and see how they feel. Got the Werny socks on, the black ankle height Werny socks on with the on Roger shoes. First impressions, they feel about the same as the designer socks over there do. They were a little bit more see-through, indicating that they are actually thinner, but as I walk around here in the Supercar Street Racing house, I am not seeing any noticeable difference in comfort. Now, these shoes are extremely comfortable, so let's preface that by saying these are amazing shoes, and we will be reviewing those as well. We just haven't got to that yet. But yeah, the first thing I can tell you is that the new Werny's ankle high socks are just about as comfortable, if not as comfortable, as the designer socks that we got from the store where we bought the on shoes. Now what we will do is go into the Supercar Street Racing studio and take a look at what's available online as an alternative to the Werny's. Take a look at some of the reviews for the Werny's, see what people are saying about these, and give you guys a second option or third option to order. But once again, the link will be in the description for these Werny socks and a few other brands. So if you could do me a huge favor and go ahead and order that or anything else you need from Amazon through my affiliate links. You don't have to order what's exactly in the link. You can order anything through any of my links, and it will give me a slight credit. And you know, the channel is very difficult to finance, so if you guys could please like and subscribe and go ahead and order products like these Werny's ankle cut socks through my affiliate links, it would be amazing, and we would appreciate you guys so much. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, where we join you in every video to kind of take a look at Amazon down here, which when you're looking, it's right down on this side here. And we will take a look at these Werny's no-show men's socks today. So these were bought from Amazon, and there will be a link in the description for you to buy your own pair. And as you can see right here, this is a really high-selling product. Looking at the Amazon page here, we see these guys have a 33,249 rating with an average rating of 4.4 stars, which is not bad. It's really hard to get anything above mid-4s in Amazon unless you only have a few 5-star reviews and some other lower ones. But if you can see right here and right now, there is 63 answered questions rather here about the product, and 900 plus people have bought this in just the last month. So that's not bad for sales. Now, they have a bunch of different color mixtures here. Now, this is the one I got. So I got the this color here, but you can get them like this, like that, like that. Like that's pretty cool. I might order a set of those. They're only $16. And then they have those are also pretty cool. So I think I'm going to go ahead and place an order for another set of these, because I was pretty satisfied with the Werny's ankle cut socks. And if we go into some of the description here for the product, we see that they are cotton or spandex. It really doesn't specify which they're talking about on which. Says hand wash only, which that's interesting. I don't know why it says that, because I've washed mine in the washing machine already, and we have no issues so far with the Werny's. It says they've got a 3 silicone grip heel grip. Now if you notice, it says that on all of these, but some of them actually say machine wash. Now the ones I ordered right here, they say hand wash only, so I disagree with that because I've already washed the things in the washing machine. Now maybe they're going to fall apart from doing that, but these right here, like these say hand wash, these say hand wash, hand wash, machine wash for this set, so I don't know what the difference being on those. Now it says that they are invisible wear, so it says that they are going to not show with your shoes, and they do actually show on my shoes above my ankle, so that's not necessarily true. And it says that they have a well-made cuff also, so that's yet to be determined. I mean, they feel fine as of right now on my feet. I'm actually wearing them as we speak, and I have not had any issues with them so far. Now moving down to some of the reviews here. This 5-star says the right fit for my feet. Took a try on these socks and I don't like the bulky ones. They feel good wearing around the house. And yes, the elastic can feel a little tight. I don't really have that same experience with mine. Maybe it's a different version, one of the different types available there from all the ones on the listing. And it says they're not truly no-show. That is actually the truth, and you could see on my feet in the video that they are actually above my ankles just a tiny bit. This thing says they fit a little snug. This guy is actually saying that the larger size is the best, so he says to get the larger size if you're going to get a size for your feet. I bought the size exactly for my feet, and I haven't had any problems with them yet. Moving to some of the 3-star reviews, we see here that they're very thin and good if you're a minimalist. It says that they are small. Mine are not. This says did not catch that they are hand wash only. Not sure what that's going to mean in the future. And this guy says that there's already holes in the toes. So look at that picture, and they're saying this is going to happen to you. This says cheap quality, you get what you pay for. I got some socks, similar socks at a fashion store for about the same price, so I don't know that these are actually super cheap. And this guy's saying they're too small for a 11.5 to 12 shoe size, so keep that in mind. And some of the worst reviews here, the 1-star, which is 5%. This material says it's thin, and the size run large, slips on skin, and bunches, creases, and folds. Have not had the same experience with mine, but then again, I bought a certain order configuration. Extremely thin. I thought they were close to my designer socks, but not exactly, so maybe check into that when you are ordering. Says they won't last, that they are garbage. Half of them are dirty and used. Okay, so this guy actually got dirty socks, which is interesting. Free shoe store socks. He says you know that when you get them with sandals for free, that those are actually cheap. This batch fit and wears poor, and they are too small, so small, lame sizes. So there you go. That's what we are seeing about the Wernies, and I think that it's going to take some investigation and some longer wear on these shoes to really figure out what is going to happen with them. Guys, thank you so much for being a supporter of the channel. Every little view helps. And once again, the link for these socks will be in the description of the video. It would help me greatly if you could click my links to buy anything from Amazon. It doesn't have to be these socks. You can click the socks link and then buy anything you want, and that will give me an affiliate credit, and it will help the channel just a little bit because I don't make money on the channel. I actually lose quite a bit of money. So your support means so much to me and the channel. We thank you so much for being here. We'll see you guys next time in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. I'm out of here. Guys, here's the Starlink mission. This is the first time I've ever seen this from Jacksonville. This is absolutely insane looking. Oh, I see stage 1. There's stage 1 coming home. Oh man, it went behind the trees. Do you see it? Oh, this is epic. This looks crazy. Look at this thing go. I wish I could get on my roof right now. Wow. I have never seen anything that looks that crazy at night. Oh man, this is so freaking cool. All right, let me step back because it's going behind the tree. Dude, that is nuts. So I was on the treadmill watching it live, and I'm thinking there's got to be a way you can see this from my house. I think it's heading kind of downward. We're gonna lose it here in a second. Yep, we're gonna lose it. That's a bummer. Now I know though that it comes, I mean, you can see, look at the trail. It's just like we couldn't see the landing. Look at the plume. Man, that was so cool. Wow. Literally made my day. Hey guys, welcome to the channel, and today we have Patricia behind the camera.
Hello.
And we have this special box right from China that I've been waiting for about a month. It's a special delivery. It's gonna look so good on the house. I can't wait to unbox this amazing crate with you guys today. Let's get going. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we're back on the channel today with Patricia behind the camera doing all the videography. And today we have this special box that came directly from China. This was purchased off Etsy, and you can tell right here that they have actually packaged this very nicely. It's made of plywood and has like 8 screws in it. So we have our DeWalt cordless drill today. We're gonna go ahead and open this right now and see what's inside because I'm super hyped to get this going. All right, we got the DeWalt cordless drill here. So first thing we have is a kind of a clue of what's in the box, and it is a template. If you look, it's literally not my address. That's not my address, but it's somebody's address. But there's a template in here first. There is a checklist here that shows you how to install this and a nice bunch of instructions here on how to do this, which I'm really curious about. I've always wanted to do this, but I'm super nervous about doing it. This is one of the things I never wanted to do because you have to get it perfect. If it's not lined up perfectly, it's gonna look weird. And then inside the box, this is apparently the transformer. So this is a power supply, basically. And if you don't know what this is already, you will here pretty soon. But this is the power supply, and it looks to be high quality. I was thinking this was gonna be cheap, but the whole kit was about $400. And look, you get this nice, high quality, multi-pin power supply. And it looks like there's a hookup for each number, which is really cool. That's cool. Right? Very cool. Very, very cool. And then inside of this, we have our screws. So they gave us very long screws to put these in. And the nuts as well. You can see right there, got my name on it. This is from Etsy. There's a bunch of sellers that make these. I picked one that had good reviews, and I went back and forth with him for about 3 weeks and finally ordered. So these are the LED house numbers, and they are mounted with the screws right there. I still don't know how. So they give you the template for that though. So you put the template up on the wall, you level the template like this, so you get your level. Once you get your level, and that's how you get your numbers straight on the wall. If you don't get it exactly right, the numbers will look weird. So you got one shot, like Slim Shady.
Like Eminem.
Yep, just like Slim Shady, dude. Yeah, so basically, all you have to do is plug that in there, and then when you put it on the wall, it sits out from the wall so it glows on the background. So I have kind of an idea of where that's gonna go, but these look awesome. And I do like the fact that the fonts are like, and then the wire just goes through the wall. So basically, you're not gonna see anything but the number. $380, I think, for all of them. It's kind of the typical price for them. The actual plan is I'm gonna put this power supply on a smart plug, so it'll be controlled. Floats out a little bit, like maybe an inch, and so it backlights. It looks really freaking cool.
Cool, yeah.
So let's go outside and see where this is gonna go. And the plan right now is to put the numbers right up here. They should fit right in that space, hopefully. It barely fits. You don't even have to like put screws in it. It's like,
Oh yeah.
you could just glue it there to drill through to the other side inside the garage and then pull the wire, pull the power all the way over to the outlet that's on the corner. So I'm gonna go above the garage door. I wish I could plug it in.
Jesus Christ almighty.
Got him! Got him!
Inside in the garage now, and I wanted to show you guys where this is gonna go. So Patricia, come check this out. So basically above here to have to come through this side. The transformer will mount up here and the power goes all the way over here to up there where I gotta still tie the wires up for the access point by our garage door opener, but that's gonna power it. It's gonna have a smart plug on it to turn it off and on with sunrise and sunset. So that's the current plan. How are we supposed to get this through the wall?
You have to drill a big enough hole.
You do. So here's the deal. See back here? You have to drill 5 of these. It's gonna be hidden by the back of this. So when you put this up against the wall, that barely fits. These are like probably a ½ inch too big. And then you drill through, and then on the other side, we'll have the transformer up at the top, tied up nicely with all 5 of these going to it. We'll run an extension cord over. Okay, we're back in the garage now. It's very hot in here, but wanted to show you guys what the plan is in here without dying. But up here, these numbers are gonna be right on this side of the wall, so we're gonna have to drill through this for a couple of the numbers, we gotta go through this whole plate. But my plan is, come through here, mount the transformer right up here, just right here, up to the wall. We'll have all of our wires going there, and then we'll run a power wire up all the way over to our power right there, and then we will have a smart plug probably right here on the end of the power wire. That will be connected to Alexa, and it will come on at dusk and off at dawn, like the soffits and our new LED sconces. All right, we're back in the kitchen. Patricia has all of our house numbers connected, and here's a good look with all of the numbers. 5 connections to the power supply here, and all you do now is just take your lights. Patricia, show them how this would be laid out. So basically, that's what they're gonna look like at night from the road. They're very bright. I mean, you're gonna see these for sure. The contrast, the black with the white light, it's gonna look good. And also, the soffits are blue, it'll look just like that. And so that's what it looks like. And they sit out about that much so they backlight the house. Now, the next big job is getting the holes drilled and getting these things. I've already made a decision that they're gonna have to be wedged in because there's just no room. They barely fit anyway. And I think if I wedge them in and get a tube of clear silicone sealer and just go right behind them on the bottom and right behind them on the top here and just put like a dab there, they're never gonna move because they're wedged. I think even with a wind, the only thing that sucks is we're gonna have 5 holes drilled through above my garage door, which I'm kind of stressed out about, but there's really
no other option.
There's no other option. In front of our nice house numbers again, and you can see here are the mounting studs, and basically what you do is run them into the back of this. They screw in all the way, and then you simply drill a hole in the wall and these go right through it. All right, so we have a problem here, Houston. I don't have a big enough drill bit because this has to go through the stucco and all the way through to the garage. So that's fairly large. I would say that's probably a ½ inch, but I'm gonna check it right now. Let me go ahead and look at this and see what this is. All right, so on the end of these connectors, you're going to need a 3/4 inch bit to get through whatever surface. Mine is masonry, so I'm going to go ahead and order a masonry bit. This only goes up to, let's see, a ½ So we need a 3/4. Let's get online and order that now on Amazon so we have it. Checking out the actual studs is what I call these. These are the mounting. And the more you can get this off the surface, the cooler it looks. If you can get it to stand out like that, or even a little bit less, it's going to look awesome in 3D and it's going to project better on the house. But I think that one of these is just going to be money. I want it to be snug enough where I put a little epoxy on each one and then it just is perfectly straight and stands up on its own. We're going to go ahead and test on this box. Perfect. So now we know the size that we need for the actual masonry. Do have our template right here, and so basically we got our big bit in for going through the stucco. So this bit here will be how we get in the power supply wire, and we may have to wallow it out a little bit to get it through, but this right here hopefully is big enough to get this wire through all the way. Once we get through the stucco, we will have to drill through wood. So what we're going to do first is go ahead and put the template up, make sure that it's level, and go ahead and drill out all of our holes. So we have to drill out our small holes with our tile and masonry bit here. We have to drill our big power holes out, which are the red ones here. These are for the standard bolts. These are for the red ones. So we're going to drill all that out after we get the template up and leveled. That's also going to be tough because there is almost no room for this, and there might not even be enough room for this. I might have to cut the bottom of this template off to get it to flush mount up on the side of the house. Let's get out there and see what happens. All right, we're out in the front of the SCSR compound now, and the first thing that we have to do is find the center of this garage door. Okay, so I had to move the template down. There was absolutely no way to get the letters into the wall unless they were down. So I moved them down about 1/4 of an inch. I'm hoping this is level. I'm going to grab my level and find out right now. Right, I got all my holes drilled for everything. So all we have to do now is take the template off. Look at all of that destruction. And get my broom out, just clean this off, and then I'll have to blow off the driveway afterwards. But we have all our pilot holes run. Now we have to just hope and pray that we can get our numbers in there straight. Top holes were very difficult because the drill was on an angle. So I don't know how far I'm going to be able to get that in. We're going to find out right now. All right, the epoxy plan didn't work out as much as I thought it would. The stuff got everywhere and dried really fast, so even though it says it sets up in 30 minutes, that stuff was set up in like 5. So I've got the Alex fast dry now. I'm just going to go ahead and caulk in all the holes up there and around the screws and see if I can do that without making a complete mess. So I'm going to get a bowl of water. Yo, so, all right. So the outside part is mostly done. It's just drying. So now I have to figure out the inside part. I think if I have any black caulk, I'm going to put my black caulk in that hole right there. All those 5 holes. Then I'm going to tie everything up really nice with wire clamps as far over here as I can and then connect to the power right there. I need an extension cord though. And I ordered a smart switch as well. Let's start getting this together. We're inside the Supercar Street Racing garage now, and we can see here all of the holes that were drilled for the new LED house number. So our first mission today is going to be to tie these wires up nicely and not disturb the mounting that we did on the outside because it is drying. If we move the wires, we might move the actual numbers. So I really want to get the mounting done on this transformer, but it has no mounting brackets. So it is a rectangle, and I am thinking right about here. And then I don't know how I'm gonna keep it on the wall. I guess I'll just put screws to kind of wedge it in. I'm literally gonna have to wedge this thing in the wall, onto the wall. Okay, we do have the power supply mounted now. We just kind of wedged it in there. I'm gonna actually put some of this black caulk around it when I put it in. So next step is to kind of get the wiring done without disturbing the outside, which I am stressed about. Kind of want to just wait so I don't mess it up. But I mean, if I pull, all right, I got all the wires tied up nice. Now I'm gonna work on the power wire, but first I wanna go ahead and get the caulk in there so it can dry. So I've got my caulk gun ready, and I've got my big tube of black caulk ready to go. Let's go. Okay, I did ruin my lucky jeans because I'm an idiot and there's literally no other word for it but that. And now all I have to do right here and right now is get the power wire run most of the way and clamped up. Let's get this power cord situated. Probably right there makes sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it right on the base here. Base of the, whatever this is. Put a clamp like every couple feet. Hopefully I have a temporary extension cord. I mean, I'll figure it out, but, and one more down here should do it. All right, so this thing just needs power to test, and my smart plug will be here probably today. Have to check the order, but let's get some power to this thing and test it. A black extension cord, it's kind of long, but I think I can hide it up here if I put it up here. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect these lights right now. I ordered the smart plug. I thought I already ordered it, but obviously I was drunk because I did not order it. This is a bit too long though, but there's plenty of room to hide it back here in the back. And I will get a few clamps and some screws and get up there and tie this thing up and tie up the hotspot cable. This is the power cable, and then we are going to run it up and over so it doesn't interfere with the door. So we got to go way up there, way over there, and into this, but we have a smart plug that's got to go right here as well. So we're going to leave a little slack that we can disconnect this with. It's a big boy. So right here we have to unplug it and insert a smart plug. I'm just going to leave a little bit of slack there. I can also redo if I have to. Oh, let's go, let's go. And then this guy can go in the back. Guys, we did finish this project and connect it to power. Now this is the moment of truth. Does it actually work? If it doesn't, this was 4 hours worth of work for nothing. Let's see. They are all lit up, so now all we have to do is come check it out at night, and all of that caulk is drying. So we will check back with you guys when it gets dark tonight, but we have successfully finished this project. Guys, we are out here at night with the house numbers, and that's how it looks on the house at night. And yeah, I mean, guys, hope you enjoyed another project. And yeah, it is what it is. It's staying like that. Okay, the final piece of the puzzle for the outdoor lit house numbers came in, and it is a Amazon smart plug. I buy these now because they're just so much easier to set up, and they just go right in and they just work, and you don't have to use a third-party app. They work directly with Amazon. I'm not going to set it up inside the house because I want it to connect to the Wi-Fi in the garage. So let's get out there in the garage and get this thing hooked up. Okay, I did get the smart plug installed, and it is rather ugly. I will probably paint it black so it kind of blends in, and it needs something to kind of stick up against the wall, like some 3M tape or Velcro. I'm gonna go ahead and set it up and configure it now and add it to my routine for all the rest of the lights. We'll start to the studio with Supercar Street Racing and Brad. Guys, welcome back once again. Brad here at Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And you saw today that we did go ahead and get these LED house numbers installed on the house. It was pretty easy. It just took a very long time, and they are not exactly 100% straight, even though I followed the template. They're good enough, but the 4 is a little off on the very end. Looks a little bit lower, even though I put that right in the actual holes in the template. So the way these work is you just order the numbers. I'll have a link here on the screen for you. You order your numbers here, and they will also send you a transformer, and this one right here right now is on a plaque, but you can put them directly on your house as well. Guys, make sure you always click through my links when you order products for Supercar Street Racing's sake of the channel, and it just gives me a little bit of dollars to continue what I'm doing here, because I do lose money on the channel. As always, we love your support. We appreciate you, and buy your LED house numbers and drop a comment if you need any help installing yours, and we'll see you guys next time. Opened up this egg carton today from BJ's. Totally gypped. Missing one egg right out of the freaking packaging. Got gypped. Egg gypped. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're in the living room again because we've got an exciting project coming up. I love doing projects, and this is an important one because it's for out by the pool out there. This project is going to be amazing. Everything is sitting right here on the table. There's a very long story as to why this has to be done, and I'm going to tell you that right after this awesome open on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're in the Supercar Street Racing living room. It's a place you've seen before, and today we have a special project, and the whole reason for this project is due to one thing, and that is because the nice company of Amazon has decided to rob me of the ability to use this dot right here to feed the speakers in the house with the home theater feature on the Fire Stick. Now, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to have a Fire Stick somewhere in the house, and you could transmit that audio over Wi-Fi to one of those devices there, and that was what I was using to let audio come out of the TV and onto the patio outside by the pool. They robbed me of that feature. I can no longer do that, so I have to do this a different way. I could use Bluetooth and then Bluetooth to this whole home audio system over here, but I actually want to put a subwoofer and an amplifier outside behind the TV. So right here in front of me, we got everything we need to do that. Let's take a look at what we got right here. Directly in front of me, and also right here in front of me, is everything we need, minus one more of these cables, which is on the way right now on a truck. We have everything that we need to go ahead and get the outside audio system working again. Now, another thing that broke is the right channel speaker outside is not working. I have not figured that out yet, but I believe the wire has a short in it. So I have to pull a new wire in order to reconnect the right from this whole home audio system back to out by the pool. Meanwhile, we have a nice big television out by the pool that does not have Bluetooth or anything, and I want it to be able to play different audio than this system right here does as well. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and fix that, and we have a few things here that we need. Right here, we have a monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer, and there is a reason that I only went with the 8-inch, and you'll see that soon. It is due to where this is going and the space. We'll unbox that here momentarily. We also have a FOSI audio amp. I thought it was much bigger. It's 100 watts per channel, but it is very tiny. And then, anticipating problems with heat, I have two fans. One is for this amplifier to strap it right on the back to blow some air on it to keep it warm. I said warm. To keep it cool. To keep it cool, this is going to go on the FOSI audio and also on the heatsink on the subwoofer. I know it gets very hot out there. At least it's under the patio, so it does get shade. This is going to feed audio from the television to the amplifier here, and then we have another one of these that comes out of the amplifier and goes to the subwoofer. It is another little guy right here, mini to RCA male. We have two of those. We have some insulated wire. Make sure when you do anything outside, you get insulated wire. It will literally fall apart if you don't do that because of the heat and the humidity in Florida. And then we have a shelving system here. This shelving system basically is going to hold the subwoofer up. We have these nice big shelves, and what we're going to be doing is using Tapcons into the stucco. So this is not going to go anywhere. It's going to be very, very good for this subwoofer right here. It'll be plenty. It'll go right against the wall like this, and the subwoofer will sit right on top, and this is going to be behind the television. If you don't want it to stick out so far, you go this way. Then what you do is you go underneath and you screw this to the subwoofer, and that will keep that sub on the wall with absolutely no problems. The other RCA to Mini is in the mail. It should be here any second. Let's get the rest of this stuff unboxed. I want to see this amplifier, and I want to see this powered sub. The FOSI audio, or FOSI audio, depending on how you like to pronounce it, is sitting right in front of me here. And what I plan on doing right now is going ahead and unboxing it. Let's move these fans. Now we can go ahead and unbox these now, I guess. These are USB fans, so it'll be great and easy to power up, and they should keep enough airflow on our products to keep them cool. Now, if I have a problem with the amplifier staying cool, I may do some modifications to the amp, and I'll show you that in a little bit. But here is the first fan. Pretty cool. It just has a USB connection like that. We can plug it into any USB connection, or we can do a power brick into the wall. So I have two of those, one for the amp here and one for the subwoofer. And on the back of the sub, there is a heatsink that we will put that on. Now here's the FOSI audio and the FOSI audio power supply. So this is a 24 volt power supply at 4.5 amps. Here is the cool little FOSI audio amplifier. It uses integrated circuits. And on the back, the cool thing about this is it also does Bluetooth, by the way. But the cool thing about this is it has a subwoofer output or a preamp output. You can use this with a powered subwoofer. And the input is also mini. So that was the plan, to come out of the television's audio output jack. We go right into the input here on the FOSI. We come out of the output here to the subwoofer, And the output of the speakers is going to be going to my speakers outside. And then there's the Bluetooth antenna, and there is the power. And the good thing about this is the size, and we do have a bass and treble and one USB. This can play music from a USB stick, because we could use that for one of these fans. We could literally come from the front. We're gonna zip tie that fan on, and we could just power it just like that. Now this says 100 watts per channel, and it does support 2 ohms. So we have 4 speakers will be paralleled on this. Let's see if this has power. It does. Look at our fan, and that is outputting quite a bit of airflow. Right in front of me is the Monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer sitting right here on the table for you guys. It's very light. First of all, I would say it probably weighs 25 pounds if I had to guess, which is great. It's compact. It breaks your table. This project is over for today. The subwoofer's broken. I was unboxing the subwoofer. Joe called. I pulled the grill off the front of the subwoofer to show you guys, and a screw fell out. And I thought that was weird. Where would that come from? And then I started looking around the woofer, and the woofer had 2 screws pulled out, and the wood was like separated from the actual enclosure there. So this is broken. I'm about to hit the return button, and I'm about to drive it over to UPS store. All right, that was a whole ordeal and a half trying to get my GoPro to work, because it's a piece of crap every day. We did get a replacement subwoofer in today to get unboxed after the first one was damaged. Now it was damaged on the actual woofer itself. A screw fell out, and I saw that happen when I opened the box, and then I basically opened the front grille, and 2 of the screws were ripped out of the wood that hold the woofer in. I returned it immediately. Let's take a look at the new Monoprice subwoofer and make sure it is not damaged. It looks good to me. Much better condition, no problems. You can see the 8-inch woofer here with the port. Then I'm gonna try something with this speaker that's not working outside. And I think there's a short somewhere between the middle of the attic and the outside. Audio is on only to this speaker outside, and I do have my test speaker in my pocket. No, nothing. I'm gonna try to pull a wire through, but it is... that's worse.
Got it!
So much for that part of the project. Okay, we're not doing that today. We're gonna have to use the fish tape and pull a new wire up, and we're gonna need another person for that. So this part of the project has failed again. All right, guys, directly in front of me right here is a new channel sponsor. This is NoibsBig. They were so kind to send us their desk lamp and magnifying glass. This thing has a 12x magnifying. This guy has 1,200 lumens, if you can believe that. 146 LEDs to make everything super bright. It has a bunch of illumination options. It can change color temperature just at the push of a button. An easy adjustable neck here, so it makes things super easy for you. It has a ton of different mounting options, so you can mount it horizontal, vertical, or other directions depending on your application. This guy has a built-in memory, so it remembers the last thing you set it to when you turn it back on. It is USB powered. You can see right here a USB Type A. Will plug into anything. You probably have a computer sitting right by your desk that you can plug this guy directly into. All right, the lamp is plugged in. It did illuminate now blue right here. You can see a little blue light right here, and then there is the power button. Now check out how bright that is, guys. All you do is simply adjust on the back of the lamp to change the brightness. You can change it to brighter. You can change it to less bright. And then there is also this color temperature button right here. Everything you need is on the back of the lamp right here. This thing's fully adjustable. Check it out. So you can literally just adjust the whole head, the whole arm. This is pretty cool, guys. Check this out. Support our sponsor. Noah's Big was so kind to sponsor Supercar Street Racing. Please do us a favor. Go down to the link in the description, order your own Noah's Big lamp, and support Supercar Street Racing and the channel. Let's get back to the video. I am going to use a little bit of spray foam to keep this on. Just a little bit on each side, I think, is all I need here. Without making a huge mess. That should do it. It's a sacrificial can, but that should keep that from going anywhere. That should dry very quickly and allow us to have a nice cooling source on our sub. There's still room to plug in the cables, so we're good to go there. So that's just gonna sit there and dry now. Keep that fan tight on that subwoofer forever. It's going to, feet are basically 9.5 inches apart. So our measurements are going to be, we're gonna do 8.5 inches on the wall. So our brackets are gonna fall between these 2 feet. The sub's gonna sit right on the 2 brackets. It's gonna sit like this, right behind the TV, this part on the wall. For that, we have Tapcons. Now let's get you guys back outside. We're gonna go look at this. Here we are behind the TV outside, and as you can see, there's plenty of space up here for our amplifier and our subwoofer to sit right on top of that. What I'm gonna do literally is just go right above the power strip right there, and I'm gonna put the sub directly above that. You won't see it because of the television. Top of it will be 12 inches above this, so it'll just be that tall. I'll center it right in the center. Come down more. I have my Tapcon drill bit here. That should be level. All right, so I'm actually going to do heat shrink on these. I've got my connectors. I need 2 more of these. I'm just going to put these on the end here. So I'm going to make sure that they are oriented the same way. And then crimp. You use the color codes, so you use yellow, just like that, and then you heat shrink them. Will that work? Yep, that'll work right there around the power cable. First set of cables here, the U-green cable. There's also, we gotta not block these on the back, and the other one goes right there. One of these feeds the subwoofer, one of them comes from the television. Our fan will plug directly into the front. We got to get our fan mounted to this. Our fan will plug right here. And then our other fan will need a brick for our subwoofer. It'll need its own brick. That's on there. See if it still works. Things ripping. That's awesome. Check it out, guys. It's just zip tied to the side of it. And that'll give a little bit of cooling to this thing when it's outside because it gets very hot. And I don't know if that doesn't work, I'm gonna drill holes in the top and the bottom and get some more airflow. But that's putting out some good air right there. Our sub looks dry enough to go back outside and mount it. What the? This one broken too? It's a screw.
Got him! Got him!
Fucking screw rattling around. There's a screw rattling around inside of this that I know is going to be annoying. Now I got to take the woofer out. This is crazy. This is the second one I got that had issues. How in the world can they make 2 subwoofers with problems? I don't get it. All right, I took the feet off, but now I'm putting some screws back in where it left a hole so there's no air leaking out there. I don't want to use caulk on this part. That's how it's gonna sit, just like that. And it's perfect. Not in the way of the TV at all. I can still get to the back of it if I need to adjust, if I just have to get on a little stool. Perfect, look at that, guys. This came out really good. Now I just gotta figure out mounting the amplifier. I'm gonna wipe down the back of this television. It's all dirty with pollen, but I think the amp can go right here somewhere. And then the wires can go up and up to the top, and they're gonna go up the soffit right there to that speaker. Get something to drink first though. I'm gonna mount it just like that. If you guys can see this, the TV can still move and articulate either way. If it needs to, it can articulate all the way this way to about right there, or all the way that way without this being in the way. Our fan should be on the back of our subwoofer now. It's cooling the sub. So I do have enough power right here. I've got enough power for all 3. Now the next step is to get this wiring up and over. And so I'm putting this speaker wire in the soffit. There's a little lip on these soffits that this one can run behind the sub. That side's done.
Got me!
Well, I broke my... I'm an idiot. I literally threw the GoPro on top of the barbecue grill and broke the mount for the audio, but I did get this side done. I'm gonna go ahead and go up there and push that wire in the back. I didn't see that hanging down. This side is completely done. All we gotta do now is finish the wiring here underneath the television. I'm gonna go ahead and plug everything in and give it a test real quick before I do anything else right now. So I'm gonna give this a plug in real quick. All right, we're watching Supercar Street Racing. The audio does work. I was the power. I had to get the remote out and do power with that. Everything is working. Those speakers are on. I have not heard the sub yet, but I'm gonna probably try to test that out. I can't play music with you guys on here, so it'll be copyrighted. So I'm gonna check the sub now. Guys, we're in Studio B again. As you can see, Supercar Street Racing is playing on the TV right behind us right there. That's actually us on TV, but today we are live in Studio B to show you this project that we completed for the outdoor speaker system for the pool. There's a big TV outside that Joe Dukes of Duval gave me. It's a big Vizio TV, and I wanted to put sound outside. Now the full home audio system sound is broken to one speaker. I think there's a short in one of the wires, so I have to pull that again. But meanwhile, I wanted to get sound from the TV outside and also add a subwoofer. So we did add this monoprice 60-watt powered subwoofer here. And as you saw in the video, I had to get one return and the second one was also bad. Both of them were damaged. One of them had screws missing in the woofer. The other one had a nut inside the actual amplifier loose. But I fixed the second one rather than return it for a second time. There's a monoprice subwoofer. I have not rated it yet. I'm gonna rate it appropriately for being damaged twice when I got it. Now it is 60 watts and it does sound great outside, I'm not gonna lie. We did put it right up behind the television on some L brackets that I'll show you here momentarily. Here's the 3.5 millimeter to RCA cables we use for input and output to the amplifier, one of them feeding from the TV and the preamp output going up to the powered subwoofer. Here's the Fozzy audio amplifier that we used, 100 watts per channel, Bluetooth. It does have preamp outputs, which is awesome. It uses integrated circuits for its output, not transistors. It does have a remote control with power and volume as well, and I love that. So far, so good with this amp. These are the metal wall brackets I used. Pretty simple. They are heavy duty, no problem supporting the subwoofer, and I did just screw the subwoofer right on the bottom of the L brackets there. That holds the sub right on the wall. This is a speaker wire I used. Anytime I use speaker wire now, I use this insulated speaker wire. I learned my lesson outside. Regular speaker wire in Florida will deteriorate after about a year. This stuff helps keep the speaker wire more protected. All right, guys, you can see right here on the dashboard that we have 165,675 subscribers on the channel. We couldn't do that without you though, guys. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to all the videos. Buy all your products through our product links. There will be links in the description for all of the stuff we used today on this project. I gotta get out of here though. I gotta go to Dukes of Duval's house. Hey guys, welcome back to Mississippi, and we are in the Sister Car Street Racing house with the Keener LED curtain lights. She saw these on the channel and bought some, and so me and Patricia are going to install these today. These are not the ones I have because these also have Wi-Fi. These do Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Mine only do Bluetooth, so she wanted the ability to control from her phone. Let's get this opened up and see what's inside, because at some point we have to install these outside in that beautiful backyard. Let's open it right up. We're back in Mississippi. We have all this cool artwork behind us for the first unboxing of the Sister Car Street Racing house. And We have this LED curtain light from Keener. They were so generous to send me one, and my sister saw it and liked it and purchased this one. And this does use the Circ Life app to work over Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. We have a cat that knows he's on camera because he will not stop. And so we're gonna get this unboxed and take a look at it. We're gonna have to figure out where to install it. I found power on the fence, so I think I see a good place for it, but we'll go out there and check it out. So we got the Keener curtain lights up here on the table, and these are 2 meters, which I believe is 6 point something feet, if you do the translation here. And when you get these out of the box, you're basically going to get a remote control, which that's what I mainly use inside the studio. I use the remote, and I like the star mode. When you press the star mode on the remote, it changes to a different predetermined pattern, and it actually does drawings, which is pretty cool, and I really like that. Here's the manual for this, and you can see it gives you all kinds of information about it and how to download the app. And then inside of the box here, you got the actual curtain lights, and to me, the hardest part about this install is getting these lights kind of laid out and ready to hang. And then they just do hang off of hooks, and they just kind of fall down, so it's really easy to put up after you have something to hook them to, which we do not. So I'm gonna go look at the fence and see what we're dealing with out here and where these can go. But this is how it works. This is your power box here. That has to get power, so it will need an extension cord. And then the rest of it just kind of hooks to whatever you have available. All right, let's go outside and see what we got outside. Hey, dude. Okay, this project is officially postponed. Came outside and it was already raining. It was supposed to rain for a few hours today, but we have to get this over to that fence and installed somewhere, and really not sure how I'm gonna do that. I guess I could run a wire across. Yeah, I think she has some wire. I'll just run it across the fence and hang it on that. I guess that's the best way to do it. Okay, so we're going out to the garage to find something to string the lights on. That's all we need right there. Fishing line. So we're gonna use this fishing line, and it's really close. Okay, we're out here with Patricia at the pool and the group text, and then we have just this one plant in the way. So I think what we're gonna do is move that plant over here, and then we're going to use this one section of fence because there's power available right here. All we have to do is we could do two things. We could take advantage of that string of lights, pull it tight, hang the curtain lights off of that, I think is a better idea. Yeah, we could just wrap it a couple of wraps on each side. No fingers over the, oh, my case is shattered.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Did you drop the phone?
Oh, the phone is broken. Hold on, we gotta check this out. All right, so I'm gonna get the slide kit out and kind of lay it out. But first I'm gonna make these just a little bit tighter on the lights. And so now we can just power brick is here, so that has to go to power, either directly or from the extension cord from down there. So that'll be on that side. It's a complete mess when you take it out. got all the lights laid out while she went to change, and so everything is ready to go. So if we both grab one end and go up to the fence, we should just be able to hook the ends on after we pull it tight, and then just kind of thread it on. You hold the camera,
okay,
and take your end, which is right here. When I'm tighter, we'll have to go down a bit.
Are you gonna hook all of those to the thing?
Much like that. So the lights are on. Probably have to get an extension cord right here because this can't close. So we'll need some type of extension cord. We'll run a little extension and then they can bury their cable in the garden. But until tonight, and we need my sister's phone for the app. We got the lights going, as you can see, and we hit the switch power button there. They turn on. All right, I got a extension cord right here for this just to get this box closed. We're going to go ahead and install this here. But basically all we're using this for is to close this box. They can tape this up with like electrical tape. And now we'll get the remote and test it. And it does in fact work.
Yeah.
And then this they can bury. They can just coil it up and bury it in the mulch. And then bury the wire going over there, and this thing's ready to rock. So we'll see you guys tonight. All right, we're going outside to check out the lights. And we have the coolest. That's insane.
What the heck?
What is it?
I know what it is. Do you know what it is?
I do know what it is.
What is it?
A witch riding a broom. That is, all right. Patricia, you get to go. That is freaking cool. Yes. She is going to freak out when she sees it. All right, so hit the star. Okay, so, wow. That actually looks so good on the white fence. It diffuses it. So, actually, hold on. We're going to move this plant aside. All right, so we moved everything out of the way. And this is the Keener curtain light. Look how... We're going to come back out when it gets completely dark, but this thing looks cool. Patricia, go through the star. The star setting on the remote is all the pre-programmed patterns.
Oh, that's cool.
Now I got to put one outside.
color wheel.
I feel like this is amazing.
Oh, it's a
Christmas tree. Apple. Reverse. In trouble if they did it the right way. Whoa.
That one's...
Wait, leave it there.
Look, that's your cousin.
Okay, so we're just going through all the cool patterns, and so this is the star on the remote. If you want to go through the pre-programmed patterns, hearts, that's some kind of something. There are people dancing in this, and it's so weird because we're so close, you can only really see it on the camera.
Yeah, you.
I'm
have
sure
to
if we
look
backed up,
camera.
yeah, and there's a dude.
Oh, that was Pac-Man.
That's
what
a
we
skull.
just saw was Pac-Man.
All
Alright guys, I'm getting eaten by all the bugs in Mississippi right now, so we're gonna wrap this video up. But as you can see right here, we installed this Keener LED, Bluetooth and Wi-Fi curtain light for my sister on her fence, and it looks so cool reflecting off the fence because the fence is nice and white. And there's so many pre-programmable patterns that there's kind of we haven't even gone through them all. We went through them for like 10 minutes and we didn't hit the end. We left the skull, and when you're up close you can't even tell, but if you step back a little bit, it makes such a cool picture. This is amazing. Like, this looks so cool. You guys should definitely look into this through Keener. We'll put a link in the description. Please support, like, subscribe. We'll see you guys on the next one. I gotta get out of here. I'm getting eaten. For one purpose, actually two, to feed my whole home audio system here, to also feed bass to all my subwoofers with this bad boy EX1200 subharmonic synthesizer. And now it is also doubled as my live stream. We got the ASUS NUC 15 Pro right there, streaming right now on YouTube Live. You guys are live on this webcam right here. And then of course my YouTube silver play button is housed here, so fly and so fresh. And so today we're taking a different look at a WIM product because this one actually has a built-in amplifier. So that's going to be kind of exciting to see exactly what that can do for us. And all that is sitting right here on the table today. So I'm so hyped to get this opened up. Let's go ahead and start this unboxing session, but I don't know what to get first. All right, we have a double unboxing today because WIM was kind enough to send us two of their products here. This is the WIM Amp Ultra. Now you guys saw over there, I do have the WIM Ultra preamp, which is feeding the whole home audio system. This is another ball game. This guy actually has built-in amplification and high-res audio, you can see right there. And on the back, it shows you all of the different connections on the back, the rear ports. It looks like you've got a nice optical jack, so that's Toslink. You've got HDMI, and that's only for ARC. You've got USB, LAN. You've got a input here. You've got a right and a left channel amplified out, and you've also got a subwoofer output. Now notice there is no RCA outputs for this, so it does not have outputs to feed an amplifier. And it shows you what's inside the box. We should be getting a WIM Amp Ultra remote, a user guide, a power cable, an HDMI cable, an RCA cable, and an optical cable. You get all that with it, and banana plugs. They give you banana plugs. Now, who gives you free banana plugs? You can see right here, this guy supports Dolby Audio and HDMI, and it does support Spotify, Tidal, Google Cast, and Alexa, and so much more. It does YouTube music and plenty of other streaming services. I know that because I use it every single day over there in the audio closet. And that's a look at the box for the WIM Amp Ultra, and then we have right below that the WIM Sub. Now this thing is an 8-inch subwoofer, and I have heard some complaints online that it's bigger than most subs. And we got our SCSR compound knife here. It's our Smith & Wesson knife. I love adding extra subwoofers to my house. You can never have enough bass. And it is kissing the Cerwin Vega subwoofer. The packaging is very nice. Here we have the WIM Sub, and inside of this box, another box, and it appears to be upside down. So let's do that move again, and this thing looks so cool. It is a very clean packaging. There's not a lot on the box. All you do see is the subwoofer here. There's some stuff on the back. We are so blessed to have the company Lumery sponsoring the channel, and they sent us an 8-pack of their retaining wall lights to look at. We're going to get these opened up today, take a look, and install them over at Rich's house on his bar. So let's go. Inside of the actual carton, we can see right here and right now that they do look like this. And that is a good look at how they look, and they have a jumper wire on them, and the light is at the bottom, and they just go on the wall underneath the lip just like that. Or
looks like you can flip them over so that they can use the other way, like that. So they can mount either way, and then this is hidden up underneath the wall, just like that. Okay, so it makes it so you can light up a wall and you don't see the bracket. As indicated right here on the front in the picture, the bracket is hidden by this little ledge on top of the wall. So that is what one looks like. Let's get them all unboxed now and see if they gave us a power supply. I don't think they did. These are the rest of the lights, but there is no power supply. You will need a 12-volt power supply with these to get them working. So you will use a landscape lighting transformer that converts 114 volts to 12 to 24 volts. And that is all that is included. So we will have to order a low voltage transformer for this. I do not have one. I had one, but I purged it, I believe. So I don't think I have that anymore. I'll have to check. Double check, I do not have a transformer for this. I wish I would have kept the one that I had, but I didn't think that I would ever have a use for one of those small transformers. So I do not have a transformer to put these in with. For Rich, I will have to order one for him, and I will get on the horn to Amazon right now and get that ordered so that we can continue this project. Because yeah, you cannot do this without a transformer. It is not the type of kit that comes with its own power. You must provide power for it. So I will show you guys at the end of the video what transformer I did order for the Lumery retaining wall light kit. We'll need a 24 watt transformer for this. You can see on the back here that you get 8 of these, and they take input voltage of 12 to 24 volts AC or DC, and they have a 3 watt per light requirement. So let's find an appropriate transformer that is 24 watts. End up ordering a transformer for $13 total for this guy. There was a coupon for it. We'll discuss that at the end of the video. Now we just have to wait for that transformer to come in. Okay, the second part of the equation did come in for Rich's lights, and that is the 12 volt 30 watt power supply that we got for like 13 bucks off of Amazon. So these will work with Smart Life, the actual app, and then this will provide power to it, and I will have to hardwire this into these lights. And that's all we need to do, except to get over to Rich's house when it's nice and cool outside and get these things installed. All right, we do have the Lumery lights set up now in the bathroom. These are the Lumery smart retaining wall lights, and this is how you would set them up on a wall next to your house. And they do have the ability to kind of pivot on this mount. So it works pretty good here to demo them. I'm not going to install them on a real final surface yet, but we are in the point right now where I've added both of them to the Lumery app by hitting the plus sign. They did show up and they did add to the app, so they are available in the app. Now it says to pair them, you unplug for 5 seconds, and then you plug it back in and hold any key on the remote control. Okay, so I unplugged and replugged them. They would not pair, but it was pretty easy. All I had to do was hold this group button until they paired, and now they are all controlled via this remote control now. So we can go to RGB mode, or we can change the brightness here to low or high. And then we have a lot more options in the app, but I wanted to step back here and let you see these guys as they light up. It's kind of a cool idea even for an inside place. Like, these would kind of work on under cabinet lighting. Honestly, they'd be cool for under cabinet lighting. And then you can change the color temperature if you just want white or warm white. And then I do believe everything else is available from the app, but you can see here how they mount. There's just a metal plate here, and then these are twistable. You can turn this however you want. If you want it to shine more on the outside, you turn it out. And yeah, so these are the Lumery. These are actually promised to Rich for his house. I went into the Lumery app and changed the scene setting to gorgeous, and that's kind of what it looked like right there with the gorgeous mode selected. You can sync these together so you can make them into one group, or you can control them separately. And of course, we only have 2 of them out of the box right now, and there are actually 8 in this kit. So this is going to look cool on a bar. So this is going to actually be underneath a bar all the way up against Rich's bar. and replace an old LED light strip that failed, but that is for a second video to install these. The first video is just talking about the actual product and showing you kind of a little demo of them, but there are more in the box, and I am just using this 12 volt 30 watt power supply for them. It was very cheap. I'll put a link in the description to that as well. Let's throw it into the studio for Supercar Street Racing and Brad to see these on Amazon. Hey guys, you just saw us check out the Lumery retaining wall lights, and Lumery was so generous to send these to Supercar Street Racing. Now let's take a look at Lumery showing you how to use the app to operate the lights. Alright, you just saw Lumery showing you how to use their app. Now let's take a look at them showing you how waterproof these awesome retaining wall lights are. Alright, you just saw from Lumery those lights went right underwater and had no issues whatsoever. Now let's take a look at Lumery Company unboxing their own lights. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video, and I hope you buy through our links in the description. It helps us out so much, and you don't even have to buy this. You can buy anything you want. Go ahead and check out the Lumery 7-inch smart LED hardscape lights, and we'll see you next time on the channel. We got a lot of stuff to do. We have 7 million projects going at the same time, and it's mind-numbing. All right, this is day 39 of the weigh-in. Let's see what's up with the weight. $150.0 on day 39 of my keto weight loss. So I have lost 19 pounds. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are taking a look at my old 15-year-old racing videos. This is part 2 of a I don't know how many part series until we get through all of them. So let's take a look today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to part 2 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Now, all of these videos were shot with my single turbo Supra, 1990 3.5 hardtop Supra with a single turbo that made anywhere from 600 to the wheels to almost 815 to the wheels. And I think we got some bangers today because I have a few of them already pulled up for you. So let's start with this one. So this one says Street Racing, bolt-on Ford Cobra, and it doesn't even make sense what it says, which is hilarious. It says bolt-on Ford Cobra and even compete with 67mm single turbo Supra. I guess I have to fix that. But let's take a look and see. And actually, this is my buddy Leo's car, and he was the guy on YouTube that had the car sounds with your mouth video that was really famous. But let's see. Oh, actually, no, this is Tony's Cobra. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, I had to replace the music in this one. Let's see what happens here. So there's my old 67mm setup. And there's no audio because I had to remove the music. This is before YouTube started doing all the copyright stuff. But I spun hard on that one, it looks like. Interesting. Looks like we got a good start on this one against each other. Back in the day, those Cobras were pretty stout with just like pulleys and a tune and all that. Looks like I pulled them on that one pretty good. That's the Dames Point Bridge, I can tell already with those cables. So it looks like he pulls out a little bit on me, and I never get it back, and I missed 5th gear as well. I wish this had the audio. I remember it was really good, but YouTube said something about copyright, and I just had to replace everything. Yeah, the car would definitely, on the top end, it would usually get everybody, you know. So it looks like I pulled on it pretty good there. And I think that was it. I think John, my buddy John with the Evo, was actually recording this. And if we go back and look at this video again. So yeah, this car was making around 490 to 500 wheel horsepower, so not a slouch at all at the time. So I only had about 100 more wheel horsepower. I believe I was on pump gas at that time, but yeah, pretty interesting video. A lot of these Cobras back in the day wanted to run me. Now we have this next one that says old school chromed out Gixxer 750 versus 950 single turbo Supra. And I remember this one. So this bike was a Gixxer 750 SRAD. They're not anything crazy powerful, but I remember this. I actually had someone had a good camera for this race. So let's take a look and see if make sure there's no copyrighted music or anything on this guy. All right, so this next one I remember, and I had to start this over because it has some profanity in it, but this is actually a 750 SRAD, so not anything super fast. And I do remember we had a decent camera for this, but of course, downloading these videos from YouTube, the quality has come down quite a bit. But I just cut out like 30 seconds worth of solid curse words because I know I'll get nicked on the advertising revenue. But let's see what happens here when my 67mm Supra takes on this modded Gixxer 750 SRAD here. Make sure we stop it at the end in case there's profanity. Looks like we got 3 bikes tagging along here too. I don't remember this. Here we go. So it looks like we're just going from a roll. I don't know what speed we're doing. Yeah, it was hard for a bike that wasn't at least a liter, you know, size to pull that car. So yeah, so just a little bit of a bike racing video there, which is pretty cool. Now this one, I remember this like, okay, so in Pasadena, I believe this was, my buddy lived in Pasadena, somewhere in LA, and this is my buddy's car and my car parked right next to each other. There was this turboed I think it was either a 350Z, and he actually called me out, and we both videotaped it, and then afterwards he talked a lot of smack about the race, saying that he beat me and all this other stuff. It was ridiculous. It wasn't even really a race, but let's check it out.
Come again. You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please.
This is actually my buddy's Supra.
Huh? You pooped in the refrigerator.
Yeah, we probably can't even have that in there.
I need NOS. No. My car topped out at
No, this is just my buddy's Supra. This is not the guy with it, or maybe it is the guy with the 350 later on. This is my buddy's Supra with stop fuel and a single. Still pretty stout. Again, the video quality is absolutely terrible. Yeah, there's some cursing in this we're gonna have to go past. It's actually a 350Z. I don't know why I put 300ZX, mistake. Yeah, so I can't play this part because it's got tons of profanity, but this is my buddy racing the 350Z Turbo. And then me versus my buddy in his Supra. Stop fuel, I think he had like a 67mm. Can't remember. I gave him the hit on this one. I'd say we're about 150 to 200 wheel horsepower difference. There we go again for round 2. I don't know what comes up at the end, but yeah, we're not going to go ahead and make that profanity happen. Alright, so this is a Trans Am. I'm trying to see. Yep, music was replaced on this one too. This is a pretty quick Trans Am running 150 shot, so. Yeah, all these videos I had to remove this had Du Hast on it. I remember this specifically, being upset about having to remove the audio. This car was pretty stout at the time. If you were around 500 wheel horsepower, you were doing good at that time. So here I think is the best race out of all of them. And I would pull on him on the top end for sure. I always had terrible tires. Never got good tires on that car. I suffered with just bad tires. I don't know why I did that. Had BF Goodrich, I think, comp TAs. This is my buddy's Evo 8. Me with no boost controller turned on. Probably was about 350 horsepower, the Evo. Not to the wheels, just I think straight up. Alright, so let's take a look at another one here. That was all I queued up, but alright, so this is actually a really good one. This is Tracy from SpeedFab, which is now closed. This is his Turbo Hayabusa on low boost and me. This is a banger.
When we were a motorized bicycle company,
right after the ad, we'll take a look at this. So this is a guy who did a lot of work on my car back in the day. This is Tracy from SpeedFab. I think he works at Stage 6 now. I don't know. I saw him on there the other day. But yeah, let's see what this is about.
The power of dreams.
Dang. You got shocks, pegs, lucky.
Nice Busa.
You ever take it off any sweet jumps?
You can barely see what's happening in this, but he just absolutely walks me. All you can really see is lights. And goodbye. It literally is just a bunch of blocks. You can't see anything. But that's him walking on me. And 170. Absolutely no chance of taking this.
You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright, I think we have time for one more. Let's see. Volkswagens can cheat emissions, but they can't cheat and beat a 800 horsepower Supra. Let's see what this is about. We're gonna go past all this because there's bound to be profanity in it. Okay, so let's go back to this so we can just see. Alright. Yep, so we were racing a GTI with upgraded turbos, fuel system, and the stock block at 22 pounds. And I had cams, 67mm turbo, and 850cc injector. Let's see. This is me on low boost. Can barely make out a Volkswagen there, huh? Obviously, that thing was no match for the Supra back in the day. Even though the video is horrible and you can't see anything. It really was bad in the beginning, honestly, even though this is a copy of a copy. And I think that's going to do it for part 2. Those are some interesting videos. I hope you enjoy watching them as much as I do. And then we're done with this. We'll reflect on my Kings of the Street video, which is actually really good. But guys, thanks so much for watching Supercar Street Racing. We will see you in the next one. Florida life. All right, guys, we are out front of the Supercar Street Racing compound, and forgive me, I am sick right now, but I wanted to show you guys these old plastic plants that we put in from IKEA about 2 years ago. That's how far they made it. The wind basically took every bit of them apart. You can see that there's hardly anything left here to these old plastic plants. We got one on each side now, though this one's doing a little bit better, but it is still also missing some leaves, but it still looks presentable. But these guys right here have to be replaced. So we have something inside, I think that will be perfect for this. Let's take a walk inside the compound. It's hot out here today, by the way. Let's take a walk inside the compound and go see what we have on the table that might be able to help us out with this problem of Florida life. Guys, we are interrupting this program for a message from Priority Chef. Now, Priority Chef did contact us a few weeks ago and asked us to go ahead and take a look at their 6-piece mixing bowl set. They did send me a set of these and they are absolutely awesome. I love them. I'm gonna go ahead and give them to Trish across the street so she can make some awesome dishes with them. But just so you know, this is a 6-piece large mixing bowl set. It does come with lids, non-slip bases, and it does have 3 graters that go right on top to help you grate right into the bowl. Check it out, guys. Right in front of me here, you can see a variety of colors, including black, red, light blue, dark blue, gray. Just very cool that I think you can get a different color for your bowls if that's what matches your kitchen better. And check out the grater set down in the lower left here. That's also very cool. It's hard to find a bowl set with this in it. And another great thing about this is the different sizes that come with the set. You can see right here they have a 1.5 quart, a 2.1, a 3, a 4, and a 6 quart. You have a lot of options there when you're ready to start cooking. Check it out. You can mix and measure in the exact same bowl because there are etched measurements in the bowl that help you go ahead and put your ingredients in correctly. And these graters are so awesome. Look, you have a fine, a coarse, and a slicing grater. You stick those right on top of the bowl. You can get your ingredients and go ahead and put them directly in the bowl and mix it up right there. You don't have to do it in a separate bowl. Now, these guys are awesome for tossing salad, mixing ingredients, serving your dishes. You can bring them right out to the table and serve all your guests there. They have food storage as well since they have lids. You can prep your ingredients right in the bowl, and they're great for marinating stuff to cook later. These are also very easy to clean. Stick them on the top rack of your dishwasher. Let the dishwasher do all the work so you can enjoy the food later. And of course, this is a good choice versus other products because it is a silicone base to stop the scratches. Other products are metal, they'll scratch your worktop. These have an inner measurement scale. Others do not have that. That's a great plus to have. These guys have airtight lids. Other cheaper ones have no lids at all, or their lids don't fit properly. Guys, go ahead and go in the description. Check out the official link from Priority Chef. It will be a Levanta link. If you click that, it will take you to Amazon. We'll get a few dollars from this. It'll help us out. It'll help them out as well. And thank you for supporting the channel. Now let's get back to the video. Getting hot in Jacksonville. It's 84 degrees today, and I apologize for my voice. I am sick today. So sitting on the table right here, we do have a nice box that might be able to help us with what we have going on outside. This says a VESA on it. I don't know what it is yet. We got to open it to find out. Let's get this box opened up. We have the patented SCSR knife here to go ahead and break into this package provided from Amazon today, and took a little bit longer to get this because of what it is. So it took about 5 days to get. You know how some of the packages are. You can't always get everything overnight. Can't always get what you want, but if you try sometime, you get this. Do I have to build this thing? All right, well, inside the box we have a couple of palms. These are artificial palm trees to replace the ones out there, and apparently I have to build them. Apparently inside of the box we have palm fronds, another set. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, so it says, the instructions right here just say to take the other ones and put them on this. It's got a pot already. All right, so basically what this is an artificial palm, and it comes with extra that you have to put on yourself. It does come in a little flower pot. We'll go ahead and get both of these guys unboxed. We don't need this where we're going anyway. So the first step is to pull off the plastic condom. This is the same size that I used on your mom. And the instructions do simply say, in not so great terms, that you take your other, these are also tied together. Let's get the scissors, that might be easier. There are some palms tied together right here with a little piece of thingy. And you simply just separate them like that. And then you take your extra palm fronds and you place them directly on the tree. They are also tied together right here. These guys are tied together. They do simply just untie like a, now I want you to insert these directly into that. There is a hole in each one of these. Oh, that one did not go in easy. Okay, that one did not go easy. It had some extra plastic on it, giving it a hard time. Let's see if it'll go in now. That's better. I trimmed the plastic off the leaf and it went in a little better. All right, there's two more. What happened on that one, there was some extra plastic right here and it was keeping it from going in. You might have to do that also on yours. It's right here at the very bottom. That one went in easy. Yeah, it says to bend them. It says to bend them on the instructions. So once you get them where you want them, you can go ahead and bend them into place. These bottom parts bend. I'll do that outside. Let's go ahead and get this one built first. That one was hard to get in. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Michael.
This one was not hard to get in and it will come out very easy. Yep, that worked. I stuffed a little bit of this tape in there. That made it go in a little bit harder. So let's get some shoes on and get these guys out the door. Peeing. They both peed. All right, guys, we did get the new plants put out here. All you have to do at that point is go ahead and bend them whichever direction you want. So if you want them to be shaped a certain way, you just grab the root here and you just kind of look at the base of the stalk and you just kind of bend it and it should stay. And then you can bend these to whatever shape you like. See how they just kind of stay where you're going? And then once you get those shaped out how you like, should be good to go. They look awesome. This one I never kind of fanned out. So if you just kind of bend them, they will stay in that position. And if you don't know how, get somebody who does to help you out. Just like that. And we do have two plants ready to rock. Ladies and gentlemen, we're so happy to see you once again in Studio B. We are recording from Studio B right now. You can see Supercar Street Racing right behind us playing on the television right there while we do a live show for you guys right here on this video. And today you can see we finally replaced our old blown apart artificial trees that were in the front yard. Now what happens to these guys is basically Florida is relentless. The wind, the rain, the humidity is relentless. Anything outside of your house is going to have to be replaced in 2 to 3 years, no matter what. It's just a thing. You always buy warranties if you can on anything that's going to be outside. Everything wears out, including the furniture. It's just a way of life in sunny, hot, humid Florida. Now these trees were in the backyard on my patio. They sat there for a while, but when I built the front patio, if you go back and check that video, I moved them from the back to the front, and I will get some more for the back patio so that it also looks fly, because these are awesome. And they make so many different kinds of trees and plants here. I want to show you a few of them. Now these are the 5-foot artificial palms right here. They are $118. They also have this bird of paradise right here. They have the cedar topiary. in both 3 and 4 foot versions. They also have these 5 foot cedar topiaries, and they are quite expensive, $269 for 2. Make sure that's what you want. I think I might buy those for the garage, right on each side when you come up into the driveway, right against the garage. Now this is a artificial Dracania. Looks pretty cool. It is 4 feet tall. It's $64. And right here, a cool artificial eucalyptus tree. I think that might look cool somewhere in the back around the pool area. Here is a 6 foot ficus for $114 also. Here's a Monstera deliciosa plant, 4.5 feet tall, faux Swiss cheese floor plant. Here's an artificial olive tree for only $79. And there's the 5 foot artificial palm trees back again. Now these guys are sitting at a solid 4.5 star reviews. I love the way the palm trees came out. You do have to go ahead and shape them the way you like them. When you get them, you'll take them and actually bend the bottom so that you get a nice natural looking plant wherever you want it. Now I'm gonna go ahead and order a bunch more of these. I think I'm gonna spend about $1,000 on artificial trees. I'm gonna put them throughout the property. I just think they add such a cool touch and they are zero maintenance for you. Ladies and gentlemen of Supercar Street Racing, there will be an official link down in the description. It's going to have a link for any of these trees you want. It doesn't have to be the exact one that I bought. If you click on mine and then you click on any of these other trees, you can buy those and I still get a few dollars to support the channel. And they look so good out on the patio as you guys saw. We'll put a little video at the end of this to show you what they look like. And thank you so much for 144,161 subscribers as we're creating this video. I couldn't do it without you guys. You are so awesome to subscribe and like all the videos. Now I got to get out of here. I got to order these plants and figure out where to put them. You guys thought we were all done having fun. I thought the video was over. I already edited it, I uploaded it, and then this showed up. Let's go ahead and see what we have inside of this wonderful, wonderful box here. Ah, more plants. So I told you guys I was gonna order some more. I ended up ordering 2 for the front of the garage to give some greenery. So we need something at least 6.5 inches. So let's make a trip to Ace, see what they got. Okay, we did go to the hardware store, and as you can see, we found 2 nice little white pots for these. I'm hoping these don't blow over and break. They are kind of heavy, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a chance on these 2 right here. And I feel like right here next to this light, or either right in front of the light, just a little bit. Oh, these are definitely gonna fall over. I might have to put a brick behind there. All right guys, I got my plants in place. That's kind of what it came out like. Forgive the garage door, it does need to be cleaned off, but I guess it looks okay until it blows over and breaks the pots, at which point I'll figure something else out. For now, that's what we got. As soon as the wind blows, that's gonna definitely blow over. That's it guys. We'll see you on the next one. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room here, and we have an upgrade for the Supercar Street Racing compound. Double wise cam pan for the Supercar Street Racing compound. I'm hype trained. We're back in the SCSR dining room with the wise cam pan. Now you guys saw when we installed one of these over at Dukes of Duval's house. Well, I'm having new gutters put in the house next week, and I had to take down my Wisecam V3s that were outside, and I decided why not go ahead and grab a couple of these Wisecam pans for the front yard. That way I can go back and forth down the street with either one of them, and they are about $40-something, so I picked up 2 of them. And so right here and right now, we are going to try to unbox this Wisecam pan on Supercar Street Racing. And we have the magic scissors on Supercar Street Racing to unbox our Wisecam pan and see what is actually inside the box. Even if we did this on Joe Dukes of Duval's video, we are going to do it again right here and right now. And I am experienced now at putting one of these in, so I can comfortably say I can handle this. And inside of the cardboard condom, there is a second cardboard condom to protect your brand new Wisecam pan, and then you have this mounting template to put your screws in the wall. That way you can get your holes drilled properly. You've got a quick start guide right here that tells you exactly how to do it. And it shows you a little diagram of what the camera looks like, the different parts of the camera. I already have SD cards in the current cameras to reuse. Tells you about the light setup, the bracket installation, and then how to install the bracket right here. And it says when installing, make sure there's at least 30 millimeters of clearance and 150 millimeters above your mounting location. And that is all for the Wisecam pan that is in the quick start guide. And you will notice when I did Dukes of Duval's camera, we did have to kind of adjust it a little bit because the pan was like hitting the stop and we wanted it to be a different pan. So we will probably end up doing that too. And inside of the box, here's the beautiful, lovely Wisecam pan, which will go directly on the wall. So this will sit on the wall like this, and the Wisecam pan will sit beautifully right above that. And before we do that, we do have to right here and right now you put the SD card in right there, and then this is actually the setup button. And if we break into the other cardboard condom that is inside of the one cardboard condom inside of another cardboard condom inside of another one, we see right here, right now, we have this lovely right angle plug, and we might have to use this, we might not. Let's see, where does that plug actually go in? It goes, yeah, we will have to use this. That means we'll have to disconnect the current cable. I was hoping we wouldn't. And that might be a problem in the one that goes into the attic. I think that's going to be an issue. The one on one side goes up into the attic, and it is all the way in the attic. So we would have to, yep. It won't work otherwise because the other one would hit the mounting bracket. So we will have to get up in the attic and probably pull the wire back through and put the new wire in. But it mounts just like that onto the wall. And then this guy goes in it just like that. There is a bolt somewhere right here. That bolt there, that big bolt, goes in the bottom right here and tightens up. And then you can make it tight wherever you need your camera to pan. And it says don't forget the bracket here. Reminds you not to be an idiot. That there is a bracket in here, and that is all. And that is a bummer for me because I will have to rip the wire out that's going into the attic. It's silicone. I'll have to redo that. No big deal. I'll figure it out. And this one goes in just like this at the bottom. You see how it's a right angle? It goes in like that so that it can sit flat. Without that, you cannot install the Wisecam pan. And next we will take you outside and show you what we're going to do and then proceed to install the beautiful Wisecam pan, guys. So hyped for panning. up here on the ladder with the GoPro, and this is the old camera that we will be replacing, but unfortunately we will have to pull this cable back through because the new cable is a 90-degree end. So this is going to have to go back up through the attic, but right now we're going to go ahead and mount this mount up here somewhere, probably right there. Let's grab the camera to make sure that it actually can fit on top of that and have room to rotate. So the camera will have to go that far up, like so. So maybe the second brick right there, right on the edge. Okay, now that we have our mount ready to go, all we have to do is plug this camera in, and on the bottom of the camera, as opposed to the old one, this one has a 90-degree USB plug that just fits right in like that, that allows it to be flush. Now that does cause a problem because our current wire is already run up to the attic, so we're going to have to pull this through, but there it is ready to go, and then you simply mount. You have to run it through the back of the mount, just like that, before you insert it into the bottom of the GoPro. Just like, well, like that. We don't want to go crazy here. We just want to tape the new wire to the old one and pull it right up into the attic, and it shouldn't be that difficult because I made a big enough hole. So let's get this taped off. back up here on the ladder right now, and we got to go into the Wise app to set this up, and we're going to delete the old driveway camera. So let me get the app opened up here. And we're going to go into the old driveway camera, and we're going to delete device. I got to remember how to do that. Delete device at the very bottom. Hit that. We'll delete that. Then we'll add device. Camera. WiseCam Pan V3 right here on the app. It says plug it in, it's done. We need to get a 2.4 gigahertz network only. And I don't see, let me go ahead and connect my phone to the network that's outside. All right, I was able to get my network found, and now it wants me to push the setup button. Said ready to connect, so let's hit next. We're supposed to scan the QR code on the camera. Stat peel. Sat. I forgot to put the SD card in it. We need to do that now, so I need to grab that out of the old camera real quick. Alright, so the device is now powering up, and it has a red light on the front, and that means it is initializing and getting ready to connect to Wi-Fi.
We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
Okay, we are in the app now, and we have gotten our waypoint set. And if we see right here, right now, on the driveway cam on the app, when you set it to pan and scan, it will go to your 4 waypoints. Right now, I've just got it set directly on the driveway, and you can see me right here in the picture right now in real time on the WiseCam Pan V3. And so we will move on and install the second one now. Alright, we need to transfer the SD card and load the drill bit up. I looked up and I'm working in a freaking bee's nest up here, so I've got to get rid of that right now with a spray. Crazy. I had no idea. I saw one bee and I didn't realize it. see if I can get rid of this wasp nest, whatever that is. Woo, that sucked. See a bunch of dead ones. There's a bunch of them. I think they're yellow jackets. All right, long story short, the camera didn't connect. It's annoying. I'm gonna go ahead and reset it by pulling the power and putting it back in here, and then try to connect it again. This is annoying, but it happens. Let me get that done now. Need 2 hands. The threat has been eliminated, or so I think. We'll see if they come back and sting me. Let's try this again. Alright guys, we have the Wisecam Pan V3 all connected and hooked up. And as you can see right here, right now in the app, we can pan and tilt this guy, hopefully. Yep, see, there I am right there. I don't know why it went all the way. But yeah, there we go. And that is perfect right there. You can see right here on the app, and then I don't know why, I think it's looking at me. And let's make sure that the SD card is installed. Manage SD card. Yep, it is there. It is watching me. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios to finish this one up. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing in the 4K production studio. We are sitting right here, right now, in front of you guys, waiting for a hurricane to come, and that should be here Wednesday. But until then, we wanted to show you guys about the Wisecam Pan V3 indoor-outdoor IPS-rated pan tilt zoom Wi-Fi camera. You can see by our project, they're not too difficult to install. They're pretty easy to set up once you get them connected to Wi-Fi, and they've got a nice 1080p picture. And right here, right now, you can see they have a 4.6 rating out of 228 ratings, which is not bad. They are currently selling for $39.98, and we will give you guys a link in the description to go ahead and purchase that through our affiliate link, and it helps out our channel greatly. We get a small amount of money from that when you guys do buy this, and as you can see, we have a ton of Wisecams at the house. I think we have about 12 of them now. So please buy it through our affiliate links. It gives us a little bit of income for the channel, and you know the channel does lose money, and you don't have to buy this particular product. You can buy any product through any of our links, and it helps us by giving us a small commission. But yeah, check out the Wisecam Pan V3 and tell me what you think down in the comments section, and we will see you guys again next time on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room here, and behind me is an alien right here, which has nothing to do with this video, but what does is the X31 Shockwave that we picked up from Home Depot for the low price of just $35. I have never flown a drone in my life. We're gonna go outside and play with that right now and see if we can get this thing lost in the pond or in the pool, or maybe it just flies away into outer space. Welcome back to the channel, and today on Supercar Street Racing, we are so happy to have you to look at the X31 Shockwave from Skyrider. You see it right here looking so fresh in front of me, and it's $35 at Home Depot. And checking out the box here, we see a lot of cool features. Let's check it out. Having nothing at all to do with this alien, we have the X-31 Shockwave. It is a quadcopter drone with Wi-Fi camera, and it has Wi-Fi real-time photo and video, smartphone control. It can stream video to phone and goggles. It has navigation lights and a 2.4 gigahertz remote with a phone holder. And today we're going to be unboxing this. The app is right here. It tells you how to get it right here, and we'll look at that also on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get rolling. Inside the box of the Skyrider X-31 Shockwave now, and we can see what came with this drone. It did come with a small screwdriver, some replacement rotors there, does have a manual right here. It has a USB charger, so it has a Type A on one side and a proprietary connection for the battery. It does come with a 400 milliamp hour battery, a very small one. Now to charge this, you can see how you have to hook that up. You hook it directly to the cable that normally would go to the battery. You disconnect that and hook up the charger. And it does take about an hour and a half to charge the battery. And the flying time is supposed to be somewhere between 7 and 10 minutes, and we will see. And then right here, looking so fresh, is the 2.4 gigahertz remote control for the drone. And it has a phone clamp up there. Beware, that might not be a good stable connection for your phone to be on. If it falls off and you break your phone like I did, don't be surprised. So be careful of this phone connector right here. Now, this does take batteries. You have to put your own batteries in it. So let's open this thing and see what kind it takes. Inside of the drone remote control for the X-31, you can see that it has 4 AA AC Delco batteries in it, who also make auto parts, and that is all you need to actually get this thing running. 4 batteries in the remote control. And go ahead and close that, and then once you power on the remote control, you are able to set up the gyroscope on the drone and then do everything else from the remote control, like setting the pitch, the roll, and the headless mode. Now the app that you're going to need is the Skyrider Cruise app here. And the first thing you do when you power your drone on with this Skyrider app is you connect to it via Wi-Fi to the actual drone. Your drone will pull up a hotspot, and then this app will be working like that. So that's what you do first. Download the Skyrider Cruise app. It is right here, Skyrider Cruise. And then you take that outside and start connecting to it with Wi-Fi with your phone. Now, speaking about the battery being charged again, so this is the battery charger. It is a USB Type A. It plugs into any 5-volt USB adapter. The charging time is about an hour and a half, and you'll get about 10 minutes of, presumably 10 minutes of flight. Now, this little battery charger does have a red LED light on it to let you know that it is charging. The light will go off once the battery is fully charged. This battery took about an hour and 20 minutes to charge fully, at which time the red light went off. All right, it has begun raining, but I wanted to show you guys where the battery compartment disconnects here. All you do is unplug the battery and plug in the charger and drop the drone. But when you're done, you just pull this out of the battery, slide the battery right back in here to the drone. It slides right into this compartment all the way back. And then you just plug the battery back in when you're ready to fly. And there's only one way to do it. It has a key on it, and it is plugged in, and then you stuff the battery cable back in there. The actual camera mount part is the cover, and it should just snap into place like that. And we're ready to fly. All right, we are ready to fly now. Put the drone out here with the camera facing us. Top isn't exactly on secure, but that's fine. Put the camera facing us. We'll put the switch on. And you notice the navigation lights on the drone. Now we connect to the drone's Wi-Fi. Skyrider Cruise right here. And then we open up the Skyrider Cruise app and click start. And you can see the picture from the drone right here. I'm going to go ahead and start recording. Now, to go ahead and connect to the drone, we click that. Button to on, we push up on the joystick and then down on the joystick, and that calibrates the gyroscope. And now when you pull back and down to the right on both sticks, it will fly. So it won't go up, but it will start the rotors. And it is ready to fly. Now, control-wise, this stick is opposite. So if you want to come forward towards you, you push back. If you want to go backwards, you pull it towards you. But this goes up and down and tilts it left and right. This goes backwards and forwards. So we're going to push up on the joystick. Now if we want to go backwards, we pull it towards us. We rotate it with that stick. It's opposite for control with the right stick. So anything you want to do, you got to go opposite. The left stick, it rotates it. And it does take some time getting used to it. If we want to go down, we pull down on the left stick. And it will go to the ground and land. And then we just crash completely. Oops. Okay, so I'm still getting used to it. As you can see, I'm not that great at flying it. But I wanted to land it and turn the rotors off. Okay, it did switch off automatically that time. Now we push forward on the left stick again, it will go up. Oh, we have to start the rotors. Down and to the right on both sticks. Let's raise it up and try to turn it towards us. And let's raise it up a little bit more. It's really tough for me to get used to the opposite control. Basically, the right stick is opposite. If it's coming towards you, you want it to go away, you push it towards the front. Once you fly this thing for a little while, you'll get used to it. Let's see if we can land it. Go off automatically when we land it. Once again, to start the drone, down and to the right, down and to the left. This will send the drone up. And we just flew under my neighbor's trellis. And we're flying towards it and now backwards. And let's land it. That goes up. And that goes down. You guys can't see it. It landed right below us here. Let's see if we can fly off of. The key to this is keeping it oriented towards you. Takes a lot of practice in mind. Blue is facing you, so when you're navigating it, blue is facing towards you. The blue LEDs aren't towards you, you're flying backwards. Reds are in the back. Almost took my head off. And it does drip with the wind sometimes. Okay, I'm still getting used to it, that's why I haven't flown it over the pond yet. And the charge is also probably... It is drifting away with the wind. There's a good shot of it right in front of, trying to get used to like really precise controls. See it rotate and the blue LEDs in front of you? Almost hit the camera. Very close to hitting the GoPro. Up and down is not opposite. Everything else is. And we have a squirrel. Very curious over there about what is happening with this drone. Now that was a drift. I did not do that. Oh, I almost hit the camera again. Down on the stick. And get it to not drift. Straight down. It did shut off the rotors automatically. And that is going to do it because we have been flying for around 8 minutes. And the battery will last about 10. I did record this on the drone itself. Let's get all this footage together and see how I did. Hey guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. You're back again with Brad. We're out here in the 4K production studios. You can see we are out here every day bringing you high quality 4K videos, testing all the products and letting you guys know how we feel. And today, we are so excited to bring you this drone. Now, this is the X31 Shockwave, directly from Home Depot right to your cart. This thing is about 35 bucks at Home Depot. I've got it up here on Amazon. Has a 3.7 star review. Now, let's get some things clear about this before we get started. The X31 is a basic drone. What it is good for is to teach you how to fly drones, and what you can do with this is have an inexpensive, indestructible drone. And I'll tell you right now, this thing is very tough. I have crashed it probably 30 times into walls and metal furniture and the house, and it has not even once broken. No propellers are broken, nothing. This thing is awesome as far as indestructibility. I didn't even put the guards on, and it still has not broken to this day. Now, the X31 is a basic drone, meaning it does not have an SD card. So all of the video that you record is going to be recorded to your camera or tablet, and it is probably like SD. So it's probably like 360p resolution. If you want a drone that has an SD card, you got to bump up the price just a little bit. Now, we'll say this compared to the drones that I bought offline last time, this drone actually does work. It does connect with the app. Now, how you do that is you download the app for the drone, you connect to the Wi-Fi on the drone, and then when you start the app and hit the start button, you will see the camera there and you will be able to record. Now, that's pretty much all it's good for. It's a good training drone, and it is indestructible at this point as far as I can tell. Now, you did see the video here from the drone, and it is okay. It's nothing great. There's no audio whatsoever, and it is like 5 frames per second, and it is standard definition. Drone does have a 3.7 star review right here on Amazon. I will link this in the description if you guys want to go ahead and get one, or run down to your local Home Depot store and grab yourself a drone. But as you can see right here, right now, there's not much of a description on this, but it is a Wi-Fi based drone, and it does record in standard definition. I do recommend it for beginners. If you are not a beginner, this is not a drone for you. And you can see right here, right now, the little phone holder, which did break in my hands, and it actually didn't break. It came disconnected from the phone, from the remote control, and it fell on the ground and did break my phone and crack the screen. So truly, this was my first real experience flying a drone, was right now. So wasn't lying about that. I did not fly it before this because it broke my phone on the first try, because this little part right here where the phone meets the controller came right off and my phone hit the concrete. Lesson learned, don't fly the drone when you're above the concrete with this crappy controller. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching today, and I hope you like and subscribe and hit the bell icon. Buy all of your links through my Amazon links. Buy all of your products, use my links, and I get $1 or $2 here and there. Even if you're not buying what's in the links, if you click through and buy something from Amazon, it helps out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We got to get out of here, though. We got to go find our drone, which is in the ocean. Alright guys, welcome back to another episode. We got the guys here starting to refinish the pool today. And so, looks like they're draining the pool now and washing it down. Let's take a look. Alright, if I put you on video, man? You mind if I put you on video for my channel? My YouTube channel? This guy's out here doing his work, man. He's got it. He's gonna refinish this pool. My frog pond. So they're draining the pool right now. So what's the next step after you drain the pool?
Take the house, ride the spot.
Okay.
Then I just try to tell them out what's possible.
Uh-huh.
And then once I do that, they just start with a rinse down like I'm doing now, rinse down again. Then I bond coat it. Bond coat is like a primer for your interior of your pool. With your paint.
I see.
Your interior sticks to.
Okay, gotcha.
That's what I apply. And I seal it all around the little turn. Yeah, I tip that around now.
Right.
Around the rest of them. I reseal around, even around the light, and we'll be ready to rock and roll again.
So that light's actually coming out. You can.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna take it out.
Oh, okay.
And
All right.
then tip it around, reseal it. I'll just leave it hanging there until once you replace.
Yeah, I'm replacing it.
We did the rest of replacing, and then I guess they'll be ready to see your finish.
Hopefully.
When that light gets in.
Do you actually do the Pebble Tech yourself?
No,
you guys do that?
I'm just a prep man. I tie them. I do everything but that.
Ah, gotcha. But you're not doing the step tile, right?
No, sir.
Okay.
Step tile usually goes on when the inspector comes. The inspector got to usually put on the step tile. But they like for it to be on top of the bar.
Oh, right. Okay. Man, yesterday we had a big old hawk sitting right here on this stem of the frogs.
That's a good look, man.
I know.
What the Indians say, they're a hawk watch you better.
That's what I heard, man.
God,
How you get all that out? Just with the pump? All that dirt and stuff?
all that dirt, something. We're going to show all that crap.
Right.
We're going to show all this stuff out.
But that stuff will just go.
We'll get it out with bucket.
Gotcha.
Show all that, get all nice clean.
It's nice having the pond to dump the water in. Dang. Really? Minnows are going crazy around the... Look at the minnows. That's insane. Minnows are like hoarding around it. There goes the water. And of course they're going to shovel up all the debris that's left here. All this water is just groundwater. Yes, sir. There's all the rest of the water. Attracting the alligator right there. Sitting right there too. Might be another one on the bank over there.
Those are smaller Smith & Wessons. The key is you don't need to throw it that hard, really.
Notice you can hit the back too because I got back points. There you go, man. You're a natural.
First shot.
Oh, that was bad.
You went way down on that one. Well, you got 2 out of 3.
Yep.
Epic. 8 clips left. Over there. He's trying to get as much of the water out as he can. update you guys here shortly. There's the drain. Got water in it already. Seeping up through it, and the pump's just going crazy. Making the greatest noise ever. But yeah, he ground out around the light, and then all the ports, so we can reseal those before they start doing whatever they do next. And we got a bunch of dumb frogs in here too. There's one. Guess they're left over from before. He's cleaning the pool out now. Got it almost clean. Scraped everything. Now they're just going to put it all in that bucket. And try to keep it clean. Got him. Got him. Got him. I know, man. It's a hot day. It was hot yesterday. Heck yeah, man. This is the only time you've been in a pool and been hot.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, you can actually use that as a joke.
Yeah. When it's empty.
Right.
Or if it's a hot tub. I think this is the original finish on the pool. I don't think it's ever been redone. Do you? I mean, it's pretty stained. I see something happening out here. Let's see what he's doing. Pretty cool. Looks like that's the, I think that's the permacoat. That stuff. Cover the whole pool with it. Stuff dries fast. It's already drying. Awesome. Looks like it's drying already. Pretty crazy. Update you guys when we get done. Alright guys, so just wanted to record a little outro here. My security camera footage did not save properly. But looking at what we have this morning, yesterday, my yard guy came and cleaned all my gutters out. And I won't have a problem anymore over here because this was my biggest problem. This palm tree would drop into these gutters and cause them to clog up. But he came yesterday and cleaned all that out till that guy starts dropping leaves, and then it'll probably get clogged again. I also asked him to do some trimming on this tree. But yeah, so this is what we got this morning. Looks like everything's drying except for that little patch, and I let them know that that might be a problem because didn't really dry because there's water coming up from the pond, obviously underground. It actually needs time to dry, so I don't know if they got to put 2 pumps in there to let it dry or if it's going to be fine like that, but this looks mostly dry. So I think the guys are going to come today, would be my thought, but I'm not 100% sure. So that's going to be all for today. I hope you guys are enjoying this. It's actually kind of fun to watch this come together, and we'll see you guys on the next one. All right, we are out here. New Smyrna Beach, me and Joe, and then right across the street from our hotel room, there's the burnt down bar. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, so we got the perfect view of the burnt. What's up guys, time for another unboxing, and now we got the Govee RGB IC LED light strip, which I already own 2 of on my mirrors in my bathroom. Today we're going to do official unboxing, and we are going to do a review, take a look at the app that you used to set it up, and then come to a conclusion, and we're going to do it in 8K if you can display 8K. Got to get my hands free, then I'm going to show you this. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Nope, be right back. Alright guys, got the package open here with the Govee. I believe this was around $27. Now the awesome thing about this guy is it's Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Get it out of the package. But that's what it looks like there. So these are smart strips. They do have an app. Take a look at the unboxing of this guy. And it is sealed here. So I did order a new tripod for this, so that should eliminate the issues using one hand. But here we go. So that's what the box looks like. Inside we got a little sticker card here. Join the Govee home. Got a little scanner there for that. Got a user manual. Got the LED strip here. And it comes with a little controller if you don't use the app. And the little power adapter here. There's the power adapter. And then they give you some sticky pads for it with screws and an alcohol prep pad. So, taking a look at the packaging here, I've got a little piece of tape here, keeping it from unrolling. But I believe it has sticky on the back. It's very well packaged. Can't get the thing off. Yeah, it does have 3M on the back of it. And if I recall correctly, it's actually a really good quality 3M tape. And here's a good look at the actual circuit on the strip and the LEDs. You can cut them right there with no issues. And then there's the little LED module. Next, I'm going to show you guys what it looks like on my mirrors before we start the install and app process. Alright, so these are the Govee LED strips already installed on the mirrors there. And they are fully programmable with the app. They have a bunch of pre-built scenes. You can control 2 strips at the same time, which is what I do with this one. And I'm going to be showing you a lot more about that. I'll take some screenshots of the app and upload those as well. LEDs are all flickering on camera, but yeah, so that's what they look like installed behind my mirrors. And next we're going to take them out and show you how you control them. Okay guys, we got the Govee LED strip, and the plan is to run them behind the couch here. So they would start at the back of the couch right there, run around the corner on the ground, and then come behind the subwoofer and then behind this couch and sort of add some really cool lighting effects here. Now in my other home theater in California, I did the crown molding where I dropped the crown down about 2 inches and I ran LED strips all around there. That's a cool idea for the future maybe, but for right now I just wanted to get the theater room back up and running. So let's take a look at this guy now. Alright, we got the strips here. Alright, so this is the controller. So you can manually control the strip if you want to. Or you can just use the app, that's all I do. On the LED mirrors in my bathroom, I have these mounted on the rear. And it's controlled exclusively with the strip, although I did leave the controllers where you can reach your hand behind there and change them if you actually absolutely have to. So what you do is you take this power connector and you connect this right here,